There we go. Okay, we should be good. I don't know. I really can't remember, Bender. I don't know. I guess we're gonna see. Like, maybe I'll just leave it on and see what happens. Just see what happens, dude. Favorite type of music or favorite artist? Favorite type of music, I don't really know, to be honest. Favorite artist? Top 3 are... That's a tough one, actually. Low Roar, Fleet Foxes are 2 of them. Number 3, I don't know. Number 3 is a little bit trickier. Number 3... I'd have to... Maybe I need to look at my playlist, dude. I don't know. That's a tough one. Like, it could be Bon Iver. It could be... Arstior. It could be... Like, I don't know. Not sure. Oh, you know, Low Swimmer, maybe. Novo more. Probably... I've been liking Low Swimmer a bit more, though, lately. So, I'm going to say those are my 3. Highly recommend checking them out if you like any music you hear here, I guess. Certainly Taylor Swift. Not exactly. How much was the Sword on the Wall? It was free because I won it at a Night Rain tournament. Stop, you absolute clown. Holy shit, he's coming far here. Dang. It's the furthest I've seen him go there. Yeah, I like Coldplay as well. Coldplay's really good. Well, at least I like a lot of the older albums, I guess, but that's like, I don't know. Are we good? Maybe I'll just do this. It's kind of the classic thing to say, right? It's like, oh, I like the older one of this. You know? Like, oh, I liked Morrowind. I like the older version of Elder Scrolls more than the newer one. I liked older Coldplay more than the new one. But I guess that's a thing that happens a lot. And I've been pairing too early on that one somehow. Maybe I do kind of like this strat, dude. Yikes. Please give me something, you absolute idiot. Oh, and he doesn't. I'm an idiot, and I don't do anything. Oh, and he does it twice even. 3 times. Oh my god, that's crazy. Ooh. That was a little scary. Yeah, a little scary. If one sub that I choose, that's okay. You don't have to do that, dude. It's fine. I appreciate it, though. Mayo and cucumber sandwich. What is that? What are you saying? It's horrible. I don't really like cucumbers in stuff for some reason. I like them on their own. A bit of salt or something, but maybe when cucumbers are, this is definitely an unpopular thing, like, or an unpopular opinion on it. I just don't like cucumber in stuff, like in wraps or on sandwiches or something. I just don't like it personally, but I like it on its own. Okay, in salad is fine too, I guess. Is it more mean mixed with like savory stuff? Zafir, thanks for the 31-month resub, dude. Is that a common opinion that people don't like it with like in sandwiches and stuff? Oh yeah, pickles are, yeah, okay. Well, pickles are totally different, but yes. Pickles are good. Yeah, pre-recorded, yeah. Yeah, on their own, I really like cucumber on its own, though. Pre-recorded gameplay. As usual. It's actually all AI. It's not even real. It's AI and pre-recorded. Purely AI generated. Best combo. Could have gone for that, I guess. I love this strat, dude. Strat is so good. Yeah. Dude, that's so funny. Gino eats cucumbers the long way. What a funny first chat to read after the boss is killed. Hottest unpopular gaming take? I don't know, man. Not sure. Maybe that ONS is a bad boss, I guess. But I don't even like fully believe that though. It's a horrible boss fight. But everything else about the boss is cool. Because the fight is terrible. So maybe that's like my hottest take, I guess, but I don't know. It's not really a hot take. It's just, I mean, I don't know. Anyone who knows the Souls games is probably going to think about the same thing. But no, I can't think of some hot take I have. I'm sure there's something, but... Yeah, if you're a Twitter user, then Led is the best encounter in Souls history, and Fragments are the best system ever implemented, and Orange and the Smough are the best boss fight to ever exist in history. And, what else is there? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to, when I'm playing Elden Ring, I'm supposed to write down what NPCs say on a pen and paper in real life as well. And, what else is there? No, but I don't, well, I'm sure someone does that, but no, it's just that was some responses I got when I said that Elden Ring should have a Morrowind style logbook. People's responses, like, I was basically saying that it's, you know, it's dumb that if you miss dialogue, you just can't hear it again. People were saying that I'm supposed to write down on pen and paper what the NPCs were saying. Instead. So. Asus new maybe 720 hertz OLED monitor. I have not heard of that. I mean, surely it's not 4K. Is it 4K or is it 1440p? That sounds insane. Sounds absurd, dude. Okay, so I'm just gonna take the lamp back here. People just arguing to argue because they don't like my opinion. Yeah, you're probably right, yeah. Like one of those things where you're so set on your opinion on something that like you're looking for reasons why the other person's wrong, even though you're not actually, like, that's not how you should participate in an argument about something, right? Or like a dialogue about something. It's not about, you know, standing firm on your point and trying to come up with reasons why you're right. You should have reasons why you think a certain way instead. But yeah. $720 no way can notice the difference between that and 30. Dude, I thought you were going to say something like actually legit, but Because, yeah, I thought you were going to say no one could tell the difference between like 240 and 720 or something like that. But I would have been like, well, FPS, I'm sure it would. But yeah, probably 99.9% of people would not notice any difference between that. But yeah, 30 and 720 hertz is pretty much the same, I think. Okay, yeah, 1080p, 720 hertz. I mean, that's still crazy, dude. 1440, 540. Is that actually, like, available? Wait, did I say 1080 hertz? Is that what I said? I didn't mean to say that. I did. It's being kind of weird here. Yeah, Bloodborne randomizer would be pretty cool, I think. Maybe after I do a normal playthrough of the game, though. I don't know if a no damage run on Bloodborne is possible. I think people were... I don't know if anyone's done it, but I remember there were some people talking about it, though, like routing it and stuff. But yeah, like no damage in this game is actually quite complicated, I think, because there are a lot of damage, like there are a lot of fall damage parts, and then, you know, you have like the brain and stuff, so I think it's pretty complicated, actually. In most Souls games, well, I wouldn't say in most. I mean, it really depends on the game if no damage is hard or not, or different. You know, for Dark Souls 3, no damage is basically the same. Elden Ring, no damage is the same. DS2, no damage has a different route because you need to go get fall control from somewhere. But I mean, is that really a different route? I guess maybe. Slightly different. DS1, no red tearstone ring is pretty big. So yeah, DS1 is maybe like the most drastically different, I guess. I do wonder how that sorcery build would go with no red tier stone, though. I'm not sure what the damage looks like on that. Oh, Eden and lethal. Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't realize that had been done before. Yeah, you know what? Maybe it's not as complicated as I'm thinking, but I don't really know a lot about this game, so. I don't know. Like, I don't know how you do this part. Or I don't know. Maybe just somehow... I don't know. Don't know much about the game, to be honest, still, so... I should have leveled up there. Oh, BL4 moon ending no damage. Okay, I didn't realize so many no damage ones had been done. Interesting. Like I said, I know basically nothing about the game. I don't really know much about the runs that have been done. I'm a noob at this game, dude. Full blown. I don't think we got the cane on this one. Also going to restart. Oh. Oh, no, it's fine. Chill, chill. I would love to have a blue elixir for this part, man. Yeah, almost another 80%, maybe. But yeah, I have started adding in this extra part, which I think is a good idea, just so I get more elixirs for the next part. It's the smart thing to do. Not really much downside, other than delaying potential reset on, like, Gehrman or something, but... Eventually, I'll just have fought these bosses so many times they'll just never get hit. Yeah, probably after this run, I'll call it a day. Yeah, it's nice to do early, for sure. Panda Man, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. Also, as a Furf, I didn't say thanks for the 31-month resub as well, dude. Yeah, no hit in this game actually is very fun, dude. Especially when you're playing at 60 FPS, that is. When you're not, it's not. But when you are, it is. When you're not, it's not, and when you are, it is. Simple. But don't you understand? Yeah, I guess low damage in this game does... Yeah, I mean... Some of the fights are really bad. My opinion is that Dark Souls 3 low damage is the best. I feel like pretty much anyone else who's done low damage runs would agree with that. Like in multiple games. Okay, surely I save. Dark Souls 3 low damage is... I mean, that's the original low damage no-hit game, right? That's the original. First one. I did no upgrade all bosses no hit, and then I did level 1 plus 0 all bosses no hit, and those were kind of like, at least for Souls games, I think the first low damage runs that had ever been done. And people have done SO1, but nothing past that. And, you know, for Elden Ring, I've put a lot of time into Elden Ring. I've really tried thinking about what type of low damage run would be fun in the game, but they're just not as fun, dude. Simply. So... low damage is basically just like you have endurance fights on a no-hit run. And by endurance, I mean like 10 to 30 minute type fights or more than that, right? Like basically the hardest no-hit runs that there are type of thing. Okay, so we got that. So I will top up on these. Get a couple of these as well. Maybe some extra pellets to make up for the ones I don't have, I guess. Axe, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, though, is a very fun no-hit game. Yeah, this game for low damage, like, you have just some not fun fights, really. I mean, Micolash wouldn't be fun if you're not cheesing him. Rom is absolute trash. Shadows. There's a lot of bad fights. Probably the worst being, like, Ligarius or something, but then you have... like, Witches is just not a good boss. I don't know how it is on low damage, though. Yeah. Not great. I should have restarted my game. I'm gonna try the 30 FPS again. Yeah, Moon Presence, like, it just, yeah, there are a lot of not great low damage bosses in this game, for sure. I don't know if this 30 FPS is doing anything, but it's worth a shot. No, I said Micolash is not fun. No, trust me. If you try to fight Ligarius on a low damage run, you are not going to like him anymore, probably. Like, wow, this is shit, dude. This sword attack is so bad. At least for no hit. Maybe not for normal, I guess. Yeah, it's honestly a boss that even I've overrated. Like, I may have put him in a A- or B+ last tier list I made. That was way too generous, dude. Very overrated boss, I think. Especially now that I've been able to, like, fight him again on 60 FPS. Because kind of a lot of my opinions have changed on the bosses now that I can play the game properly. And, yeah, he's moved down in a big way. But yeah, I do think he's... I mean, if you're not doing no-hit stuff, he's still pretty cool. It's just that one garbage attack he has, basically. That's it. But I just don't think the rest of his moveset is, like, that fun. But it's certainly not bad. Like, I wouldn't put him in a C tier or anything. But, well, I mean, maybe I would. He's kind of in the more mid-tier for me now. I fucked up. Okay, saved, I guess. I hit the button extra time there. It's kind of lucky. It's pretty lucky. Because the timing you hit him there matters. If you hit him at the wrong time, then he will start running away. And that turns into not a great situation. Combo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Shield, yeah, I was going, dude. Garrett's the most inconsistent boss in this game. With his, yeah, the sword attack is really bad. Yeah. Garbage attack. Like, I guess for casual, it's not as bad because you can just, like, shoot it or whatever, and you just tank a couple hits, but... Yep. Yeah, this is speedrun. That's why there's a timer. Yeah, true. This is definitely a speedrun approved strat right here. This is called speed. Surely all the rest of the strats on this run are good, dude. And they're not going to cause me any problems. Surely. Yeah, this strat works on console too. I'm pretty sure... I don't think there's a single strat I do on this run that doesn't work on console, probably. I don't actually know if I need this. I wonder if that candle guy can do like the jump attack there. I don't actually know. Wish Micolash death sound became the default player death sound. It wouldn't be hard to mod that. Yeah, you can. I wonder if I should use an elixir there then. I was kind of contemplating it because if I get the blue elixirs early, I just have tons, so wonder if that would do anything there. What is really nice though is I can just react and roll, you know, even if I'm sprinting. The B-jump mod. Oh, they don't. Yeah, okay, maybe I should use one then there. May as well, right? I would like to make this route as consistent as possible. Because even if it's going to be game one, I mean, first of all, it'd be sick if it didn't have to be game one. Like, who knows? Maybe I route chalices on this and it's going to be like, oh, it's actually not too bad. But yeah, obviously the more consistent, the better. So. Micolash is low-key gooning, dude. Apparently. What's the problem? Not sure if that first guy marked me again there, but... He's caged? Yeah, they caged him so he couldn't goon anymore, surely, dude. We've done quite a few runs today. We've probably done, like, at least 10 runs that have actually gotten somewhere. Maybe. Somewhere around there. I mean, we've had some delays because the emulator and, like, basically destroying my PC and... and I reset a run because I forgot to pop the umbilical cords for after Gehrman. So that was cool. But got a bunch of any percents though, at least. Like I've gotten, I think, 4 so far. Which is, I guess, the copium. Makes me feel better, surely. Doesn't actually, because any percent in this game is not the hardest, but... what are the differences between bosses 30, 60 FPS? Well, I don't really know of many. I guess part of the problem is I don't really know these bosses well in 30. Like some of the 80% ones maybe, but definitely not the optionals. So I don't really know if there are any differences, dude. And it doesn't seem like there are many. If there are some, or they're very subtle. That Gascoigne thing is definitely scuffed on the emulator. I don't know if it's because I'm playing in 60 or not. I've tried capping it and it still happened in 30, so I don't know. Agor, thanks for the 20-month tier 2 reset. Thanks so much, dude. There's also the old Straton ROM doesn't really work in 60 FPS either, I guess. Pretty much aside from that, I haven't really noticed anything different. But there could, like I said, there could very well be some subtle things I haven't noticed that are different. But nothing I've noticed, at least. Wait, you didn't... What are you talking about? You didn't resub? What am I seeing then? Not the best start here. Usually like being full beast meter by now. Get good RNG. Oh my god, dude, really? It's crazy. Just farming this jump attack. Probably use another pellet. And just buy more. You restored your sub, apparently. It's weird. Doesn't look like a nurse. You mean your nurses don't have 8 sword arms? However many there are?
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Dean, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. I think I should use a blue elixir on this part, too. Oh, wait, do I have any? Oh, no, I think I do. Did I use one? Fuck, dude. Yes, I'm going to use one there next time, dude. Or maybe there's a better path. I'm really not sure. That was fucked. Probably just a different path or elixir. One of the two. That was so funny, actually. Nearly Goomba stomped me there. I think, if I remember correctly, a pellet at full beast meter gives 70% damage, but it depends on how much beast meter you have. So basically, it's insanely strong. Especially on certain bosses when you can actually consistently get... Like, a boss like Nurse, it's very easy to get full beast meter on. So you do so much damage. Does the emulator support custom button layout? Yes, it does. I think. I mean, you can even play mouse and keyboard, apparently. So. The longer the better. At least you mean for beasthood. Of course you meant that. Keep loading save files and then starting new characters, and the brightness keeps going back to 8. And then I get here and I'm like, wow, I really cannot see anything. But yeah, this actually is a very fun run to do. I honestly think basically all of the Souls all bosses runs are very fun. Like just the basic all boss run. I think in this game it's fun. Or it's at least, it's a lot more fun than the 80% for the most part. Although I think like DS3 80% is pretty good already, but you know, this game's 80%, meh, not great. Doing all bosses makes it more fun. DS1's the same. Well, sort of. DS2 for sure. Demon Souls, maybe not so much, obviously, but... What else is there? Am I missing something? Oh, Elden Ring. Okay, I'll say Elden Ring... Probably not. That's maybe the only one that's not more fun at all bosses. Elden Ring at 80% isn't great, though, either. Definitely the worst one, because it's open world. But. Have any pellets in storage here? I don't think so. I'm fighting Cleric Beast last, Zephyr. It's maybe dumb, but I kind of wanted to push Witches later. And I'm not getting... Oh, that's not going to work. I'm not getting the Claw Mark rune on this. Probably technically faster, but for some, you know, for me to get this run to give myself the highest chance, it's probably dumb to do it, especially on this boss right here, where it probably makes the biggest difference out of anyone. But yeah, so I don't do Cleric Beast until the end. But yeah, I'm doing a Breedis and then Amygdala, and then I pop the hordes, right? Okay. Oh my god, he's still going? I thought for sure he was going to phase 2 there. I was wrong. Do I need to do another headshot? Somehow can't remember. Ooh, you fucker. God, that sucks. I feel like this song's pretty good for this fight, though. Oh, you're still going. Oof. Scary. Dang, that was like that's what scares me the most on the boss, probably. Is that kind of close range charge attack, but I simply dodged it, I guess. Restart the game. Basically just restarting the game to like preemptively prevent crashes is the idea. Agora, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. No, it's not the worst of the 6 for sure.
The gods demand repentance.
If I'm playing 60 FPS, that is.
All of it.
Are you
No, this game
allowed
is
to
so
talk
much more
about
fun
how
to play
you got
like this, dude.
version of Bloodborne on stream?
Jaden, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm simply emulating it. Like, I bought the game, and I'm emulating it, simply. Getting a little tired. You could say. I kind of thought one of those guys survived that. Often does it or how often does the emulator crash? It's fairly often, especially when I'm doing runs. When I was playing the game kind of more casually, it didn't crash that often, like once every 2 hours or so. But doing his full runs, it definitely crashes way more, which I guess isn't really surprising. But. Gora, have a good one, dude.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
That's quite a visual bug right there.
Thanks for giving us somebody to root for. GL.
Yo, Josh, thanks for the huge donation, dude. Don't have to do that, man. Thanks, dude. What about the old strat that people used here? Ooh, that scared me. Whoops. I guess I ran a little bit too wide there. What was the old strat that people used to use here, I wonder? I remember people going through this area. I just can't remember specifically what they did. Oh boy, my throat is starting to feel it, dude. Blue elixir and prey, really? Crazy, dude. Oh, you did this run 5 years ago, did exactly what I did. Yeah, well, I'm not sure if it was a new strat, I guess, but...
shrouded mine idol with steady.
Can I have 3 extra marks on this? Not a lot. Yeah, this area is something, dude. It's true. I don't know why I waited so long there. Whoops. I was just... I'm just kind of drifting off, I guess. I mean, surely it was to get that guy into the room. Obviously. Skyward, how's it going, dude? That guy just aggroed. $60 FPS seems to get these guys caught. How's it going? Where's my wife? What do you mean still? What does that mean? But yes, but what does the still part mean? I probably blink 1/10 of the amount that I'm supposed to when I'm doing, when I'm doing a stream like this. I mean, probably just in general, doing no hit runs, you blink just so much less. But when you're doing it for this long, I mean, I haven't been only attempting runs this whole time, but can't be great on the eyes. Yeah, it's definitely not great, I'm sure. Guess I can just use a normal hunter's mark here, since I have so many of them. Yeah, doing a stream like this is a guarantee way to get, like, bloodshot eyes the next day, basically. follow-up, huh? I really hate this fight, dude. I was gonna die on that rolling L1, but I guess I'd only done like 2 R1s by that point. I mean, part of the problem is I just don't really do this the best way, I guess. I don't know. Not sure if I should be looking for parries or going for backstabs. I mean, in that case, I probably should have landed that backstab, but I was kind of a little hesitant on it. But dude, I just all of a sudden got really fashionable. Why did I do it? I don't know, dude. I obviously need to figure out what to do on this boss, dude. I knew as soon as I rolled through, I knew I wasn't hitting that backstab, but I still just did it anyways for some reason. Ah, god damn it, dude. Wow, that's straight up 2 runs lost in a row to this boss, which is insane. I was kind of thinking it would be insane to ever lose a run to this boss because you just, if it goes wrong, you just leave, but I've gotten hit by the same attack in kind of the same way twice in a row. This one was a little bit less excusable, though. Like, I don't know what to do here, man. I really don't. What do I do? Should I parry? Should I fucking backstab? Like, it's gotten me killed twice now. I probably shouldn't. Oh, wow. That's crazy, dude. I don't know what to do. Yeah, this is like actually just such a tricky boss somehow. Because you're on a time limit, and then they just sometimes just don't do good stuff, but I mean... Yeah, parry is probably the way to go. I hate that I've lost so much time to this fucking boss, man. Yeah. I've lost 3 hours to this boss today of runs, basically.
I have failed.
Yeah, I don't know what to do, but yeah, maybe just parry, dude. I think, is parry L1 fine? So I should test it. But yeah, I don't know what I was doing. Like, when I dodged through, I knew for a fact I wasn't hitting that backstab, but I just did it anyways for some reason. Yeah, probably on... I can't remember if I'm supposed to have enough damage to kill there. Probably not, I guess. This should not be a difficult boss, dude. I think I was just doing a bad method. Parry 3L1. Okay, interesting. Like this one, parry. Oh yeah, that is what I was doing actually before. That's dude, that's so... I don't know. I guess the good news is that getting to this boss back to back is like good consistency, but... Wow, I'm surprised that was on time. But, yeah, it's the bosses past this that I want to fight, like Maria and Orphan, dude. Once we get past those ones, like, I wouldn't say the rest of the run is free or anything, but should be a pretty high chance of getting it past that point, once you get past Orphan. Yeah, fuck, dude. I should have been parrying, I guess. I don't know why I stopped parrying, actually. Like, I was kind of parrying at first, but then I tried some backstabs. I was like, oh, that's pretty nice. Like, I definitely think backstabbing on his... Not that. Like, I think part of the thing is, too, I found that he didn't attack very much if I was at this range. But... Like, I think simply if he just idles like this, just fucking leave, maybe. Nice one. Yeah, the backstab on the slam is what I was doing, and I was kind of trying to get that one after the, like, double swipe into slam or something. But yeah, I think on that one, that single hand double swipe, I should just bait out the slam. And the other ones, I should just parry, probably.
I have failed.
He's walking very close. He wants to do the 3-hit combo. Ends with a slam. Interesting. Ooh. Little early. What is that? Yeah, I think, like, the problem is that I didn't really... I haven't spent enough time on this boss. I kind of underestimated how I could get hit on them. Like, actually. Because they seem so free. And they should be, but I just I don't know. Well, that'll be it for today, though, I guess. Dang, man.
Failed.
Crazy, dude. I wasn't sure if that was going to reach. I don't think that's a bad idea to just, if I don't feel like it's going to reach. I should really be playing this fight safe because I can always just mark out and redo. There's literally zero downside to doing that. So I shouldn't, like, what I did there was very dumb. And, oh. And I've thought about that exact situation as well when I've been practicing the fight, but, ooh, that was a little scary. But yeah, I think I might just be a little tired, dude. And I just self-destructed the run basically there. That's pretty much what that was.
I have failed.
This is one I think slam. I don't know if it happens every time. Seems like it happens every time I've baited out, though.
I have failed.
I'm seeing it, dude. I'm seeing it. No, I'm not in a new stream. I'm just gonna go to sleep for a couple hours, I guess, or as long as I can. But yeah, when I have the stream on, it's hard to sleep, dude, for some reason. I might not. I thought I just parried that as soon as I saw him. Oh, I'm just too slow. I see. I find also the parry timings on this boss are just very unintuitive.
I have failed.
Like, some of them feel like they're early, some of them are kind of late. I don't know. It's not like Gehrman, where everyone feels exactly like it's supposed to. Oops. Oh, I guess that worked, though. Maybe a little bit late there. I wonder... Is that the one where he's, like, walking close, I wonder, and wants to do that slam one?
I have failed.
The Souls games have a lot of subtle things like that, where... Oh, wait, okay, it is that one. Interesting. Oh, dude, that... I wish I knew that before. That's big. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing in the Souls games where, depending on how the boss is walking at you or moving towards you, you can tell what they're gonna do, basically. And wow, that would have been so fucking nice to know right there, dude. Because I was just thinking, like, oh, he's being super passive right now. I guess I just need to wait, but dang. Yeah, like I said, that's what I get for just not... So I could have backstabbed that too. Wow, nice one. What I get for kind of underestimating this boss, I think.
I have failed.
Surely safe and consistent. Definitely would do this strat in a real run, of course. Intended Living Failures gameplay. Can you backstab during this? Oh, interesting. That's a crazy, dude. I'm slow on that one. Oh, I'm fast on that one. Consistent right there. Surely not gonna get smoked here. Consistent strat, dude.
I have failed. I have failed.
Okay. I guess probably first thing tomorrow, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna practice this fight for a bit again. And practice maybe Maria. Do another orphan, I guess. What? That felt right, but I guess it wasn't. Okay, but it's because I'm close, I guess. So that was too early. Okay. Okay.
I have failed.
There we go. It's just a, like, it'd be kind of nice if I could practice this boss with just one of them or something, you know? Wonder if the debug menu could set that up for me. Like, I don't know if I kind of, I don't have the patch installed for it right now, but you can disable AI, I think, but I'm not sure if you can do that on, like, just a single enemy or if that's all enemies or what. Okay, anyways. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Ever since I started kind of like quitting out at the Hunter's, or restarting my game at the Hunter's Dream, it seems like I'm having less of those issues, which is nice because yeah, I mean, I have been having some emulator related issues, but I feel like we're going to get the run tomorrow. Sure, at least we need to make it past Maria. There's no way I don't, right? No way, dude. But yeah, I'll probably be back at what time? I'm going to say, I mean, it's 2. I'm going to say, I'll probably be back before this, but I'm going to say 10:30. I'm going to say 10:30, dude. It'll probably be before, though. I hope it's not. Hopefully it's later than that, but... Surely my voice tomorrow will be fine as well. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. 2 runs in a row lost to Living Failures. That's crazy. It's very ironic. But but yeah, I didn't practice the boss enough, dude. It's 100% what I get. I underestimated them for sure. Yeah. And I was doing a bad method too, like fishing for backstabs and just not reacting on the attack, right? That's what I should have been doing. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just backstab, but no. I got smoked. So but yeah, I guess I'll just continue this video, I guess. This playlist is like just all my Elden Ring videos, so it's pretty long. I don't know which video this is though. Oh, I guess Dagger Run. What's happening here? And hopefully it's actually at high quality this time. I think before I was playing it at like 720p the whole time. But anyways, yeah, have a good night, you guys. I'll see you guys in a few hours, I guess, and we go again. But yeah, this has been really fun though. Like people asking if I regret this at all. No, this has actually been really fun. I was saying this isn't. I don't think this is the best method of getting runs, to just grind it for 14 plus hours a day, but it's just been fun though. That's kind of why I wanted to do it instead of just like the normal method of, you know, me just practicing off stream a bunch and then getting the run. But anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys in a few hours, and take care, you guys. And I'll actually turn off the music this time. I'll remember to. Is there anything else? Oh, I don't think there's anything else. There's that Blood Flame Blade doing work. But yeah, have a good one, you guys. You know what? If I had like the Shackle and Lord of Bloods, I would have very easily one-cycled him here. But it's more fun to fight Mogan phase 2, so. Oh, nice. It's actually fast enough to hit him on the flyby. By Moog.
I can see it.
Very solid again, dude. If I had the shackle,
They're coming.
he's the toast in phase 1 right there. There's nothing he could have done.
More Gwen.
And not to mention, I didn't even have Lord of Blood's exaltation. So, yeah, and the white mask. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that as well. Damn, that's crazy, dude. Okay, so let's go into the Halig tree, man. You know what? Maybe what we'll do, you guys, is we will finish the run after Minecraft's done. Now, I don't really want to rush it because I do want to like mess around a little bit on Millennia just to see, you know, what infusion ends up being the best and just, you know, how the parries work out. I'll probably die a couple times. RIP EU viewers. Well, if you're far east enough, then maybe it'll be the morning. You know what? Well, I'm also going to grab the assassin armor up here. That's going to look pretty cool with this. Let me backstab so I can see the big number. There we go. Oh my god, not even a one-shot. Damn. Yeah, let's finish this up. And then there's probably some extra boss kills I'm going to do as well. Like, we're going to go kill a death bird with that double holy birdsteel dagger setup that I want to try. I want to kill duo gargs with the glintstone Chris just to see how funny it is. That's what we'll do in a couple hours. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. What is this news? Any links? I just had some very spicy food. The first trailer will be revealed in 16 hours. Oh, what do I say? Surely real. My rare tweet, dude. Oh, here it is, you guys. Look at this, man. Whoops. That's funny, man. They got the premiere going. Holy smokes, you guys. Okay, so 9:30 a.m. I gotta set the alarm for that, you guys. We gotta watch it live on stream, right? In honor of the DLC dropping soon, Minecraft, you guys. Of course.
What are you up to?
I'm in the forest.
No, as in like post stream. Are you gonna stay on or?
I might possibly.
Oh, okay. What you gonna do?
I might play some Elden Ring.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah! Good luck with Elden Ring.
All right. See ya.
All right. Bye bye.
Oh man, I'm planning something huge, dude. Surely. Let's finish up this run, you guys. I want to finish up the dagger only run today because we were so close to finishing. That's what she said. We are in Haligtree. She's never said that. Yeah, I guess not. All right, let's put poison. And did they actually? I didn't really read the tweet carefully. Did they say gameplay as well? 3-minute lore fest? Yeah, probably, dude. The part that nobody cares about. Oh, that's what I get for saying that, I guess. Yeah, so they're going to be showing probably little glimpses of the areas and all this stuff. Okay, that guy actually didn't aggro. For the first time ever. Surely I don't need the shortcut. Oh. This one. Let's see how long this takes to proc, because last time we went with this setup on... We did this setup on Estelle, and it kind of took a while. Okay, the boss is getting destroyed. Damn, dude, actually destroyed. The damage is deceptively high. Even with the status setup. And that's what I think the best build is with this thing. I think you want to go... You just want to have statuses in there somewhere. And then just the damage with the multi-hit build is pretty high. And then you just simply blast the bosses down, dude. Gonna be something harder than Millennia DLC? I hope there is, but it's got to be balanced correctly. Yeah, as far as 3-phase bosses goes, in Dark Souls 3, Gale and Frida. Is there another one? So I think there's a strong possibility that there's going to be a Millennia, but then imagine there's another phase. But hopefully more like what they did with Gale, because each phase is different, but it's still really good. Yeah, hopefully it's a more balanced boss than Millennia is, but the difficulty level is good. The actual like fairness of the boss is off, so that would have to be fixed. I hate this room. Okay, so what I want to try here is the crit build. I'm a little concerned about these parries, though, and somebody was saying earlier that the startup frames on the dagger parry is not fast enough to parry the double swipe, which is quite concerning. So let's go Dagger Talisman. I wonder if the Blade of Calling knocks her down. Wait, I guess I don't really need to save, but I want to test which infusion's better, like fire or physical. I don't know. Let's just see how this goes, I guess. Parry strat. Oh yeah, I want to try this though. Just curious if this will knock her down. Hit her. I guess that's the problem. She just input reads it. Can't really even tell. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, this would have been the perfect time to use it. God damn it, dude. Oh, boy. Oh, it does knock her down. Okay. I mean... Oh. Okay. How's this damage? Not so great, but not terrible. This parry is... It definitely feels a little awkward. Yeah, I don't... I'm so used to golden parry and care retaliation here now, dude. You have to parry so much earlier. Oh, why did I do that? Yep, there's that combo. Oh my god, dude. Yikes. Okay, here's an actual Knight's Resolve for post. Okay, this is not even close to pass now. Maybe it was. I honestly parried so early on that, but she still hasn't done the double slash, which, yeah, I don't know if I just said that, but apparently you can't parry because the startup frames are too slow on the dagger. Come on, Millennia. Okay, I mean, that's not terrible damage. She hasn't done the attack one time yet. Clearly no water. Whoops. Nice. It should be phase 2. Oh my. How did that miss? Okay, yeah, that is certainly not fast enough. Dang, yeah, the startup is huge on the dagger parry. Here we go.
Maybe.
Can't say I'm too much of a fan of this build here, you guys. I don't know. Let's try, I think I'm gonna try a different phase 2 here. Whoops. I want to swap to this dagger my main hand, sorta. Or my offhand, I mean. Here we go. Now, the problem with the Millennia fight with daggers... Oh. Oh. Jesus, dude. That fucking smacked in the face with my blood sword thing. Oh! Shit, dude. Please don't rot me. Oh. Just go single dagger here, I guess. Just see what happens. Oh. That was kind of lucky. Oh, there she goes.
Extraordinary.
The Reduvia never fails you.
The mark. The true.
Yeah, the parry strat was okay, but I did want to try something a little different for the phase 2, I guess. All right, dude. Final boss. We have done all great runes at this point, but I want to respec and try a strength build with the daggers. And these two are like I think I want to go mainly one-handed with the Cincadia, but maybe I'll just hold the other dagger or something as well. This fat dagger right here. We're just gonna go pure damage right here. Multi-attack setup. I think we're gonna go one-handed, or not, maybe not one-handed, but a single one. What do you guys think? Should I go with the bloodstained with like heavy as well? Maybe I will. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I didn't get the bell bearing in. Yeah, because I guess the thing is, Placidusax is pretty resistant to most statuses. Like he's got over 1,000 resistances on, I think, on all of them. So let's see. At plus 10, this gets B strength scaling. Let's just compare. So heavy gets A scaling, and keen gets B. So definitely heavy is the play. Go respec. I'm basically just going to reverse the stats. Unless I should kill the death birds first. What do you guys think? You know what? Okay, you know what? I'm going to do Placidusax actually last. It's fine that we upgraded this, but let's start by killing duo gargoyles. So I think I want to go... Like, we'll just use the glintstone Chris on them. Maybe we'll just go like that. I have to imagine this is going to be pretty solid. Like, specifically right here. Dude. That's pretty significant damage right there. Please don't get hit by this. Goodbye. Yep, very quick work of them, as expected. Oh, and it's got some like decent tracking on it also, man. Nope. Oh. Goodbye. Bro, just destroyed. We are plus 10, to be fair. I mean, that's so easy with that. Nice, man. Okay, let's, okay. Next step, I want to go test double Erdsteel daggers on a Deathrite bird. So, all right, plus 25. I'm going to duplicate Sacred Blade, I think. So, Sacred Blade on this. Sacred Blade also on this one. And we don't have crazy high faith or anything, but... Now, the thing is, this won't deal insane damage per hit. It probably will be pretty solid, but... The main thing about this is that it's going to just have insane DPS. Maybe I should just go get Golden Epitaph. Or Shared Order, I think is Shared Order the same as Last Rites? Oh. That was a really big hit right there. I hope this works out well. We just go straight. Let's just go straight to the big boy. All right, here we go. Let's see. Sacred Blade. Sacred Blade 2. Shitter. Oh. Dude, that didn't even land. God, dude. It's so easy. Like, a lot of people think these bosses are really hard, which their moveset is pretty tricky, but it's too easy to just do that to them. That was... I don't even know if I landed the triple hit L1 on the head there. I'm pretty sure that was only 2 hits, and it was still like 6,000 damage. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can get a better hit off this time. Oh. Dude, that... I forgot the Last Rites buff, and that damage is still insane. Just heal. Just heal. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that wasn't really so much the dagger right there, but... Anyways. We know this is a ton of damage, but... When I hit... I'm pretty... Did that do 8,000 damage? When I hit with the dagger and the actual, like, projectile? This is a very good way of actually dealing with the Deathbirds, probably. Just, like, a fast weapon. You can just circle around them. Could you even imagine... Like, they would never live long enough, but could you imagine if, like, the Millicent prosthesis plus the Wingsword insignia and we had the Thorny cracked here, and, like, imagine if they were all fully built up, too, before doing that, how much damage that would do? It would just basically one-shot him if I got him with a hit in the head. And that's not even using Howl, either. So I'm missing 25% damage if I wanted.
Art thou
Okay.
now?
I'm not sure if these require any faith or anything, but... Okay, 63 strength for the final boss of this run. Yo. I mean, look how much better the base damage is on the Cincadia, dude. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot more base damage on this thing. I kind of want to just go, like, raw damage here. Let's go Phalanx. Oh, Cragblade. Oh, that's a good point. All right, man. Let's see. What should I go with here, I wonder? Let's just ask quick step on it, I guess. I bet there's not more unique dagger Ash of Wars. That'd be kind of cool. I should go with Dagger Talisman. We might get a stun. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm really... I don't know what to expect here. I have used paired daggers before on this boss, if you guys remember the endurance only run. Okay, the AR very comparable now. Very hard to tell because it needs to get ramped up. Oh, it's pretty good, isn't it? Oh, he's already in phase 2. It's pretty solid, man. It's definitely not bad. You absolutely have to get it ramped up, though. He keeps just flying away. I might get caught here. I just ran out of stamina. Please stop flying away, mister. It's kind of hard to tell. We didn't get much time fully ramped up on this guy. I do think this might have been the best build on Elden Beast. Now that I'm seeing this, because... yeah, I mean, he's just toast here. Yeah, he just has no chance. Yeah, this probably would have been the best build on Elden Beast, man. Well, there we go, man. I do like the setup, though. Yeah, with no Golden Vow, no anything like that, dude. So pretty solid, considering that. Very solid. I think that's the end, dude. 8 hours. I guess 8:48 real time. Gotta say, I like the daggers, man. I liked them more than I thought. Not because they were super strong, necessarily. They were better than I thought by a little bit, but it's more just they're really fun to use, I think. There's very versatile. You have good crit builds, obviously. You have poise break options, at least if you're using like Glintblade Phalanx, right? And then you can get more riposte. Insane, like very good for status. I'm not sure if it's the best in the game for status. Curve Swords might be better, but it's solid. So solid status, good riposte damage, good crits. You can get decent poise damage on them. And honestly, the R2s aren't that slow at building up poise either, because the R2s are all really quick. They have decent range with the Black Knife and the Melina Dagger, or whatever it's called. So very solid, dude. This was a fun playthrough. Yeah, this is really nice assassin armor right here, dude. Reminds me of Thieves Guild Skyrim armor. It's hard to determine what the best dagger is, because this one, its DPS doesn't really blow the others out of the water, but it has the spell, like literally just a spell that deals really good damage. So, and probably has the highest poise damage as well. There's no question it's more versatile than Reduvia, right? Because Reduvia, as soon as you get to a boss that can't be bled, then it's not a good weapon. So I would probably take the Chris overall over the Reduvia, I think. And then obviously the Black Knife it's pretty niche, but it's not bad. Probably better on mobs than bosses for the most part, I would say. The Chris looks cool. I guess this is, you know what? I just thought about it. This is probably a callback to like Demon Souls, right? What is the dagger called in Demon Souls that boosts sorcery? That's it, dude. Dagger only done. I'm not sure what the next stat only I'll do is. I probably should have done I should have done scythes before daggers, probably. If I was gonna go from like, is it called the Chris Blade in Demon Souls? Really? That's funny. I didn't put that together clearly, but now I did finally. But yeah, probably we'll do like scythes next, or I'm gonna save all the good ones for last, I think. But you know what? Daggers was really fun. It might be hard to get one that's more fun than this. Anyways, thanks for hanging out today, you guys. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be beating Elden Ring and all 207 of its bosses without getting hit a single time. This run took hundreds of hours of routing and preparation, and is easily one of the longest no-hit runs I've ever completed. It is the ultimate test of game knowledge and consistency. That is why I had to make sure every strat, boss fight, and running section was perfected to make this run possible.
What?
If you like runs like this one, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss when I do it again, but include all Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 bosses as well. But for now, you can relax, and I hope you enjoy this monstrous run. You know what? At least when I get the run, like, it'll be good for the video, surely. The one bright side, the one good thing is that it'll make for a better video. Like, oh boy, this is how we lost the runs before. Controller, mess up. Capture card disconnect. Fucking, like, internet fully shutting off. There's lots of good stuff, dude. Oh. Oops. Here we go. Probably make sure I have nothing else on here. Ooh. That crouch kind of... Like, it's kind of harder to hit this crouch button. Or the, like, down on the stick with this controller. Yeah, it's like harder to press down on it for sure. This RNG here.
I bequeath you. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
So make for a good video, dude. I like. What is this clip?
People started talking about sharking, which...
Oh yeah, I know that clip.
And we learned that Gino actually got his girlfriend by sharking.
Don't ask me. Wasn't me who said that. If anyone's wondering about the position to stand here, I like to put it... So I like to walk right into him. While crouching, of course. But I basically just go until my head is just to the right of the shield. I also just want to walk as close to the edge as possible in that spot. For people who missed it earlier, we determined that the double R2s were because of the controller. I was spamming roll right there because it happened again. And I had the gamepad viewer up this time, obviously.
Flashback.
This is where it happened. So I press the button here, right? Look at the button right now. And then I didn't hit it there. Okay, whoa. Like, I didn't hit it, so it... And look at how, you know, we looked at it in slow motion earlier. Look at how the input happens. It's, like, all weird, right? Like, you get some input, and then it kind of goes back again, like, see on these frames here? Presumably, that's what's been happening on the double R2s. Like, that's why it's been happening. I don't think it's a bug with the game.
End of flashback.
So like, that's huge, dude. I lost 2 deep runs. Basically totaling how many hours, dude? 12 hours of runtime wasted because of the controller. Like, the controller is very precise, and I think the like mechanisms they use are probably very sensitive to things, and they just don't last as long, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna get another one, like probably one way or another. I'm gonna ask for them to send me it, but if they don't, I'll probably just buy it. Now, it's not like it's totally busted. I can probably just replace it pretty easily. But I play games a lot more than like most people do, so probably for the average person that lasts them like at least a year, which like, is that long enough? I don't know. It just depends. Depends how long you play games for, dude. Yeah, I've never heard of this like 8-bit do controller, whatever it's called. 8-bit do. Yeah, I think what we'll be able to do this stream is, like, I would like to get, you know, past Rolana, if I can. Can't believe how worthless fighting furnace golems on NG+ is. Well, it's kind of the same for the avatars too, right? Yeah, I guess at least avatars, especially late game ones, drop decent runes. But yeah, there should be a reason to kill them again in NG+, 100%. I never really thought about that. But yeah, I think the fact that they dropped 10k runes is just not enough. There were some insane moments of PvP. There's probably a clip of that half-light kill where the guy was a cheater being half-light, and it was just the most insane fight. I really regret not highlighting it. And I remember saying I was going to, and I just never did. No, they didn't patch Blood Fiends, so... And what I'm thinking is that 115 probably will be the last patch of the game. That's honestly why I haven't posted anything about it anywhere, or haven't been talking about how busted the weapon is, because it's so fun that it's in the game that I just didn't want anyone to pick up on that. And I really like a big bonk weapon being the, like, meta weapon too, you know? Well, the thing with Blood Fiend is that the fate scaling infusions seem to be bugged, and it scales with holy damage as well, or like holy or fire damage, as well as physical damage, which it's probably not supposed to. If you do a full arcane build with Blood Fiend's arm in an occult infusion, that's probably how the weapon's supposed to look. And then if you compare that to this, it's basically like 25% better, which is a huge amount. Oops, I did not mean to throw that. Oh, you idiot, dude. Gotta get used to the controller, dude. I didn't mean to hit the button there. I haven't noticed any difference on 115. I don't even know what they did, so... Like, I looked at the patch notes, and just like bug fix. I didn't, like I said, I don't really notice much. In my opinion, that's always been FromSoft number one issue. It's just, like, the limitations of their engine. Again, they've fallen, like, way behind. It's literally the only aspect, I think, that FromSoft falls behind other developers in at this point. Like, you play a game like Wukong too, and Wukong's a very demanding game, but if you actually have, like, when I was playing that game with 4090, and I'll be playing it again soon, like, man, that game's crazy, dude. Like, I don't think Wukong's better than Elden Ring, obviously, but just like I said, that's the one area of improvement, I think.
The burden of their grace.
Hey, whoa. Oh my god, the wrong splits have totally got me messed up here. I wasn't even supposed to kill the Deathbird yet. Oh boy, I almost really messed up there, dude. Almost got locked out of Gambit. Like, early. It is probably worth using Howl here, actually, because this guy takes quite a few extra hits without it. Well. He must just be waiting there.
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. Wait, please.
And this is definitely a much better way to do this kill. Because he even blocked that, but it just doesn't matter. So now we go to Volcano. Yeah, what a loser just standing up there. Yeah, that's true. How does he get up there, dude?
I am Tanit, but be sure.
Stellar Blade when? Oh, yeah, I'll probably play it at some point, I guess. The one thing I did see about it is that its, like, review was pretty good. Well, maybe I won't play it at some point. I don't know. I would want to. Especially, I wasn't, you know, I was taking my time, but I also wasn't going, like... snail's pace through the game. Let's see if I can do this properly. I think I've gotten used to this controller now. I think we're good to go. I almost wonder if I should just do the skip and get the Somber 7 or something, dude. No, I wouldn't do it now because I could die, and I'm not used to this controller, so my fast travels are probably kind of slow.
Well, I presume.
Sounds like someone's aggroed back there.
Maybe best not.
My motion blur off. I think I have it on like really weak. Oh shit, I have it on high, bro. How have I not even noticed that? I guess it doesn't look that bad in this game, dude. I wonder when that got changed, because I know for a fact I had that set to low at some point. Yeah, I don't like motion blur either. I think it's really bad usually. But, like, how have I not noticed it, though? That's kind of insane, because when I was playing in Natria, there's some bug that they probably haven't fixed yet. Like, every time I put out of the game, it reset the motion blur. And it's like, holy shit, dude, I can't even look at this now. But, like, in this game, maybe it's not that bad, dude. No way. Fucking bastard. Oh my god, how long does this guy look at that for? What they should have done with that attack is make it not like, maybe this, like, the slam should have a hitbox like it does, but they should just make it so that the rot is just build up and not actual hitboxes, because it's just the way the hitbox sprays out is just so bad and inconsistent. Yeah, this game doesn't, not without faults, but still a very good game. Like, I feel like people watch me play the game, and it's like the problem is that it's a lot easier to talk about things that I like, ideas I have for improvement in the game, rather than like things that I think are just perfect about it. And so I think like some people will probably come in here and go like, oh man, this guy fucking hates this game, bro. Which I don't hate the game.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Last run I lost to the capture card bugging out. It just totally lagged my game, and then I got hit. So, oh my god, bro. You guys didn't even see it, but I got fucking killed. Yeah, I think the thing with this strat is you just need to make sure that you move out of the spot over to here once the commander's underneath you and he doesn't see you anymore. Because I think what happens if I go too early, then he sees me again, and then all those guys just trigger.
I have the need. Will you give it? I will reward. Tended to a wretched.
Never mind. I would rather. Would you mind?
Was I banned from bingo? No, I was not banned.
My apologies. I'm with the needle. My destiny.
No, the main reason I'm not doing bingo is because I'm going to be gone in October, which is when it starts. So, hardest challenge I've ever done. I don't know, but speaking of challenges, I do want to do fist only DLC at some point. Like, dude, even what about like SL1 fist only, dude? I was thinking about that the other day. a bit.
Appreciate the awesome content.
I just don't know if that'd be like interesting enough.
In truth, the Scarlet.
How do I immediately start in the DLC? Like for Stranded? I just had a save file set up for it.
It might be possible.
Like you could do it as well without even using cheat engine or anything. Like just do an SO1 character, play your way up until the DLC, and then as soon as you get there, just discard everything. And I of course set it all up with like cheat engine and got the talisman pouches and stuff like that, so it didn't take that long to do. But yeah, you can also set that up legit. There's no reason why you couldn't. Because when I think of the other really hard bosses that they've made, like especially Sword Saint Ishin, I feel like he's probably at least in the top 5. The difference with those fights is that they're hard, but they're fair as well, right? And when at least when the DLC was released, Consort was not fair and he was also hard, so it's different.
Champions!
I still kind of think I think there are a lot of good bosses in Elden Ring, but I still think the peak of their bosses in terms of Souls games was in Dark Souls 3, man. I think Dark Souls 3 had the right balance of like the boss aggression and the complexity in the movesets, because it's not nearly as complex, but like you don't need to have it super complex, right? Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I was meant to pop the Rune Arc on the lift, but I just forgot. Which again, like before DLC came out and I was playing through the base game, that was exactly what I was worried about. You know, like the balancing of bosses with summons in mind. Another thing is focusing too much on the visual aspect of a fight, which I think is very important. But at least I think ideally the visuals of a fight shouldn't get in the way of the fight itself. You shouldn't prioritize the visuals, probably, I think. And so, yeah, that was all the stuff I was worried about, and I was justified in worrying about it, I think, as well. Yeah, Rodan Light Show, exactly. Like, that was exactly what I was worried about. I think Bale is I really like Bale, but I think, again, like maybe just the visuals took a bit too much priority on him. Still put him in S tier for sure. I think he's my favorite boss of the DLC. But the fight itself,
Fine. You have earned to become the thing.
it's decent, but there are much better ones, I think. I think Bale's better than Midir for sure. Bale's the best dragon fight they've made, I would say. Having an insanely difficult boss is perfectly fine, as long as it's balanced properly. I think you should be able to have ways to deal with everything. And what I mean by that is something like waterfowl, I think, crosses the line, because who on earth is going to figure out, okay, you gotta circle 270 degrees as soon as the attack happens, and then you got to do 2 rolls out, and then outspace, mess up with like the tracking on the attack. Like, that's just a bit too far, right? That's what at least that's what I've been saying for a while. And kind of the more intuitive way to deal with it is basically just run away, which makes the boss fight not as fun. And I'm not saying this stuff because I'm upset that they made the game too hard or something, right? I think that's why FromSoft bosses are so good, or it's at least part of the reason, because like almost every single time they are really well balanced, and they're fun to fight, and they're fun to learn. And that's where the whole like get good thing even comes from, right? It's not just like, oh yeah, here, you gotta, you can't beat this unless you get to a specific level and you have just enough health and enough defense to survive this attack that you just can't dodge. Yeah, learn and then win, dude. Exactly. If they were always like, okay, yeah, you gotta get this build, you gotta have a strong enough build to win, and you need it or else you can't win, then like Souls games probably would be just trash compared to what they are. Yeah, an example a lot of people bring up though is like a boss like Moog, where he has Nihil, which you can't avoid. Which, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of, but like it kind of feels different, right? It's not just an attack that he has access to at any point in the fight, and he could just do it randomly and you just lose, right? Which is basically what the cross attack on Consort was, right? It's basically an attack that he could just do at any point in the fight where you just simply lose. And the only way you survive it is if your build is strong enough, right? So like, that's a perfect example of what I'm saying. Like, people don't like that, dude. It makes for a bad Souls boss when you have something like that you just can't avoid and you gotta tank it. Yeah, for Nihil, it's a bit different, I think, just because it's a scripted attack that always happens at the same time. I still am not a huge fan of it. I wish the tier that they gave you completely negated the damage from it. I think that's what it should have been, but it's not, so I almost need to clip this entire segment and then have it as command or something, dude. That's my argument. Yeah, that's why I think Consort's a much better boss now, because now you don't have to play around a garbage attack that basically just hits you unless you're playing him in a very unfun way. And it's not like I'm the only one who's complained about that attack, right? Like, everyone was complaining about that attack. Yeah, exactly. Sword Saint is undoubtedly one of the best bosses they've ever made. And perfectly balanced fight. Perfectly balanced, still very hard and very fun. Not gonna lie though, Sword Saint now at this point seems like a total pushover compared to some of the Elden Ring bosses, man. At least pre-nerf Consort. I don't like. Feels like Ishin's a little bitch, dude. Oh, you found the... Can you link it? I guess I'll play it on stream because people have been talking about it for a bit. Let's see it. Holy, look at the quality of the stream here, dude. Jesus. I was probably... I think it was like 3.5 to 4 hours into this run here. This is level 1 plus 0, all bosses, no hit in DS3. So 6 years ago. And so, yeah, I'm fighting the boss. I got past the hard part. And then I got tabbed out of the game. And I guess that's where the clip ends. But I basically immediately ended the stream after this. Oh boy, I was very upset about that, dude. Probably less upset than I was today, though, about the fucking hit we took. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I don't think that's an uncommon thing with those really high-end controllers or really fancy controllers, where they have very precise tech in them, and like you're kind of sacrificing, I guess, the durability for better performance, right? Yeah, it was long after I pressed the button, and I was sort of getting some input from something, and then it just got enough input that it just hit the button again. So. Dude, what? Did he just shoot that straight back? I'm pretty sure he just shot one of those torpedoes straight backwards. Oh my god, I gotta see that again. Look, dude, that is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. How does that happen, man? Imagine if that came around and hit me too. I would have just fucking... Yeah, it must have deflected, yeah. Projectile deflection, everybody. What a great idea. That's wild. I've never seen that before. That is something else, dude. New fear unlocked. Godfroy doing a
and guide you.
Like flanking you with this projectile. The deflection thing is sort of in older games, but not nearly as common. But they definitely have it way cranked up in this game, where it's just so many boss fights have that problem. Just randomly get hit by projectile. Yeah, Bale, Fire Giant, every single dragon, Godfroy, I guess. Yeah, it happens during Godric fight. Yeah, with his fire breath. Yep. Well, 18 bosses in 2 hours. The pacing of the splits do not follow the time at all, right? Because the first 60 splits take us like 8 hours, and then after that, it's like 4 hours for the last 140. So. Please stop whatever you're doing. He can be such a weirdo, this guy, sometimes, dude. Sometimes he's nice and he just doesn't... He stays in the right area. Gives you good attacks. And then sometimes he just starts jumping around everywhere, getting stuck on trees. The torch, I just like carrying the torch because there are a lot of animals everywhere. Especially early in the run, I go past a lot of rats and dogs and stuff. So, maybe skip, I don't know, dude. But the funny thing is, though, that's like definitely not true, too. My YouTube analytics, at least, it's less than 2% under the age of 18, I think. Like, there are more retired people watching my streams and my YouTube videos than under 18, which is a stat I like. I like that stat. I'm proud of that, dude. Yeah, I think probably part of the thing is, too, when you release, like, 4-hour videos on YouTube. I was a teenager, there's no way I'm watching, like, a 4-hour video. So it kind of, like, weeds them out a little bit. Maybe suitable. I don't know, dude. Probably perfect range for seppuku, actually. I should also swap these two around just so the swap is faster. Okay, everything should be correct. Well, clickbaity, I mean, yeah, I guess, but. I don't. What? Oh my god, what did I just do? Just lengthen the fight is what I did.
I don't know why either of these.
Holy shit, I don't usually get this attack. In fact, I totally forgot about it, but it's really good. Hey, maybe I shouldn't be attacking him during that so that I can bait out that attack. I basically completely forgot that he did that. Come on, please land one of those. I completely forgot he did that because I haven't seen that attack probably since before the DLC came out. Okay, don't go to round table.
Please, no. Dear me. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take everything.
Geno Machine, try not to use OP magic in his runs challenge. Get good, kid. Actually fucking destroyed. 2016 Hob typing that. But this is actually kind of true though. Like, at least back when I started no hit running, if people used magic and melee in the same run, that was like crime. And I remember people talking about when Otzdavra was going for DS2 all bosses no hit. Like, actually, the first time I heard about him was somebody saying, it's like, oh yeah, this guy's being weird. He's using magic and melee in his run. Like, it's kind of weird. I think that was the first time I heard about him. It's not as like elitist as it might sound. Like, it sounds like it's just a bunch of elitists are like, oh my god, you used magic, it wasn't really like that. It was more just that nobody did, just nobody did it. It was kind of weird to do it, so just simply nobody did. That's gonna miss probably. No, it won't. Yeah, as soon as I started doing more of my own runs that people hadn't done before, then I started kind of being more comfortable with just doing my own thing. But I think, yeah, sort of the tipping point was what I was talking about, I think yesterday, with the whole Team Hitless voting on rules thing and the Undead Hunter's Charm in DS3 counting as a hit, and then the Owl Charm not counting in Skiro. Like, I think that was probably the point at which I'm like, okay, like, this doesn't make sense. I'm just simply gonna do whatever rules I want. Yeah, at this point, I really like having a broad restriction, such as, you know, no upgrade or whatever, and then figuring out the best way to do things within that restriction. And that's why I've with Elden Ring, I've contemplated so much about what would be a really fun run that would be as fun to do as a run like like Master Run in DS3 and have like all that variety on it and stuff. Now, doing the jumps, there's actually a reason for it. When you're... Whoops. Clearly, I'm not about to lose this run because I just messed this up here. They do not go to round table. We go here.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
Well, the helmet, I'm only wearing the helmet just in case I somehow proc myself with madness there. Well, it's actually more so that I don't do it, but I'm scared that I'm gonna proc myself with madness. Because the build-up on when you're casting Howl of Madness is actually like it's inconsistent, I believe, because of frame rate. Like, it's just not consistent. So sometimes you'll be totally naked and you'll get procced by it, and sometimes you just won't. At this point, I'm just wearing a helmet just to make sure I don't get procced and die, because a death would be a hit. So yeah, that's a pretty common theme in this game. Dead enemies like to talk a lot. I mean, basically every Great Rune boss, right? Only Elden Beast, I guess, doesn't. Really curious what my controller just did there. Like what that input looked like. Because I did not backstep there. At least I didn't think I did. Probably just some cute input. They created an easier difficulty called Casual. They forced everyone's playthrough into casual mode. Like, can I just change it though? What are the differences? Not unless I start over? Really? Oh my god, what a terrible change, dude. That's an awful change, dude. Jesus. Like, that's not what people are asking for, right? Like, I don't know, difficulty settings in Souls-like games, I've never been a huge fan of them. It depends what they want for the game, right? Because with Souls games, at least what Miyazaki said is that the main point of these games is to overcome the difficulty and get the rewarding feeling after it. So having difficulty settings would totally make no sense because it would totally be counter to the game. At least that's what he says. The closest thing that these games have to difficulty settings is basically just like searching up a build, right? Versus playing a challenge run. Yeah, because think about it this way. If you do your first playthrough and you watch this run, right? You watch this run, and then you go do your first playthrough, and then you follow this playthrough right now, you are going to breeze through the game. Like, that's sort of the easy mode in Souls games, I think, when you search things up. Doesn't even matter who you are. You go up to Millennia. If you have this build, you're gonna first try Millennia, like, simply. You will first try arguably the hardest boss that they've ever made. I think people underrate how big of a deal or how huge knowledge is in these games. Maybe they don't, but I feel like they maybe do. Game knowledge is kind of the king in Souls games, dude. Like, you don't even need to know the bosses well. I think this build kind of proves that, and I think also on the opposite end, a build like the Tankle build also proves that, right? You can close your eyes and beat the boss by just hitting the same buttons kind of over and over again, and I think it's fun that you can do that. That's sort of the difficulty setting, I would say. But yeah, game knowledge absolutely is the biggest thing in Souls games, which is cool. I waited long enough here. But yeah, but basically, I don't think having difficulty settings in a Souls or Souls-like game is necessarily a bad thing. I do think if the goal of the developer is to make it so that players feel the accomplishment and the rewarding feeling of overcoming a difficult challenge, I think you do lose that. 100% you lose that at least a little bit. But man, I don't want to be forced on the easy difficulty in Anatria, dude. Like, surely that should be a setting or something. Ooh, that's tough, man. That's tough. I think that's probably one of the worst changes they could have ever made. Right? Because you're targeting, obviously you're targeting the Souls fans, right? The problem is most Souls fans hate difficulty settings, I feel like. Especially the more hardcore ones that would even play a Souls-like game in the first place and not just only play Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, I think I haven't heard anyone say Anatria is too hard. But yeah, the reception of the game has not been great, which is there's been one Souls-like that has had good reception. Really. And that's Lies of P. Oh yeah, I guess Crab Souls was decent. That's true. But basically what I'm saying is it's very hard to make a Souls-like game and have it do well because we have this game right here. So what are you doing in your game that will make it so that I'm going to leave this game and go play something else? I want to say, is Remnant considered a Souls-like? Surely not. There's no way. But it's not even the gun part. It's you have RNG, the whole game is built around RNG stuff, right? That's not how Souls games work. The dungeons are random, the modifiers on bosses are random. Surely that's not a fucking Souls-like game, dude. Absolutely no chance that's a Souls-like. Yeah, boss is Souls-like. Yep, that's true. Absolutely true. Morrowind Souls-like game, dude. This has endurance and a boss in it. Yeah, having dying in the game, Souls-like. Hey, this is where I died last time because the fucking capture card incident, so... Deathbound was pretty fun. Reminds me of Code Vein a lot, actually, with when you get a new character, you go through this, memory thing to get the lore of the character and stuff. I do want to finish it, though, for sure. Just so that I can, actually have a good opinion on it. Okay, so we got plus 25. So just put the holy tier in for now. Going to R'Lana. We go level 6 Blessing King on R'Lana. But yeah, I think the issue with the fragments is a little bit more than just that they exist. I find it weird that they don't give you more than you need. And I did a very thorough playthrough of the DLC on my first playthrough, and I missed 2. And now, I'm not getting the full power because I missed a couple of them. I think it's good that they at least changed the scaling of them, so you don't need as many, but there should have been more of them. I think that would have made it so much better, dude. But yeah, I think the fundamental issue is that I don't like in an RPG having just some item that improves every aspect of your character. In the base game, we're used to upgrading our weapons and we're leveling up our character and all this stuff. That was some RNG right there. And of course, my game is just like really laggy in that fight too. Very laggy boss arena. Maybe, like, I'm almost thinking, you guys, maybe I should go back to playing on 60 FPS. Because there's no doubt... What? Oh my god, dude, that's like Dark Souls 2 tier fucking collision. Because it's... When I go into a fight like that, that starts lagging compared to what I'm used to. It just feels so bad. But if I was used to just 60 the entire time, then it would be fine. I don't know. It's so nice. It's so nice playing in the in higher FPS. Yeah, exactly. You're 100% right. Once you go higher refresh rate, you simply just can't go back. This is probably one of the fragments I missed in my first playthrough, but I'd have to go back and look. Like, it'd actually be really interesting to go back in my first playthrough the DLC and see which fragments I missed, because I have no idea. And I'm not sure if I... Actually, I think I still have the saves, so I guess I could just go back and go to all of them and see. No, I wasn't going through so fast on the DLC. No way. That's probably the slowest I've ever played through anything. Yeah, I read all the item descriptions. I basically explored every corner of the map. It was a very thorough playthrough. And it was 50 hours. Like, 50 hours for a DLC is kind of wild, right? Now, it's not like 500 hours like Banjo's doing, but...
Happy New Year! Woo!
I really can't think of anything I missed. I don't know if I got a Fire Knight's Greatsword. I don't think I did. Hit every wall 50 times. Well, I was using the shackle constantly. I remember during that playthrough, I was like, always be shackling or whatever. Because I was just spamming the shackle to make sure I didn't miss any illusory balls, which I don't think I did. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do something I don't normally do. I was gonna kill that guy, but I don't normally do it, so... Why would I do it now? I'm just gonna get, like, hit to some scream here or something. I have had it once where one of the bats came and fell down there. I think it was the one that flies up top. Anyone know what this thing is? That's probably the biggest disappointment in the whole DLC on my first playthrough. Is like, I see this whole thing, this huge tower everywhere I go, yet I get there and it's nothing. There will be a main channel video of the first playthrough, yeah. At some point. Okay, Holy Infusion. Holy, not with Cragblade though. Would be really bad. Red Feather. Zik is correct. Holy Infusion. Yeah, the teleport to Enter Ilum, I think is a... I didn't really think about it too much on my first playthrough. I thought it was a little weird, but the more I've played the DLC, the more I think it's just like... I really do not like it, dude. Especially because I like Bellarat, and I think it's really cool. The steps up to Enter Ilum and all that stuff. I think it's really cool. And it's also sort of a... We've talked about this before, but it's sort of like a motif through the DLC where you can see the shaded tower and you see the steps up to Ender Ilum, right? You see it the whole time. And yeah, after I killed Divine Beast, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to come back here later once I open it up and we can go up the steps and all the stuff. And then you just don't have to. And now when I do casual runs of the DLC, I never take the teleport. I just go up through Divine Beast. Because I just think it's wrong. I think it's wrong that you don't have to go up that staircase. Another thing I was thinking is basically just if you had been through Bellarat already, you would get teleported to the Divine Beast Arena. But if you hadn't gone there yet, then you would get teleported right to the entry, like right at the first door with Bellarat. So you didn't actually skip the area. But either one would have worked, I guess. I think what's so weird about it is that after you get that staircase, there's a big lift that takes you up to the main area of Ender Ilum, or the main opening area. But the entrance you take is some weird side way that almost looks like it was added after. I don't know, dude. That part always scares me because, like, maybe I should use the head there instead. Because I'm pretty sure the head makes it so that that guy doesn't aggro. Whoops. I'm gonna do that next time. I think I caught that there. Interesting, no grab there. It's pretty unusual. But yeah, assuming that I'm not a physicist, but assuming that that platform gets pulled down by something at that speed and isn't just like free fall, then it would fall way faster than you do because you're not attached to it. And then so you would be in the air and then you'd basically just fall that height. So the way it happens in the game is, you know, not quite how that would happen, probably. I mean, would you die from it? Depends. I don't know how high that actually is. Not like I would know if I did know how high it was. Depends how you landed, though. We should have stone swords by now. Definitely want to level up. That's an unfortunate number of runes remaining. Yeah, you know what? We got to add this on the list of things I need to come back through because I nearly got grabbed one time. And I don't really want to try anything new, but you can distract all those zombies. But I don't know. I just don't know how that's going to work exactly. I know there's some slugs here. Yeah, and there too. Yep, definitely need to go do this dungeon again. Jimmy Dean, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, Golden Eye Knight. How much do we get? Huge rune farm, dude, that I'm gonna have to memory grace out of. Okay. I don't trust these bats, dude. I don't trust them. Their Google Doc for this route. I made a spreadsheet of the splits when I was trying to determine the boss order I should do. I haven't really been updating it though because I have changed a few things around. But I guess I could share that. I don't trust this damn mosquito here. When I was doing it, the reason I dropped to this stone instead of the other one is because if you land on the other one, like, he has killed me one time. All right. Rakshasa time. Okay, so everything should be correct. Oops. Imagine I did that right there. It's funny, it's actually not even the first time I did that. I've done that right there. Because the spells look kind of similar a little bit, right? Maybe. Yeah, walk in, heal from afar on Rakshasa. Absolute 5-head play. I'm so scared of accidentally queuing up another seppuku and just dying. I guess like that. Forgot to drink, so I'm gonna have to drink here. Definitely not ideal. Okay, we want to put Ash of War on. This fight always scares me. I mean, the number of hours I've lost on this run due to things that are totally out of my control is probably more than any run I've ever done. I was going to say it could almost be more than the total number of hours I've lost on every run prior to this combined due to things out of my control, but that's probably not true. Yeah, so basically just what happened is my capture card just randomly, it was flagging HDSP. So I don't know if something's running on the background of my PC or something, but it was getting flagged, and so when that happens, it's basically like it's disconnecting the display, sorta. And so when that happens, it just like it basically just totally froze my game while the game was still running. I could hear the Crystallian attacking me, but I couldn't do anything. And then I died as I actually like as I regained control of my character. I just immediately died to a disc. So yeah, that was a good, 2.5 hours lost again. Holy fuck, man, I just hate this guy. Jesus, that was close. I don't like the strat at all. I was in a position to just roll that attack, but I didn't think I was going to be able to. Like, what can I do better there? I don't know. The real problem is that White Shadow Lure's range is so small that I can't cast it far away from myself, and the duration is too short, so I don't have time to run away in time. Yeah, 2 deep runs lost a controller, yeah. Does sting. And yeah, it makes the Millennia one feel even worse. now that I know what it is for some reason, because that was 7.5 hours into the run, dude. On a trivial boss, really. Okay. I always like Faith more, DJ. I just like Faith more in games overall than magic stuff. So, or like sorcery. I kind of routed them quite a bit differently though, right? With the magic one, I really wanted to go for the ultimate cheese run, which I think I did pretty well. But yeah, that was kind of my goal with that route, with the sorcery route, is to try to use the bubble and just try to cheese the game as much as I possibly could. And it worked very well. I mean, who in their right mind would rather do what I'm doing right now and lose tons of runs to just tons of random issues compared to theory crafting something? Like, probably almost nobody. So, holy shit, dude. How did he get that through? Oof. Jesus, man. That would have sucked. I didn't really do anything wrong there either. I don't think I got stuck. He threaded the needle through the coffins, dude. Yeah, speedrunners. I guess that's true. That's why I don't speedrun. That's the exact reason. Because I much prefer doing the theory crafting. Okay, so we need to go with Holy here. And then spells, we need Wrath from Afar, Catch Flame, and Frenzied Burst. Also probably level up. Probably put Godfrey icon on. I hate these pot enemies, dude. They're so annoying. Like, oh yeah, here's a pot that's gonna immediately scream with a hitbox as soon as you get close. All right, here we go. This one, this one, this one, and that. Good. Yeah, it's nice to get Lamenter out of the way, but like he's actually pretty straightforward on this run. I'm more just doing because we want the double stealth for Romana, so I can script the phase 1. Like the trickiest part about Romana when you're not getting staggers is trying to figure out when she's gonna do the instant AOE to go into phase 2. That's the trickiest part. So we just totally eliminate that by scripting the phase 1. You know what's actually wild is that the snowfield walking, what do they call them? You guys know what I'm saying. The snowfield guy who shoots out, yeah, the mausoleums, yeah. It is insane how that is still as it is after 2.5 years of the game being out. And he just, it doesn't matter what setup you're on, your FPS is going down to like 20. Turns FPS into SPF. Actually true, dude. Okay, here we go. If fire, usually I go charged here. Go bleed. Fire in. I have catch flame. Golden vow. Gambit. Owl. Lamenter. Bleed. Ooh, that was a weird angle. Didn't really like that. It's clean otherwise, though. But yeah, that's where that extra iframe talisman comes in nice on that attack. But, you know, at least this run so far has not had problems. I maybe shouldn't have said that, but... All right, what is up, you guys? So we simply continue. I'm really scared of setting up Red Feather here, dude. I just feel like there's so many of those enemies around. Lightning. Like, even that crowd will just walk, like, close to here. Okay. Surely he's dead for good. Okay, last time I forgot to upgrade my blessing here. So I need to do that today. Are we finishing it today? I'm not... I don't know. There's still like 8 hours left. So I'm not 100% sure if I would finish it today. Maybe. Okay, we gotta go in and memory grace. Don't. You know, I guess it'd be faster to actually do the warp here. Like, pick up the grace over there instead of memory of gracing out. But I just... For now, I'm obviously not going to do that. Really hope I'm not forgetting anything here. I don't think so, though. The animation for that is really weird sometimes. Like, sometimes it's a shorter animation.
America, a curse upon thee. Have I made it known?
Didn't know I had an extra foot here.
My clan's suffering.
I'll take it.
Their pain.
I'm really curious about that Roman strat with, like, just instantly killing her. Because that sounds easier than what I do. I don't even have to wait here, dude. It just gets one-shotted anyways. Yeah, standard is better than Golden Vow, but most of the time I just don't use it because there's no point. There are a few cases where I use it because I actually do need the extra damage. But most of the time it makes no difference. Shadowbait Incant has much better range. Is it just like the exact same, but just different? Or exact same, but just a spell? Because, yeah, that would be fucking nice, dude. I need to make a list of things that I need to test, because there are a few things. But, yeah, the range is such a big problem. Like, I haven't gotten punished for it on Bloodfiend, but I feel like I will eventually. Yeah, I think I know where it is. Oh, you're right. I dropped a few frames there. Okay, well, you know what? The only thing that matters is that the YouTube stream is fine, which it seems like it's fine. So the reason why that's the only thing that matters is because if this is the run, then that's where the video is going to be taken from. So but I was going to say, I feel like ever since my internet went out that one time, like, there have been some issues. I like using the head here a bit more just because the better stealth makes it so that I don't need to deal with the guy up top there. Like if you just use Gambit, I'm pretty sure he aggroes if you don't crouch. But then I kind of like having the head in the left hand and then having the spear in the right hand for this section, rather than having to swap it constantly with like a Gambit or whatever. This is where like it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just go and fight Divine Beast right now. Do you think, like, because we were thinking about that last run, so it's like, do I move Metter, the Avatar, or Divine Beast before Consort? The reason being that Consort is a scripted fight, whereas the other ones are not. So... I thought I saw it on OBS for a second there, but... I guess another thing I could do is get to this point, get the blessing level, and then go and do those other bosses, right? Yeah, that's a good idea, dude. I mean, it probably only saves, like, how many minutes? Not too much, but at least it'd be something.
Don't you dare approach Micolash the Kind. Needle Knight Ladder.
Am I normally fat rolling here? Oh.
We'll never allow this.
Yeah, this is really Half-Life 2024 edition, dude. That's kind of true. But this is like, at least we found this much faster than that one. That one took like, I think I found the Half-Life strat in like 2018. And by that point, like the DLC had already been out at least a year. Yeah, so how long does this cheese take? Like 4 minutes? I think I'm going to move basically everything up to Divine Beast before Consort at this point. Like we'll do the Enter Ilum running section, get our level 12 Blessing, because our damage of the Blood Fiends does not scale at all for the rest of the run. We don't level up any more Faith. Okay, so we go Stone Barb, Spiked, Sacred Infusion. Oh no, I think everything's right. That's why I'm talking about moving Consort back, because there's just like we don't need Light of Micolash for a while. And the fight is certainly easier than like the Metter fight, for example, and even the Avatar fight I think is more precise than him. Oops. That guy throws bombs too. Watch him do backstab clones as phase 2 opener once I move back. But I thought last time he tried that, I think I still got him, right? Like it's still consistent as long as you do the R2 at the right time. I thought, or maybe not. I don't know. You do have to wait a second when doing this strat, because if you, like one time I immediately attacked, and it was too soon, and he didn't go into his little turning animation. You have to wait like just a slight amount of time. Yeah, I don't know why it's not a full-grown one. I was definitely expecting it to be, and I still remember very well the full-grown Falling Star Beast in Caelid when the game came out. Had a full-grown one in there, and I had fun learning that boss, dude. And I went to that cave very early, and it was crazy with the laser beams and stuff. And it was pretty fun, dude. But then they changed him to a normal one.
May you.
All right, so we go Stone Barb, Holy Infusion, Frag Blade. Nice.
I'll see.
Or with that fight, really the only issue you can run into is when she does the big, like, the attack where she, you know, like lets out all the projectiles and then jumps over you and does laser. That's like the big stall move, but as long as you don't get that, then the buffs easily last long enough. Go fire.
Maybe.
Nice. Should show hobby strats. I don't know, like, I'm not sure if you'd want to do these. I think on the first one, I just didn't turn around. I kind of rushed it just a little bit. Well, that basically did go as planned. I mean, it's not out of the... Like, I've whiffed that before. It's just this weapon doesn't have very good range. I like the crouch. I think I've got the positioning dialed in. It just, again, the first time I just kind of forgot to turn around. Yeah, trading range for... Yeah, I agree. It's kind of like the Starfist a little bit, right? It's like you have an insane weapon that can just deal the most ridiculous damage, but... It doesn't have very good range.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I think I'm used to the Xbox controller again. Although during that Divine Beast fight, like the sticks are a lot shorter on this, and I was kind of feeling it a little bit there. I do really like their controller. I still want to use it. If it, you know, if it lasts me 4 months, like that's fine, honestly. Especially if I can get a free one. But if I can't get a free one, I'll probably just buy another one, dude. Not gonna lie. I maybe slightly overkill this guy, you could say. I just don't want to mess around with the ads and stuff in the fight. I don't know. The main reason I actually come here is for the memory slot this early. Well, yeah, it's also not like when I was using the E-swap, it's not like I stopped clawing. I still clawed at any point where, you know, I had to have decent reaction or whatever, like on any boss fight. It's mostly for the running sections where I don't need to instantly roll somewhere or whatever. That's when I was using the back buttons for. Because it would probably take me a while to get used to using it permanently for everything. And I don't know, I still like clawing, but... Definitely want to get rid of that helmet. Iron Fusion. I get rid of the helmet because it gets in the way of the swap. Like, I swap this constantly. This is another dungeon. I really don't need to do this early anymore, dude. Okay. Yeah, Rain of Fire is really good on this run, actually. And at first, I was kind of just, it's like, oh, yeah, you know, let's test it out on this avatar. And it's like, oh, it's really good. We could get it as a meme. And then it kind of turned into actually being useful. Because I use it on quite a few of the bosses. Oh, we killed him quickly this time. Unusual. Oh, wait, that's reaching. I don't know if you need to do like an initial hit with Frenzied Burst for this. I don't think you do. But that's what I have done. I don't want to risk it here. Yeah, see, this is unusual. Maybe you do need to do that initial hit first. Or maybe not. Because he's turning now. He doesn't usually go up that far, though. Being kind of weird. I really don't like this strat, but it seems to work. Oh, he's being weird. I don't like this. And his path is like longer this time than normal. And he's doing this weird look thing too. Turning. Ooh, I don't like this. He's being like, normally he just walks in a circle, but this time he's doing a circle and then he stands up and then he rotates and then like does random lightning, I guess. As long as you don't fire breath me in the middle of my Light of Mikola, then it's fine. Please clip them. Strat continues to work for some reason. Probably should get fire in.
What a sight! A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior.
I wonder if those initial lightning spears come down in the same spot every time, because I like, it's weird that there would be a safe spot, but the spot that I stand seems to be one. But I don't like 100% trust it. You had a dream last night, you played bingo against me, and we were in the same game. Now, you're probably the only person who's ever had that dream. So that's cool. Oh, the moonwalk begins now? That's unusual. Guess we gotta keep in mind, this run is on a new patch right now, so like things could be different, and that I haven't seen that one before. Usually goes the other way. Oh, we're just totally... Okay. It's normal. Specifically patch tennis axe? Well, you know how their patches work when they change one thing and then something that seemingly totally unrelated gets changed? Yeah, the code is kind of like house cards, yeah. Or yeah, like how many times have they implemented... you guys remember the tree spear and like the jellyfish shield double buff and like all this stuff that got added in? Classic. All right. Rag blade. Fire doesn't matter.
Best not ever.
I'm just gonna do tap R2 here. Ooh, I don't know what happened, but my R2 didn't really... Oh. Usually I do double charge R2 there. I guess it doesn't matter, but... That's what I meant to do. Yeah, Bail is very simple on this run. As long as you don't get fucking random lightning, then you're good. I had something weird happen here last time, so I'm gonna kill an extra guy, I think. So, like, if random lightning happened, there's just... Fuck, man. I don't know if that kills you, but I feel like it would. Yeah, I think it was that guy who aggroed last time here, the far guy. Not really much more to it than that. I should go level up, man. I kind of... Last time, we ended up losing like 800k here because I didn't level up and had a Memory of Grace. Lightning can spawn under him as well, I believe, yeah. I believe so. But you know what? Also, my physics wrong. Everything's wrong here, so... So, we go Knight's Resolve again. Sacred. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I stopped doing that like underneath strat. It doesn't really work as well with this weapon anyways as like the impaling thrust strat, but okay. Probably don't even need to use Howl here. I will anyways though. Shit, I should have rolled into that. That one also. I messed up twice in a row, but... I guess I really just don't have the muscle memory to do that right now. Fine, I can just wait for that attack instead. Yeah, there's a combo like where he does that single bite and you just roll into it or strafe it. It doesn't actually matter with this weapon because it's so much poise damage. Yeah, and then he does a big attack chain, but I'm used to rolling out because rolling out is what you're meant to do on that like triple bite. So
but I require anticipation.
yeah, this is the first run where I haven't lost runes to this point, I think. The two hits in the PB were I got hit to Millennia because of the controller issue, and then the second hit was on the way to Putrescent Night, where I was basically just testing my damage to see if I could one-shot the ball guys. It was basically a one-hit run, just because the second hit, like, I wouldn't have done that if I was on a live run anyways. I think that is a really fun part of this run, though, actually. Getting to the point where you actually like know enough about the game that you just remember all that stuff. In a game like Dark Souls 3, it was easy to remember all the enemies, but obviously this game is a lot bigger. Like, even so, if people have seen my other all bosses no hit run, there's a lot of Beast Jaw scripting stuff, obviously. That also meant that a lot of the scripts with that weapon required pretty precise positioning. Like, you'd have to run in the same spot in the arena to get the timing the same. And I wrote down each spot in each arena, basically, right? I tried to describe it in my notes so that I could just remember it. For this, I just remember at this point because I've been doing it enough lately. Might be way too far. I don't know why I've done this so many times. Yeah, fully 100% that's true. If you let's say you followed this playthrough and did this route on your first playthrough of the game, like you looked it up, you found this route, you would basically know nothing about the bosses after it, right? You would know about Rolana. I guess the strat I do for Romana you would know. Like, you know phase 2. I guess the early game bosses, like Godfroy, you would have to know. Beat him. I guess Godric phase 1. Verdan phase 1. You need to know a lot of stuff about the game, but not in terms of the boss movesets, really. The fun part about the run is learning every location in the game, basically, right? Yeah, the chicken leg definitely makes it easier, but it's not... Like, if the chicken leg didn't exist, then we would use other means to do the same kind of thing, right? Like, it wouldn't be this good, probably, but it'd be pretty damn close. You're trying to make everything as simple and consistent as you possibly can for this particular run, because that's just the best way to do it. And that's what I try to do on every single no-hit run. Is you're trying to, or at least what I try to do, is just make a route where in the restrictions that I have, I am doing the thing that will lead to the most consistent success, I guess. Yeah, I don't like, is chicken leg the new meta? I don't know about that. I still think Starfist are, if you're considering at what point in the game you get them and how convenient they are and how easy they are to use, I still think Starfist is definitely the best. I think the Blood Fiends arm probably is better overall, though, I would want to say. I think especially because the optimal build on the Blood Fiends is a holy build, right? You want to go with tons of faith, and then faith sets up perfectly for basically everything else in the game. Whereas if you go with like a quality build on the Starfist, like, I feel you're more limited, right? But obviously having all these incantations are way more versatile. Like all the NPC bosses as well. Like using Sacred Relic Sword for all those would really suck, I think. Because yeah, we're at the point now where we're already at 46 int. So if you're going with the Starfish build, yeah, you could just put that in intelligence as well and go with Night Comet or something, right?
Oh, or is it me? I hadn't expected.
I wonder how the Night Comet damage compares to Knight's Lightning Spear. Like, the thing with Night Comet, though, is that you can cast it so fast. Knight's Lightning Spear is definitely not even close to as fast.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers.
Like, look at the damage it has is insane.
My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge.
Oh, is Night Comet's damage better? Like, its damage per hit is better?
I can finally stand.
Yeah, I mean, Night Comet is a totally busted
farewell,
spell.
my dear.
Okay. I nearly whiffed this first R2 last time. 0 damage would be possible, yes. What you would basically have to do in this part is have a ton of boluses and... Oops, I skipped the boss on the splits, but... Oh, good. We don't need any extra buffs really here. Yeah, it would be interesting, actually, like, doing no damage while taking out this guy. But I think basically what you do is have a ton of boluses, and then you have to raise the platform and then range kill him somehow, right? With, like, I could easily use Knight's Lightning Spear on this guy. So that's probably what you would do. And then once you're done, you just Memory of Grace, and then... Or if you had enough boluses, you just run through again, right? Like, it's really just more tedious than anything.
Maybe.
So we're gonna go this. Probably heal. I'll use Howl, because why not? I don't need it, though. Again, we can just go into this fight with 0 buffs, and we have enough damage, so... Not gonna do it. He's gonna do the triple here, though, probably. This is... Well, if you're close, if you roll into that, he'll do the extra hit. It's funny, I haven't had that issue until we did the run the other day. But I guess I've just been going a little bit slow. I got a little bit too close there, and then the teleport hyper armor starts up in time. We must be just barely in time. Maybe Crag Blade's a good idea. I don't know. Or just simply don't be too slow. But again, like, dodging the meteorite attack is quite consistent, but on a run like this, I don't want to deal with it, so you just get out of there. I really don't like bosses like this where you gotta... Like, they have a scuffed attack that you gotta play around and, like, get some sort of kill before they do it. Fuck. Jesus, dude. I'm gonna do it. I don't normally do this, but it should be safe. I wasn't planning on going in on tail, but if you're gonna do it when I'm that close, I'll go in on that. All right, let's go lightning. See, this is where the notes are useful right here, just so I don't have to, like, think about the build I'm about to go with as much. Good thing that's not a DS2 archer. I feel like he's a little close to me right now for comfort. Please back off. Oh, come on, Light and Micolash. There's no way you didn't... This spell is so bugged and inconsistent. Really? Oh my god, dude. This spell, man. Sometimes. The tail, you. Okay. Okay, so Wrath from Afar, Lightning. Lightning's good.
Best not ever.
Last time I forgot to drink here, which is kind of a big mistake. I'm very happy that he backstepped there. Not sure how on earth he got knocked sideways on that first one. This boss is so fucking annoying, dude. Like, he's so annoying. It shows how big of a difference, just like a slight AI tweak compared to the other NPCs, and that is how much worse he is to fight on these runs, dude. And that was like particularly really bad RNG as well. The difference between him and literally every other NPC in the game is that no NPC input reads a spell, right? But for him, he likes to roll after he gets hit. Which makes sense. That's what a normal player probably would do most of the time, but like usually NPCs don't do that. So that's what makes them so annoying. It's funny seeing people get concerned about the Axe Death Knight, but that's not the... Like, it was the other Death Knight where I had the Lost Run too. Is the double R2. Like, that guy, even if I got a double R2, it doesn't even matter because he dies instantly anyways. Like, so it was the other guy that I lost the run to. But you know what? The Axe one, I would say at this point, is scarier because, yeah, it's like he gets out of the backstab faster or something. Fire,
Maybe
level up, and just in case.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's such a nice strat through this dungeon, dude. Yeah, I still, even with that strat, I think I still want to do this dungeon pretty early, but yeah, it feels way more comfortable than before, even though I'm sitting right in front of a chariot, and chariots like to do things that are weird sometimes. Okay, bleed, correct. Yeah, it probably is worth doing early. It just, you know, I like to one-shot him. I probably could one-shot him doing this earlier too, I guess, right? I don't know. Like, that's pretty close to not a one-shot, I think. Let's swap this one for fire. Lightning. I don't really need blood fiends at all here. I need it later, but all good. Kind of weird how those the enemies don't hear that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I very much like Light of Micolash for doing this strat here. It's so much better than anything else I used to do here. Okay. I turned it maybe a little fast. Let's see what happens here. Biggest thing is that he drops down. Which he did, okay. Yeah, because if you get too far away from him, he just de-aggros and then, like, he's stuck up there and there's not a whole lot you can do to get him down once he's stuck. So this is one of my favorite strats actually right here. Like, this is such a nice strat. Also took me a while to get to this point and figure it out, but very clever strat, I would say. If you got stuck with a Memory of Grace, it depends, but probably. I most likely would. I made a mistake here last run. This wasn't quite far up enough to hit the archer. I just don't need the sentry torch. I know where the guys are and I know what they do. I just don't need it. Like for that first enemy, what we do is we throw the Kukri at the roof, and then that assassin just jumps onto the roof, and you can see the footsteps and you can see it happening. And then the paths we take, there are no other assassins that we got to worry about. not good. Dude, fuck this game. Unbelievable. Will my gambit last here? Isn't? The flowers aggro now. Unbelievable, dude. But you guys see that lock on? Like, go back and watch that. Watch that lock on right there. That is classic Souls game lock on. Like, oh, there's a guy right in front of you. Let's lock onto the guy through the wall. That is double the distance away. Looks like a good throw, though. Almost for sure do not need red feather here, but I will anyways. Like that noise kind of sounded like one of them aggroed, but I guess not. Definitely do not need to do Millennia this early, dude. But I guess it's kind of more about the running sections, I guess. Even though that strat is almost completely free, I still kind of feel weird going into that fight because I got hit on it before. But, like, I shouldn't. But that's just... I still feel like something could easily go wrong there, even though it really shouldn't be able to happen. But it's all because of the controller. My notes we found somewhere. Like I was saying earlier, I really don't have many notes on this, but I do have a spreadsheet, which I guess I'll share after I'm done. Like, I'll add the notes to it that I have, but they're not going to help you, really. like, for example, the note I have here, Fire Ritual Sword. That's the whole thing. And that's basically every split, I just say what I'm supposed to use. Like, my Millennia note is simply Ritual Sword. That's it. I guess for certain bosses that have a big buff setup, I do put the order of buffs in it, just so that I don't have to think about it. Like, it's basically the bosses that I need all the buffs, including bleed, plus double stealth, where the buff sequence is really long, and it's like, okay, I gotta... You know, it's easier to just read this rather than have to think about it every time. And in fact, I'm not even following the note here, because I'm going to use Red Feather. So the notes aren't even right. No, I don't need to use Red Feather, but I kind of like that Malikth in phase 2 instantly dies rather than gets staggered. Yeah, this is not a distance PB. We still have like another 2 hours to go before we reach the actual distance PB here. Still a while ago.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again. Witness tarnished, why cover destined death? To kill what?
It's actually not even later. Yeah, we've already got the seal. Like that's the reason we level int. Just look how much better the seal is at this point.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord.
I do usually wear Rakshasa for that, I think. So luckily, I don't know how much health he has, but
Cannot kill a god.
you know, I actually did nearly mess up this Horlu kill last time on the last live run. My initial R2 was quite slow, so surely we'll be better this time. I probably shouldn't have memory grace, but oh, I messed it up, dude. Fuck. Yeah, probably should not have memory graced out of that, because now it's like actually we got a weird opening. Maybe we should go Cragblade even, but I did not expect that to kill him, but
Thy strength befits a crown.
but it did. I do need to I need to practice that that opening for sure. Like this weapon is just, it's probably the most awkward weapon for that opening that I've ever used. I think everything's correct. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do, I feel like I should move Jory and Midra earlier. Like, we do have the Catacomb to go through, and it's not, like, Midra's not a totally free script. It's close, but not totally free. No, dude, I love this strat. The only thing I don't like about it is when Jory doesn't summon, and you gotta roll something. But I very much like this strat. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try double stealth. Yeah, I like that more for sure. Yeah, just because, like, sometimes that guy gets a little close to chasing me in here. Sacred. Sacred. So level up for some reason. Okay. Double check, make sure everything's right. Sounds like a soccer player. Oh boy. Europeans will not be happy about that. For numerous reasons.
The depths of your foolishness!
Hopefully I didn't, like, delay too much there or something. It's crazy, like, we're dealing that much damage, yet Midra still feels so tanky. It's weird for such a frail old man or whatever he is. Like, he really takes a lot of damage, dude. And let me remember the dungeon. I kind of have to do that for some of these DLC dungeons, like especially this one, because I haven't gone through it a whole lot. This one. This one. I don't like this part very much. Sketches me out. Oh, fuck me, dude. Good save. I wasn't really thinking that guy would be so quick, but I looked back once I realized I hadn't swapped to it. It's like, oh fuck, he's coming, dude. A little bit of improvisation there. This, charge, and this one. So stone barb, we want to put this on here, and I guess we also want to go Crag Blade. I think everything's right. This is kind of a newer strat.
Agreed.
I guess. Like, I guess now that I'm thinking about it, it'd be very easy to get that to, like, a decent upgrade level, but I don't think it really matters. Stone Barb is still fine in the physic, I guess. Nice resolve. Sleep pots. Much cleaner than last time, you could say. Yeah, maybe I'll just start getting it to +5 as well, because the numbers worked out pretty well there. Honestly, don't know why I still do that little jump there. That jump is mostly for when you're running through this section without killing that page. Plus before Emir, yeah. I mean, yeah. With the spreadsheet, I ranked these bosses as a 2 of 4 for difficulty, like, or risk fighting them. So they're all kind of just in there. Yeah, so they're all just, I mean, just kind of thrown in there. Yeah, we've yet to make it on a run to the what I would consider to be like the ones and zeros. Probably cast speed. It's better. Yeah, I think like the 93rd split is the first one, maybe, or like the first one that isn't on the way to a bunch of other stuff. Wrath from afar, not heal from afar, or whatever. It's almost a better idea for this boss to not do Wrath from afar on the start. Probably still gonna do it, but
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. You undeserving little miscreant. Surrender to the night of your life.
just wait for her to put away that shield. Destroyed the chairs, I guess. Yeah, that's how I got hit on this enemy before one time, is she was blocking it. And I didn't even know she could do like a huge projectile after blocking a spell.
A mother's strength.
Up to fire. Yeah, better RNG this time, but honestly, the dangerous part of the fight is not Ymir, it's Yoan, for sure. The last time I nearly lost the run here, so gotta be careful a bit. We're getting close to the distance PB, dude. Nearly. We do still have the whole academy to go through, though. I'm getting so consistent at this run, dude. Like, it's really simply a matter of time. Lightning. This is always kind of scuffed here. I try aiming it. And see, look at how sporadic the projectiles are when you aren't locked on, right? I hate this imp, man. He sees you way too early. Like, you're not even in his line of sight and he starts shooting at you, I think. Hey. Yeah, this catacomb is brutal. Like, this is one of the toughest in the base game. For no hit, at least. I like this better with the head. You got to use it more often, but at least you don't have to like keep healing back up to full, because I've had issues in this catacomb before where like, because I lose Ritual Sword, I just don't quite have enough damage to one-shot the imps, and then it's a whole disaster as soon as someone survives. On these duelists is where the hit stun of this spell really like shows how insane it is. I would like to complete the run today if we don't get hit, maybe. I was thinking maybe we had a little bit too much time left on it, but maybe not. No, this isn't a distance PB yet. Still got a bit to go. Weren't we at like 9 hours to the hippo last time? Or am I misremembering that? Hey. Hmm. 850 at hippo. Okay, so somehow we're much faster this time.
Flee, my sweetings.
That's weird. Couldn't be that much faster, but I guess I'll take it, dude. I guess that's why I go fire for Renala, so that I don't have to swap it again here. Yeah, maybe I'm just getting like more efficient, dude. Guess we don't need physic here. more intelligence. I guess I'll go holy. Charge. This one. I just shouldn't even need the physic here, but I guess I'll use it. I think Owns is weaker to fire, but I say to go holy, so I'll just do what I normally do anyways. I don't normally stealth here. Hopefully it doesn't mess something up.
The girl's back for a second month. Loving this run less than 3.
See, so look at, you guys see that right there? That is what I'm talking about with how this spell, the projectiles when you free them are just so bugged, dude. Like, I don't even know if those have hitboxes on them when it does that. Oh my... I surely got at least one person with that. I would be karma if I lost the run now because of that. Direct instant karma. So I need to be careful here with the sleep pot throw. Like, it's... I should have probably figured out a better strat for this. Like a good lineup. Nice. Nice throw. Yeah, I guess, like, usually I try to throw it straight at him, but I just, like, there's really no reason to. Holy. Dual sword. Ah, yes, the Crystallian Trio. Surely I remember this strat correctly. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I baited people in my first all bosses no hit run as well. I baited people on that on that drop. It's more fun to do it on a no hit run, I feel like, because
With that blow.
like no death's just not as meaningful, you know? At this point in the route, I started making kind of more detailed notes on like the boss kills and everything, because I figured I wouldn't be getting to this point very often, so I wouldn't have like a ton of reps on it. Ooh, we're low on cuckeries here. Okay. Yeah, Smith Strip Spear is probably one of my favorite things in the DLC, yeah. Very clutch. And if I'm not mistaken, All Remembrance is... the Last Remembrance is the Ancestor Spirit coming up. I don't know what it is, but it's something noteworthy, I guess. Oh, you're right. Fortisax is alive still. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I don't even know when I do Fortisax. I guess it's a lot later. Just kidding. Yeah, 112 more bosses in... probably not 2 hours. Probably like 3.5 or so, but yeah, that's just how this run is, how it goes, right? The whole setup part takes a while, but now we're sort of at the point where, you know, we just got bosses to kill. We do have this kind of sketchy dungeon here, though. I guess that works. Surely. I don't believe he was actually targeting me there because he shouldn't be able to see me when I have Gambit here. I don't think. There we go. These guys probably have the most aggro range of anything in the game, so that's why you want to, like, not just run through there. Ooh. Kind of looked like he was looking at me there, but I don't think he was. Oh, I don't like that at all. I think he's going after me. Okay, we got the shortcut. Or I mean, that guy's gonna be aggro to me for the rest of the time, so. I haven't had that situation before, actually. I've never had somebody aggro, because usually I wait for them to all be down, but they kind of did something weird this time. But yeah, we got the door open, so. We in so-called free territory? Well, does it look free? I mean, We're not in free territory until we enter the Soldier of Godric arena. Like, that's actually how it is. These are considered to be the easier parts, though, for sure. But like, look how much can go wrong still, dude. Are they still fucking up here, bro? Maybe we need to reset this again. Yeah, he's right there. I'm just gonna reset it again. This catacomb is so bad, dude. For no hit. Oh, okay, that looks good. I think they all went down. Here we go. Yeah, once they're down, they can't really get back up either. So, it's another good thing. Yeah, you know what? I actually do remember that now. That's like a pretty unusable opener. And I was wondering, like, oh, am I gonna have to roll this? Then I remembered I have seen that before, and he just still gets clipped somehow. Like that strat, whatever RNG he gives you, it doesn't matter. Like, he gets killed. It's really weird, but it just works. I don't really exactly remember how far to walk up here, but it doesn't matter. Simply does not matter. Probably like here looks good. Last time I ran through here, I did it all on horse and I triggered this archer and it was kind of a disaster, so I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to do that. I want to make sure I do this properly here because, I don't know. It is possible to not do it properly. Do this. Go in. Stealth. I feel like I probably don't need to re-stealth, but I will anyways because I say to. Right up to here. Surely this like weird strat won't just magically not work here. Howl won't last long enough, but there's no harm. We go in. Stealth. I guess I wouldn't mind having fire in right now. Yeah, it's a cheese I just stumbled upon with that guy where, at least with this spell, I'm sure it works with others as well. I don't see why Light of Mikola would be unique, but if you stealth to that point where he turns his head and then you hit him, he just sits there and just does nothing. So, dude, it's crazy how there is still over 100 bosses to go here. Yeah, with just the base game, getting to 9 hours in the run, like 9 hours real time, would basically be like right at the end. The route I did before was about 10 hours real time, I think. Oh, the timer is dead. What? How long's it been dead for? Did it just stop right now? Okay, well. Yeah, sometimes live split is not... Live split has some issues sometimes, so it just, like, sometimes it just crashes. Obviously, the timer doesn't matter for any reason. It's so... A lot of people think the timer is needed for, like, verification of the run or something, which is just totally not even close to true. Like, timer verifies literally nothing, dude. An in-game timer, if you're running in-game timer, then maybe... But even for speedruns, like, most Soul speedruns, you don't even need to have a timer up. As long as you show the in-game time at the end. Really, this strat's consistent. I should be able to sprint this, but I'm not going to. The physic, this definitely should be enough to one-shot this guy up here, hopefully.
Maybe best not ever. Best not.
And Atomic Donut, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. No way I need all these buffs, but I mean... Oh, we don't need that, but... I just remember last time when this guy just wasn't even here for some reason. Fuck you, bat. Look away. kind of wanted to try Rain of Fire on this guy, actually. I remember saying that last time. I'm gonna fucking try it. Let's see. Pretty fucking good, man. Beautiful. Yeah, that's definitely better. It is better. Whoops, didn't have the right stuff on there. But that's supposed to be like an 80k hit or something. Oh my god, dude. I think I landed, but I'm not fucking risking that shit. I was a little concerned about this. What do I use on the I don't remember what I said I was going to use on the jellyfish down here, because they're pretty resistant to fire, but it's kind of the only thing I have that's a single target. I don't like rings. I'm going to go lightning. Yes, lightning ram. God tier suggestion. That's what Miyazaki would do. Totally. He would just come in here, lightning ram. 111 bosses in. I don't like how it doesn't one-shot him, dude. I'm gonna buff. May as well. Better. Okay, so Wrath from Afar into Slight Delay into Lightning Spear.
Best not ever.
I just went with the full-blown damage build there. I didn't really want to mess around with him. Because he was the guy who, on the 2-hit run, he should have hit me 100%. So I started doing this strat, and it seems like it's much better with Wrath from Afar. The damage the spell does is so insane, dude. I said use bleed here as well. I guess that just makes sure it's not close. I still don't fully understand the way Borealis spawns in. Because sometimes, like, right there, it's majorly delayed. There's an invader in DS2 that, or like the way invasions work in DS2 with the like the offline invaders is there's an area and the game basically checks periodically if you're in that area. So it might be something like that. Like, for example, every 2 seconds it might check that you're there, and then, you know, so that means you could enter in the zone and still have 1.9 seconds before it spawns in the boss, right? I would like to figure that out at some point, though. Fuck me, dude. Oh god. I lose focus for 1 fucking second, dude. Oh, that's really just all it takes to end this run, dude. Just 1 fucking second where I lose focus like that. Well, that wakes me up. It's a good save, though. I think that was the right way to save that. Oh my god, dude. What is this now? I don't know how that happened, but... Oh boy, okay. Well, we should be okay now, I think. Wow, what a just total unnecessary disaster that was, dude. That should not have been like that, but you saved it. Yeah, good thing I know the Troll's moveset, dude, because that would have been very bad if I did not. Yeah, people were wondering if it's like free at this point. Like that's why it's not, basically. It's so simple to just miss 1 thing. But fuck, man. It's not good. That would have been not fun to lose a run to. That's so funny, dude. I do wonder what happened with that guy who's bonking his chest, though, because it's almost like he aggroed to me there, but I don't think he did. I think maybe it's because the second time he did it, it's just like different somehow. Oh, that's really sketchy, actually. I do think that that is probably one thing on this run. Like, obviously, it's not impossible to go every split without making a mistake, because everything is very straightforward, right? But the odds are pretty low that I'm going to go an entire run without doing that. So I need to, like, you need to be able to save stuff. I'm trying to think of what to do about this one enemy. I don't know. I was thinking about meleeing him, but I won't.
Hey Gino, how's your progress in calisthenics?
I don't think I need all these buffs again, but all good, dude. You guys remember how scuffed my other all bosses strat was for that boss, dude? I just remembered how bad it was. Like, where I like sat on the edge and then like just tried to pick him off with the beast jaw slowly. And then one time I got fucking flamed. We probably don't need bleed, but I do say to use it, so. Can you walk any faster, sir? Good. I don't think it really matters if I go Godfrey Icon here or not. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go the Icon and Commander Standard. Probably should have done Howl first, I guess. Oh boy, this is slow as fuck, man, because my menu's all messed up. That was so fucked up, but I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, this fight's a little tricky sometimes. It's mostly just like, it's very easy to accidentally do a sprinting attack there. Good thing you didn't see me there. That's definitely not how that's meant to go. I just re-fucking said it, dude. Whoops. I'm supposed to do 2 casts as well. I don't know. I didn't want to, like, sit around there just in case something happened, but... Also, if you didn't move forward, it probably would have one-shotted him. Like, it's supposed to one-shot him, but it's because I dismounted weird. So, okay, come at a better angle this time. Should be better. I guess everything's good. Supposed to survive that. Maybe I probably didn't heal or something.
Maybe I'll be best not ever. Maybe best not ever.
Ooh. Didn't like that. That's what's annoying with the spell. Like, you don't lock on in time, and the lightning arrows just go straight. I don't really need to go with the bleed here, I don't think.
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
probably seen more hours of you than I played the game at this point. Thanks so much for the entertainment. Good luck on the rest of the run.
Now, I wonder if that Knight's Cavalry survived in Caelid because I'm slightly lower level than I would normally be. That would make a lot of sense. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but guess we will see. Still 70 bosses left. It's just crazy, dude. Insane how many bosses are in this damn game. That's like barely halfway through just the base game. All bosses run when you're 70 bosses in.
I knew you. What is it to deny like the dogma? You are. I am the guy they call me. Yet you.
I made a mistake here last run, so need to not this time. That's not supposed to happen. Whoa. Whoa. Why did that happen, dude? Probably a good thing I recasted Gambit there, because usually I just sprint right into that hallway and then shoot the guy, but...
Custom well.
This is cool and all TBH, but respect for not using divine bird feathers in cans. The real feat here.
Ulo, thanks for the donation, dude. really tell if I got him. So.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
I feel like these segments go by much more quickly when you're on a non-live run. Lightning probably wasn't necessary, but I realized I didn't take out Fire Knight Seal there, so wanted to make sure. I was a little bit concerned about the split. Just a little bit. Okay. Good. I've had it a few times where he's aggroed to me there, so I want to make sure that wouldn't happen. Probably should have brought Wrath from Afar in here, but should be okay. This boss is the crazy input reader anyways. Whoops. Got the wrong infusion. I would have... It probably would have been fine, but... Wouldn't have been ideal. Early was too early there. Should buff. Jump.
Ah, welcome. Dig while you please. I'm hungry.
like the stream of fucking worms.
Fuck you, man. I think I was listening. Oh my god, dude. Not messing with a mosquito right now. It's funny, basically all my notes say to not use buffs on these bosses, but I'm just like, I just want to make sure. I could have assumed that I was gonna do, probably. Well, yeah, it's just more efficient to not use buffs, but like it doesn't matter at this point. I don't care, dude. I want all the buffs. Especially we are slightly lower intelligence than normal at this point. Okay. Okay, this one can be very close. So I see the end of the splits, dude. I see Soldier of God. Nice. That's his fastest attack too. Like I have actually gotten hit by that. But just like take a little bit too long to R2.
best nut ever.
I nearly messed this up last time as well. Just realized, so I don't... Oh. It's interesting. Surely that won't kill me now. Because I did that. Just realizing, like, why don't I shackle here, dude? Instead... I'll go from here. I'm just realizing, why do I leave the lightning dragonkin split this late? I think it's a little late for that, but whatever.
I welcome. I am. My apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shatter. It is here by the matter, and so the earth.
I think I have fire infusion. I'm gonna double stealth this just to be safe. Like I said, I probably shouldn't have left this until now, but it is simple. It's just scarier than other things are, for sure. Good.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
That guy's mostly what I was worried about. And the ants, too, I guess. I'm pretty sure I haven't stood up since I started stream, and I definitely haven't gone to the bathroom. I said I was going to eat like 7 hours ago. This is gaming, dude. It's as if the only thing that... the only body parts I have that are functioning at the moment is just my hands and I guess, my brain. Whee! They don't need buffs here, but I'm just gonna at least just do that.
You there?
I don't give a shit, bro.
Help us out, Cully.
Surely not gonna get armored for that.
Maybe.
What?
Maybe best nut ever.
Machino High.
We do still have one more or two more dungeons to go through. I guess 3, including this one. I guess 4. I know this is a weird boss to put second last, but it just... What happened was when I was routing, I just totally forgot about him. And so I just added him at the end. Okay. Just need to not pull aggro to any of these enemies up here. I say to not use red feather, but fuck it, dude. I'm double stealthing. Yeah, a hit here would literally be career ending, dude. There it is, dude. Simple. Simple. That should be it, dude. I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, man. GG's, dude. All bosses, all 207 bosses, no hit run, dude. Including DLC. Simple. Okay, just to make sure, I'm gonna do this. Just to make sure. Dude, if this isn't 207, there it is, dude. 207 down. It's over, man. Imagine that said like 205 or something. Like, oh my god, who the fuck did I miss, man? Simple.
Maybe
the new controller clutch, dude.
Best not ever.
Oh, man. Yeah, the run ended up being a little bit longer than I thought, probably because I just, like, by the time we got near the end, I just started playing it, like, much safer and just doing all the buffs, but...
Let's go. Congrats, dude. Privileged to witness it.
The gods demand
easy, dude. All right, well, what's next, man, is the real question, dude.
Let's go,
But yeah, the plan, I want to do at least 2 more all bosses no hit runs. I want to do region locked all bosses no hit, and I also want to do true level 1. So level 1 no stat boosting. That's kind of what I want to do next for all bosses. I'll probably chill out for a bit though. You know, it's actually hilarious that as soon as we had no issues with controllers or fucking capture cards or internet or whatever else happened, just simply get it first try, dude. What about the in-game time is? It's probably about 12 hours, which is around, like, I thought it'd be like 11 and a half, but, or 11. I need to go eat. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to walk around, dude. I was in gaming mode here, dude. This is like at the end of the God Run 3, where just no bathroom, no nothing, man. Easy. Simple. Jesus, man, that's a lot of stuff.
You are a legend.
Thanks so much, you guys.
GG, my friend.
I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
My whole PC is like fucking bugging somehow. Yeah, you know, I guess like the weird hits made the run feel a little bit better, but not by that much. Surprisingly, I think just because there was no doubt, dude. There was no doubt at all. Yeah, thanks so much for all the donations and stuff, you guys. You definitely do not need to do that. I really need to go to the bathroom now that I'm done. I'm realizing like all my bodily senses are coming back, and I probably had to go to the bathroom like 4 hours ago. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Let's check the in-game time and stuff. What was this character's name as well?
GGGS.
Unluck. Of course it was. Okay, yeah, it was around 12 hours in game time. It should probably be an hour faster than that, but, you know, like breaks and all the extra buffing I did and all the memory gracing I did.
Oh my god!
I would say we only really had one close call on this, which was that troll, right? I can't, like, the rest of the run was honestly pretty clean. Well, okay, well, the Godfrey was bad. Godfrey was bad. I totally scuffed it, and then I just had to fight him normally, but dude, my legs are also numb, I think, from sitting for so long, and I just realized now. That's actually crazy, dude. That's so funny, actually. Anyways, yeah, thanks so much for all that stuff, you guys. Don't, like, just stop it, actually. But I appreciate it. Another run in the books, dude. I am very happy to be done with this run, at least for a little bit, dude. But yeah, I might, one thing I was considering is I might combine this with a Dark Souls all bosses trilogy. So it'd be like 4 games, all bosses, no hit in a row, just like the God Run 3, but probably like 5 times the number of bosses, dude. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be beating Elden Ring while not leveling up any stat other than Arcane. This run was requested by a viewer during a charity marathon that we did a few months ago. Holy shit, almost just instantly killed him. Oh my god, the style is just so insane, it's kind of crazy. No, you don't. Dang, dude. They also specified that they wanted me to do it region locked, which for this run means that once we enter into a region, we cannot leave until we kill the main boss of the area. So for Limgrave, we have to kill Godric before we can go to Liurnia, and for Liurnia, we need to kill Renala, and so on. We are also going to be using a different arcane-based weapon for each region. If you enjoy this type of content, it would be greatly appreciated if you would consider subscribing. We just hit 100,000 pretty recently, and the support has honestly been unreal. So thanks to everybody who's been watching these videos, and I hope you enjoyed this one. Let's go ahead and start with the highest arcane class. I feel like that's appropriate. So 14 on the bandit's probably the highest. Like, I feel like daggers in this game kind of suck, but I haven't used them enough. Slash video part. I'm gonna try to kill Scion with this, I guess. See if this does any work. Should be a decent repose, no? Nope, I guess not. 1, 2. Here we go. They really made bleed builds kind of like, or like fast hitting dagger builds. I feel like they're just, oh! I don't know, like the bleed builds that were good in DS3 are not good in this game as much, I think. But bleed builds are good. Oh, what the fuck? I've never really used the Reduvia before, so we can definitely go with Reduvia. Yeah, I threw for content. Surely, that's what I did. Ripple Crescent? What is that? Oh, the frog guy weapon. Okay, so how do I get the frog weapons then? Surely I don't have to farm that, right? Let's go get the Reduvia though first. Dragon Claw? Well, spells, yeah, like we could use incantations as well, but we would need the right arcane scaling seal. The Dragon Communion one's the arcane one, or yeah, I guess we can go grab it then. I don't know. Fit the theme of the run. Oh, no. Whoa. I almost sent him home, dude. I need to kill him. Okay, how do I kill you with a dagger? Oh boy. How did that not parry you? Naragus.
Bloody finger. The end is nigh.
So the strategy of simply let your summon do everything. It's a strategy we're employing. Oh, you thought you were healing on me, dude. That's what he thought. Okay, literally all me right there. All me. Wow, right at the gate we can use that. Okay, perfect, dude. But then what do we use in Altus? Oh, the pole blade? Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Can I wield that? Or the Helis? Yeah, that's a good one, too. I've never actually used that one, so probably go with that. Oh my god, hello?
Well, tarnished.
Just smack me out of midair. All hit run. Maybe we should go get the Alexander chart, or Jar Shard and Golden Vow. Oh, Get blasted, dude. Easy. Nice. Okay, let's go get the jar shard now.
Can you hear me? I am Iron Fist Alexander.
Goodbye, bastard. There's something very satisfying about this Ash of War somehow. Okay, so we got the physic. Let's go ahead and... I would like to mid-roll or fast roll. Let's go. No, oh my god, how did I not die? That's actually insane. Let's get the... We'll get the dagger just so I can put Golden Vow on there. Okay, I did get a +1, so let's go into here. Is it this guy who drops a Somber too? Ow. See if I can get him. Here we go. How's this guy not a boss fight? He's insane, dude. That's Somber 2. Oh my god, it's a Somber 1? That's so stupid. I was scammed. That's what I get. Let's go around here. I'm gonna get my revenge on the Scion. Surely this will go well. Wow. Okay, White flag is up. I'm leaving. Clearly, I need more heals and stuff. Golden Vow, and we can only level Arcane, so let's go ahead and do that. Number 2. All right, there we go. Rivers of Blood. I guess we could use it. Yeah, we could use it for the mountaintops area. Not a bad idea. Scion. Yeah, we got to go back and get revenge on that Scion or something, dude. Okay, let's see if this is... I mean, +2. Nah.
Maybe.
Oh, I got landed on.
I'll give you the best.
Not horrible, but... Oh! Oh, yeah, dude. Where's my riposte? Oh, that's devastating. Kind of blasting him. Easy. It's not bad. So the rules of this run, we're going to do it region locked, and then we're also going to do it only one weapon per region. So very simple rules, obviously. We want to go get... I'm going to go get that arcane seal, and we'll use that to buff. Yol Yixa. Thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Okay, let's go to round table. I think I said that pretty well, though, to be honest. Gonna get one of those. We want another stone sword key. Go get the seal. I should probably spend these runes before we... Because I'm not gonna... I guess we could kill the boss here. Guess we'll do it. Oh, God. Like, how does that happen? How many of you guys came into this dungeon early and just got totally blasted by everybody? I did. Because obviously, like, it's the first thing you see. It's the first stone sword statue. You have to go into it. Come on, buddy.
Maybe.
I started with the stone sword keys on my first playthrough as well because I was thinking, like, I don't know. Hello? And you only walked straight into the explosion. Wait, can you teleport in this dungeon or something? Why don't I have the trapped thing? I'll just grab it and run, I guess. You can fast travel in this dungeon? Whoa.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Oh, I guess I'm not fighting the boss, you guys. Also, did I just pick up the wrong item? I can't believe I've done this. What grease did I get? Dragon wound grease? Or maybe maybe the chariot counts as like an enemy that's aggro to you. And so you can only fast travel out once you get rid of them or something. I get it. You can teleport. Second time's the charm. I'm gonna kill this boss to get access to the Dragon Communion stuff over there. I wonder if this will actually reach him. Come on, Reduvia. Work with me. Nice. So the reason we figured this out yesterday, the reason why you want to kill those guys is because if you don't trigger them, then the boss just stays sleeping, which is kind of cool. I remember my first playthrough thinking, how on earth am I going to no-hit this boss on all boss no-hit? That's what I remember thinking. Which is pretty crazy considering how trivial this boss is. For no-hit at this point, because you just blast everybody. Like, that was before I realized how broken you could get in this game, obviously. If only there was swimming in this game. Maybe there's going to be swimming in the DLC. Okay, so we have the Dragon Communion. Let's see what options we have. Like, these faith requirements are something. We'd have to get the Faith Talisman to use some of this stuff. Like, Dragon Claw we can use, and Dragon Fire we can use. Do we try them out? What do you guys think? It could be cool. Let's go kill the dragon. It should be good here, I would assume. Oh, yeah. Half HP before we can even do anything. Dang. Wow, dude. Easily. Okay, let's see which one do we get. We're not gonna be able to cast it quite yet, but we're about to head into Liurnia anyway, so maybe we'll get both. So let's just get Dragonfire for now. And let's go into Liurnia, I think, right? So what's the weapon we should go and get for Liurnia then? Oh, the claws. Yeah, maybe we should use the claws here. We could go get the claws. Although it's not really an arcane weapon, though. Yeah, we could blood infuse. Yeah. So I guess that's what we'll have to do. Let's go get the Faith Talisman. That's probably the first thing. I guess technically the bubble spells require arcane. So we could go with the frog staff, but it's pretty bad, though. Okay. We can now use Dragonfire. Blasted. Oh, yeah, let's just fucking kill this guy. Oh, wait, I don't have a build for him, though. Should have saved the Reduvia. Because I kind of didn't decide on the full rule set until now. No. Get sniped, though. I think Dragon Claw is going to be the strat. Yeah, since this weighs 0, look at the upgrade cost. Let's get ourselves a +3. Okay, maybe I'm changing my build. Let's go with the claws and bloody slash. Here we go, hook claws, and I guess should we go with blood flame on them? Blood flame hook claws is what we'll do. Back here. But I'm gonna kill this dragon so that we can get another dragon heart, or we can go kill Makar, I guess, right? I would like to use some spells at some point. Let's go kill Makar. Hardest weapon, no hit. No, Vike Spear would be fine. It's not a great weapon, but it definitely wouldn't be the worst. Oh, did I get the octopus helmet? Oh my god, I actually did. Does this do anything special? I don't think I've actually even ever gotten this before. If I'm not mistaken, there's a few stones here. So yeah, this build should be good on Makar. Like, it should be great on him, actually. Another Somber 4. Okay, here we go. Why did I wait so long to throw that? Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's just great. This is excellent. Bleed. There we go. Oh god, achievement unlocked. That's that's not great. Go kill Ronaldo now. 42 arcane. Simply tank it. Scripted tank. Nice. This should be a pretty good setup here, even though we're only +5. Maybe we should have leveled up, but... I would assume this will be a 2 cycle. Oh, dude, this is almost a 1 cycle here. Wow, that's wild. Oh my god, dude, if I just kept attacking, that would have been a 1 cycle. That's pretty insane. Yeah, almost scripted, dude. Wow. It's only +5, man. Crazy. Oh my god, we almost had such an insane kill right there. Wow. That is, like, ridiculous, dude. Easily. Yeah, that is crazy. Considering, like, it's just such a bare-bones setup right here. So what should we use in Altus? We have to think about this, because there's a lot of bosses in Altus. No, this area, we're going to use the frog weapon, I think. I don't know what the frog weapon is, but apparently we get it here. Okay, this will be a pretty bad fight. Bleed is bad. Fire is bad. It's not that bad, though. I've seen worse. Not bad. Oh, we have a 122k somehow. When did that happen? Get out of the way, deer. So, Ripple Blade. Interesting. 52 arcane. I think this makes sense to use in the Landell bosses because it doesn't have innate bleed, right? It's honestly just a horrible weapon for this boss, but oh my god, where's my roll at, dude? Dang. This guy's probably like a legend at Beyblade. Alright, so we're gonna swap to this weapon for Altus then. Oh, I spent all my money, dude. Why have I done this? I would like to get ourselves a +4 or a +12. We can just go fight the Draconic Sentinel with like a +3 or whatever. Just got good, dude. Whoa, weird R2. 5 Kukri. Okay, +3. Let's see if this does anything. Not really expecting much here. Ow. Oh my god, how did that not hit me? Oh my god, how dare you do that? I guess Blood Flame Blade is definitely not as good when... Oh god. Okay, I can't die this time. Definitely not as good when you don't have like innate bleed on something. I guess we have wild strikes on this too.
Maybe.
Why did I use that? And then I couldn't roll out of it. Oh, dude. That was so stupid. Oh, wait, no, I can wield the weapon. Okay, it's fine. I thought I couldn't wield it anymore. Whoa, it has such a weird moveset. I'm just realizing. Like the Gargoyle Axe in DS1 or something. There's the bleed. Whoops. I wish I could actually see how good this weapon is, but I have no runes, so I can't. Oh, come on, dude. This is kind of nice. I never get to really fight this guy properly. Surely you won't do it again. Oh. Oh, that was so close. See, that's what I was trying to do last time. Oh, dude. That's crazy. Oh, come on. I was not expecting that. Yeah, do you guys think it is? Like, should I go get resin? Let's go get those lead greases, man. We could also get the charge attack stuff here while we're at it. Yeah, I sort of fought him in the fist run, but then I ended up just getting the like golem to shoot him. Like, is the weapon meant to do that much bleed buildup, or is it just bugged or something? Like, I imagine it's intentional, right? I wonder if you power stance this weapon with greases on it, how that would do. Okay, here we go. Let's see how much more bleed we're getting. Okay, here's our first one. Oh. Blood, bastard. Oh. Okay, I dodged it this time. That's what got me last time. Oh, and I delayed it. Okay. If he did the if he did the other one, I was probably dead before the kill. Wow. That's insane, dude. Crazy how many different shield attacks they gave this guy. Like how many shield attacks can a boss have, you know? Here we go. Like 7th time the charm.
Maybe
Okay, now I finally have some runes so I can go upgrade this weapon.
Those are the chalified and wet.
Yeah, I can't form my opinion on this weapon just off of that fight alone. Lanedale count as Altus? I think normally it's counted as different places, but Altus doesn't really have a main boss, so hey, hopefully this will be serviceable for this fight. Nah, not the worst I've seen, I guess. Not bad. Very interesting art too. That double hit. I'll spend a few levels, but not a lot. Can you do this without Gambit? Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah. Ooh, that's pretty rough damage, you could say. Done, maybe? Nice. I would like to redo this. Obviously, that's not safe to do, but... Easy. Definitely, that's definitely good bleed build up for sure. Yeah, we could use Morgoth's sword. That's true. But I have done a run with that already, so. Okay, let's go get the Bloody Heatless, I think, right? Okay, I do not fucking know this guy's moveset, so this will be interesting. Holy shit, I almost just instantly killed him. Oh, wait, I remember something. I would wait for him to go into that stance, and then I would, like, backstab him or something. Please don't blast me. Ah! Here we go. There's a lot of bleed build-up. Ooh, okay, wait a second. That's kind of a lot of decks, isn't it? Maybe we need to visit Caelid. Maybe we gotta go to Caelid, dude. And then maybe that's where we can finally use our spells. Let's just do it. Yeah, we will go with the spells for Caelid. All right, we're killing Smaragd. Please don't tail swipe me. Yikes. Okay, this is gonna suck. We really can't hit the boss. Used a lot of good weapons on these guys, and this is not one of them. How did that happen? I think it's because of the terrain there, and it deflected and got me. Oh, whoa. What can I buy? Oh, because I didn't get it after killing Renala, dude. Oh my god, dude. What is even going on here? I'm actually getting blasted by this guy. Surely I can survive a hit with armor on. What is that? That is insane. Oh my god. I'm like, I don't even know if I've ever died to this guy before in my entire Elden Ring career. No more horsing around, dude. Watch him tail attack and just blast me here. Okay, so he magically decides he's gonna stun this time, apparently. I don't know why, but when all those other times he just didn't. His head is in a position that I can't reach. Longest any percent run of all time right here. Should have waited for nighttime. I'm probably gonna get blasted. Why don't we get this? Actually, I guess it's not bad, but it doesn't follow people. I want mine to follow people. All right, we're gonna do this skip because everything's going so well today that clearly I'll hit this. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay, so we can only use spells here. Oh my god, dude. Such a troll run so far. All right, Rotten Breath. We got it. All right, time to go kill Radin. Okay, here we go. Is this... Please roll. Oh my god. Okay, whoa. I survived. It's okay. We can use Dragon Claw. It's cooler. Oh, and it kind of smacking him. No! It's slow as hell, I guess. Is there a second claw attack, really? Maybe I can, like, bait out the running this one. Is this gonna have enough range? Just the slowest spell of all time. Maybe we can use some Dragon Fire on him here. I guess I'll just do one. I don't even, like, when do I even attack him? Oh god. Ooh, okay. Maybe if he runs back towards me, I can do one here. Oh, God. Whoa. That's pretty funny. That's awesome, dude. At the peak of his flight, we blast him out of midair. All right, so yeah, I guess we'll use the Helix then for the next area for Fire Giant. So we could get this to +5, although I don't even think I need that. Honestly, wouldn't mind getting this Somber 6. Technically, we're still in capital, so... Except... Man, Wild Strike's actually crazy good. Crucible Knight Duo would get you into lane down. Yeah, that could have been also like a cool idea. I think the more ways to get around the map, the better. I should maybe get these Somber Stones, actually. You idiot. You absolute moron. I can't even wield this weapon yet, so this is good. What have I done? All right, let's go to Kaled. Oh yeah, the Gideon kill was pretty sweet, dude. Like, part of me though is I'm a little upset that I saw it. I don't know why I graced back here, but was there a leak? I don't remember that. So yeah, we can get this basically just as much upgrade as we can here. I mean, even a +9 is fine. All right, +9 it is. It's not too often you see that, I feel like, in the playoffs. At least not that I've seen in the past however many years of watching it. Like sometimes like you'll get a few steals in the playoff run or something, which like you kind of have to get at some point, but it's an okay amount of damage. Actually, very big charger too. But I don't know, the way that Toronto's been playing, it seems like they're probably just gonna get steamrolled by by Boston next round. So if they do win somehow, but obviously they are literally known for losing 3-game series leads and like just at the drop of a hat. So they have been the inferior team. Oh boy, I'm a fan of this charger too, man. Oh, really? Of course, the Fire Giant hitbox, the worst hitbox of all time. What's the series at right now, Geo? Is it 2-2 now, or is it still 2-1? It's okay, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to say when you're just fighting Fire Giant, and that's literally the only boss they're gonna use it on. So, all right. So for Farm Azula, we're gonna use what? I did pick up Seppuku though, so maybe we can go into Gelmir and then pick up the Scavenger. What do you guys think about that? Scavenger, Curse Sword for Godskin Duo, and Malikth. What's the weapon I used in this region? I guess it was the Ripple Blade. I'll just kill this guy. Surely no problem. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, there we go. I guess the question is it better for us to go with Seppuku, or do we go with like Blood Flame Blade? Need a new no-hit rando run? Yeah, we could do one of those pretty soon. Let's go Seppuku. Oh, that's a lot of bleed build-up, man. Into Farm Azula, and I guess we should get more Arcane. 69 Arcane. We'll pick up these Somber Stones if we're gonna go with the Pull Blade after this. All right, here we go. This should be good. There's no reason why this shouldn't be good here. Oh boy. Oh, oh my god. I guess I just realized that I don't have Gambit or anything. What a horrible setup I've gone with here. Hello? You're really not in that? Oh, you are so annoying. It's insane. Oh, you didn't dodge. Okay. I just realized we have 1 million blue flasks and not a lot of non-blue flasks. Look at that bleed. You bastard. Goodbye, seppuku. Get stunned, asshole. Yeah. what a great timing on the stun. Perfect. All right, now we simply get a... I could get a plus 25. Infant head all bosses? There's not. That's a lie. Surely that's a lie. All right, here we go. Surely I'm not going to get lightning blasted out in here.
Approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Nice bleed. Oh, rip the stun. Whoops. Really, seppuku won't run out here. Why did I say anything? Yeah, this weapon's pretty insane, dude. That's so much bleed buildup. And seppuku is such a good buff in this game. There was actually a weapon in Dark Souls 3 that had this buff, exact same buff, and it was honestly not good. It was okay, but it wasn't anything special. I don't think it even added bleed. All right, we'll go with the Elienor's Bull Blade for the last weapon, dude. All right, shall we do this cheese? I think so. Oh yeah, we're gonna do quite a few runs today, I think. I guess I normally drop here. Oh, can't believe this. God damn it, dude. Okay, this is okay. Here we go. People would hate it so much. Okay. No. You don't aggro. Okay, here we go. Plus 10 Elienor's Pole Blade to finish off the game. I probably should go get like ritual sword and stuff, but maybe I should, dude. I probably should. Sure, we could get the we could definitely get the winged sword talisman too. Yeah, let's go grab it. That's a good idea. Okay. And then go here. I really don't like this enemy. I also didn't buff with Blood Flame. Bleed somewhere. You have to bleed.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. This is going too far.
Oh. Supplement, thanks for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Here we go. All right, so now we got a setup here.
I knew you'd come.
Thanks, dude.
To stand before the Elden Ring.
All right, here we go.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad
How should we do this?
I commend your spirit to last. Shall take the throne.
Maybe.
Oh,
maybe
get out Space Gideon.
I'm
Oh my
best
god.
nut Ever.
Get destroyed, dude.
This is going too far.
Ease. Catharsis, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. That was pretty satisfying. Just like perfectly outspacing his swing. This is Eleanor's pull blade. Cool weapon. I did do a no-hit run with it a while ago. It was the final weapon of the 40 run requests. Like the 40th no-hit. That's a lot of arcane. Can't believe we got the squid helmet on this run. In Altus, I used the, what's it called? The weird axe. Wow, nice bleed, dude. Dang. Oh my god, the style is just so insane, it's kind of crazy. No, you don't.
Tarnished.
Dang, dude.
Befits a crown.
That's insane. Oh, the bleed is, yeah, I mean, with almost 99 arcane, we're definitely proccing that bleed a lot faster. That's for sure. This weapon's also good on Radagon because of the fire damage too. Dude, this is some serious damage. It's done. Whoops. Oh no. Blasted. Nice throw. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, Elder Beast. The throwing knife, I think you can maybe hit him with it, but the purpose of hitting him during that is just to upkeep poise damage, which is a strat I used on some of the no-hit runs. But usually I'd use Mighty Shot. Oh boy. Okay, no, I'm good. One part about that's actually really cool about this weapon is that you Oh my god. You have like the built-in like backstep to get out of range of the attacks of the boss after the combo. There we go. No problem. Built-in. Built-in. Dude, who's built-in? Navinate, $20 to American Heart Association. I appreciate that. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be beating Elden Ring and all of its main bosses while only using Reapers. I had never used most of the Reapers, and I've never really heard anybody talk about them. Oh my lord. So I had just assumed that they were average or below average weapons. Turns out, I was very wrong. Bro, that hit right there was so huge. Oh my god, that was a huge hit. They all have innate bleed, have excellent dual jump attacks, and are among the best weapons for certain Ashes of War, like spinning weapon. Oh my god. I didn't think Reapers would be too bad, but I had no idea that they would be comparable with some of the top weapon setups in the game. Ah, that's what I was waiting for. What's starting class, man? Just some good strength and dex, I guess. I'll probably just go Samurai, I suppose. All right, so yeah, the first thing, we go get the Weeping Scythe, I guess, because that's the first one we can get that isn't farmed, if I'm not mistaken. I do, yeah, Stormcaller sounds good too. A Reaper is a Scythe, I guess. I think Reaper is like the actual class of weapon they are, because the Scythe is an actual weapon. Sword spear, not a sword, not a spear, a halberd. Yeah, true, actually. Okay, is it this one? Sun is 36% eclipsed. I think where I'm at, it's supposed to be like 95 or something, but it's just I'm not gonna be able to see it. Please don't snipe me. Ouch. Okay, well, we got it. I shouldn't have popped the rune yet. Dang, dude, 24 faith? It's kind of a lot. It looks interesting. So yeah, it's got Angel's Wings. So it's basically just Loretta's Slash, except it prevents healing. But the only place I can imagine it being remotely useful here is on like Gideon. I want to try it. I'm going to try to kill Gideon with it. Well, hopefully this doesn't suck. I killed him too much here. Okay, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, it's got the cool backstab animation too. Let's go on his ass. I thought there was a spellcaster here. Oh, or maybe it's just, yeah, it's this guy. There we go. Watch him actually drop it first try. Oh, and... No! Oh, I had no stamina. Oops. They die to holy damage, they don't get back up. No, that's actually not true. It's not just holy damage, which I think is kind of stupid, but like only certain types of attacks actually have the effect that permanently kills them. So for example, I'm pretty sure like Sacred Relic Sword, which is when you use the Ash of War. Oh, wow. First try. Or second try. Oh, and we can actually wield it right away.
Death has left once again.
Here we go.
Hello? Anyone?
I at peace.
Okay, unfortunately, you have a talisman that is too good to pass up.
What are you playing at? Wait, I see. I see it now.
It's like hitting them with a pool noodle, dude. Like the longest charge up ever, and then it does not a lot of damage. All right.
Maybe.
Sorry, buddy. I guess I'll go to the graveyards and just grab some runes. Huge rune pickups here. Spinning weapon. Where do you get spinning weapon from, or spinning strikes? Oh, okay, Edgar's halberd. Okay. Why do they do that, man? Like, why do they lock an Ash of War behind some guy? Oh, wait, does the Grave Scythe give some sort of... Oh, it gives you more vitality. Surely that's useful. Vitality's for Deathblight, right? So it's for, like, Fortisax or something. Huge. Let's just go get, like, a +3 and then go kill Margit, I guess. So we're +3. Hello, big boy. Looking for a man named Dairy Wheel. I'm just gonna get some levels now, I guess. Here we go, perfect. 14. Is there a smithing 2 up here? I feel like there is. Dude, get like golf club. Dang, that's actually a pretty good sprinting R2. Yeah, another 2.
There's a face I've not seen before.
The worst castle of all time. You deserve to die for being the warden of this castle, dude.
I haven't a clue what's going on. But as lord of this castle, I will stand for it no longer.
Bye, idiot. Literally a Godric worshipper, dude. It's insane. Yeah, I was very disappointed as well in my first playthrough. Because the castle looks so sick from the outside. And then you get here. I remember spending a good 20 minutes trying to jump up there. Until I realized I couldn't. So spinning weapon. I'm not sure if it's going to be better than Stormcaller, but I can use it on... Or spinning strikes. Which one's better? I'm not... Basically the same. Definitely makes sense that this would be good on this thing. It's basically just the... I somehow never realized that this is literally exactly the copy paste of the split leaf, dude. How have I not noticed that? Is there any other Somber 2 you can get in Limgrave other than Stormveil, except for this one? I can't remember if you have to summon him. I'm pretty sure you don't. I'm fairly certain you don't, but you know what? I'm just gonna do it anyways. Why not? Not often I get to summon him. All right, let's see. What does this do against this guy? Anything?
Rotting in
Dairy Wheel.
no true justice. No. This is where it ends for you.
Oh my god. It's destroyed. Blight is like, he doesn't even know what happened, dude. I've actually smoked him, dude.
Right.
Yeah, thanks for your help, big guy. Here we go. Probably faith and then probably just strength for now, or I'm just gonna go strength. All right, so oh, I need one more point of dex. Okay, nice, dude. We actually managed to be able to wield all this stuff. 1 point of dex. All right, let's try some winged scythe here. Yeah, that's a good part of that is it's got tons of hyper armor on it. Ow. Well, it can one-shot rats at least. All right, bleed cookbook. Can you put bloody slash on a scythe? I feel like it doesn't really make sense, but probably not, right? All right, now you can't heal. Okay, there's bleed. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this goes, man. Anybody know the poise damage on the Angel's Wings, Ashavor? I'm gonna put some armor on so that I can tank a bit. All right, dude, here we go. Only it had a little bit of poise. I guess the follows probably do.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Oh. Nice. Okay, so as expected, he did get destroyed. So I guess we actually do want to go with a multi-hit build, right? Like we actually should probably try to get the Millicent prosthesis plus the winged sword or whatever it's called. I should probably get a bit of health. And let's go through Stormveil, dude. I am curious about this power stance moveset. Okay, I mean, that looks interesting. Wonder what that hitbox is like. It seems like a better version of the Halberd power stance moveset, so kind of. All right, asshole Gostock. I'm gonna get helicopter. Dude, I definitely like spinning strikes. It's it's pretty good. Just gonna get the 3 over here.
Maybe.
Oh my god, the bird killer.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, it destroys the birds. Oh. Oh, that's right. I need the physic. Okay. That was not bad. Maybe the Scythes are solid, dude. I'm actually liking the moveset more. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. I'm liking the moveset quite a bit. At least like the sprinting attacks and the jump attacks are good. Like, look at that insane sweep. Oh, should I try to helicopter this guy? Let's just try it and see what happens. Okay, not so good. And does that also hit, like, Reapers hit through shields, sort of, right? They have some kind of bypass. I'm liking it so far, dude. I hope it actually stays good with the game. Here we go. Yeah, look at that hyper armor you get on it, dude. All right, yeah, so we're just collecting some stones here. Oh my god. I will go get the jump attack stuff. I think that's going to be way more useful than the charge attack stuff here. Sword dance on Scythe. But you think that's going to be better? Like, it probably will be good. But would it be better than spinning strikes, though? All right, I'm just going to go grab this other 3. There's on it. Oh, I guess I want this, actually. There's really no point in getting the other 3. But I'm just going to do it. And then we're at our maximum upgrade for Limgrave. All right, let's go upgrade. And we're still at +2. We can't really get past that. Maybe, you know what, though? Maybe I should go get the... Probably go get the Wet Blade. Might as well just blast the Scion. Yeah, Scion definitely has that spinning strikes, dude. I'm like a student of Scion, basically. Here we go. I think I have the most dex, right? Okay, somehow heavy's actually better. And I guess I'll get a bit of HP. So I'm going to make a save, dude. I'm going to make a save, and we're going to try some different things on him, I guess, just to see. So this is spinning strikes first. I mean, dude. Full scripted Godric with a +7 is hilarious, basically. There's a stun, because why not?
I'm the Lord of all that is.
Yeah, you could say that's okay. Probably. Okay, so that's why I believe I made a save there, because he died very fast. It's actually hilarious, man. That's so funny. He just hold L2 down. Okay, and then let's go to the probably less impressive thing now, which is this one. Like, I just want to try it, at least. Obviously, this won't be as good, but that was pretty strong. We got, what, 3 bleed procs in there? In the span of, like... Ow. In the span of, like, 30 seconds. Okay, so R2... Man, 1 spinning strike hit did that much damage. Angel's Wings does... Yeah, this is kind of what I was thinking it would be. Not good. The stun, though. And there's the bleed. Okay. I mean, it's still not bad, though. Like, certainly not bad. It's just not, like, broken. This is still pretty solid, actually. See if I can maybe get a stun here or something. I wonder if I can... What? How did that happen? Oh, there's a bleed. There's the stun I was looking for. Not a bad Godric at all. Like, you cannot say this is bad, but it looks pretty weak. Oh, and just hyper armor straight through it, dude. Not bad. If you want to go see a hilarious Godric, you can also go watch my Halo Scythe no-hit run that I did a long time ago. Last test is Stormcaller, which will probably be worse, but we will see. Not sure how... Just tank, roll, okay, nice. Shouldn't have jumped that, probably. Oh. Dude, this could be insane on NPCs, probably. Yeah, I got out Stormcalled, you're right. Where's my stun? I was really going for a stun, but it just didn't happen somehow. Okay. Well, clearly spinning weapon is the play on this guy. We also did get like quite good RNG on that fight, to be fair, but that was impressive, man. Holy smokes. I feel like we should get a stun. Nope. Okay, surely, I mean, this has to...
I am the Lord.
Pretty solid still.
All that is golden.
Okay, so far so good on the sights, man. So far so good. I'm pretty impressed. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, is spinning weapon and spinning slash different? Or whatever it's called, spinning strikes? I guess, is spinning weapons like the Renala thing, right? Like, is that useful for anything? It's starting to look a little dark outside, you guys. Well, you guys can't tell because it looks like it's still, like the sun is right outside my window, but... Okay, apparently 3:25 is when it's supposed to happen, so... in 20 minutes for me. Like, it is funny how there's so much talk about, like, the safety of an eclipse and stuff when... Like, a lot of people think it's, like, a huge deal, as if just, like, being outside during an eclipse is, like, you're super at risk of something, you know? It's just like any other day. Just simply don't stare at the sun, and you're perfectly fine. Easy for me, maybe. All right, we're in Liurnia. You guys cannot tell at all. I'm gonna change the exposure on my camera really quick. It looks kind of weird out there, man. I'm getting scared. Of what? What would I be scared of? Now, I'm not actually 100% sure where in the catacomb the Scythe is, but somewhere. I'm sure I'll find it. Not using the Eclipse Shodel during the eclipse. Yeah, that's a good point, dude. I should have... What? That's a curved sword, right? Should have done curved sword today. Is that the Scythe? Like, is it down there? I don't know. I'm just gonna run through. I don't remember anything about this section of the catacomb, dude. I probably haven't been in here since my first playthrough, basically.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Surely this is it. Oh my god, dude, I actually missed it. Okay, well, I'm gonna go check this out in a second, you guys. So I'll be back in a few minutes while I go watch this. Don't go look straight at the sun, by the way. Don't do that. Leave cam on. I don't think you guys are gonna be able to see anything though. Like, look how it looks so bright right now somehow. I gotta adjust my camera so it's like nighttime settings, but I guess I can leave the background. I'll be back in a bit, you guys. All right. Yeah, I've been blinded, dude. Yeah, there wasn't full coverage here, so it really wasn't anything crazy, but it just looks so weird outside. It was pretty cool. Anyways, where's the Scythe? Can anyone direct me to the Scythe? Because I have no idea where it is. Oh, behind where I fell down earlier? Oh, no. Did I pass it? Oh, I see. Oh, God. We did it, dude. Who's the boss in here? It's maybe I'll just go kill the boss. This one blind. Like, you know what? I guess I could actually see how that could happen to so many people. UFO invasion. Yeah, they were trying to time it, dude. They're trying to time it so that everyone's outside. And then when they send in the... When they send in, like, the troops to invade. Okay, so the Scythe. Same bleed. So this is supposed to be the one with the better R2? I guess at least it hits us slightly earlier, but... Okay, well, let's see what happens. Looks like it's probably starting to get a bit brighter. People are saying to go check the past or check the stream to see how dark it got. I guess I will. It's slowly getting darker. Oh yeah, dude, look how dark it actually did get. Holy shit, dude. Looks like nighttime. That's kind of cool. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Whoops. Look, if I just skip forward, insane, dude. Too bad it wasn't full coverage, but yeah, I guess it did almost look like nighttime, but it wasn't quite like pitch black or anything. I guess good thing I left the cam on, because actually like watching it in real time, it wasn't that noticeable. So in Liurnia, we can get to a plus, is it 13? While I'm here, I guess I'll upgrade to plus 4 on this one. Not sure how much I'm going to use that, but... Oh. Wait, how do I... Oh my god, dude. Did I only have 10 twos? Oh, is it like on the other side of the path? Maybe? Oh, maybe that's why. Oh, okay, that's why I'm confused. Here we go. All right, so now the 4s. So we're going to go into the precipice now for the 2 5s and the 4s. Now, this is actually where the winged scythe should be better, so that we can hit them with the holy damage, these miners. Yeah, best dungeon. Yeah, I agree. This is definitely the best dungeon in the game. It'd be very hard to argue that it's not the best in the game. Like, with how it allows you to traverse the map in a different way, that's already really good. But then just the actual level design itself is pretty solid. I think there's a 3, or there's maybe another 4 up there. I can't remember. Is this a 3? I should not have done this. Oh... Yeah, don't get grabbed, maybe. When can you expect the intelligence only? I might do that after the DLC's out. We'll have to see, though. Plus 13. There it is. All right, so a few more things we got to get. So let's go. I probably should have gotten the Temple Quarter Grace, I guess. Whoops. And I kind of forgot. Usually I kill Smarag on these runs, too. Ice Spear can't go on this, right? I would assume. We need that Lance Talisman. Get some more damage. Ah, oh, cheater. Dude, could you imagine if there was like a horse critical animation?
Please, no.
Thank you, buddy. That'd be sick, man. Like the horse like stomps on him or something. It'd be hilarious. All right, Ensha. Seriously? Actually cheesed? You stop that right now? We're doing this for the fashion. And I guess, I mean, we also need the Haligtree medallion later anyways, but... For someone who has never played many Dark Souls games, only a few, how many tries is it going to take to beat Millennia? It depends on your build, really. Like, that's probably the most, like, the biggest thing that it's dependent on. All right, now this is looking like a Scythe build, dude. Should we go test Smarag? Like, why not, dude? Let's just test it. That's been my favorite only run. Probably like Shield or something. It's funny, doing these types of runs in the other Souls games, like maybe they would be fun to do, but I've never really done that. Doing no hit runs in this game is not as fun as the Souls games. That's like honestly the main reason. Because a lot of people are wondering like why I don't do more no hit runs in this game or why I haven't done more already. We're gonna get the tail. Nope. Huge R2 coming in. Like, right, really, we're just trying to get a stun, and then once we get the stun, then we spinning strike, and the boss probably dies. There it is. There it is. That's so satisfying, dude. It's insane. Okay, well, there goes that boss. It's gonna be really hard to not just use the Scythe the entire time, man. I want to go get the multi-hit. Yeah, Borealis is definitely tougher than Lanciax, I would say. But Borealis is just a garbage boss. The bugginess of Borealis is what I have the most issue with, I think. And it seems like when they were designing Borealis, like I just don't really know how they intended for you to fight him. A lot of the time when FromSoft makes really good bosses, they kind of direct you into the correct way of fighting the boss, right? Like, for example, Midir. It becomes pretty apparent if you're trying to pick at his feet the whole time. It's like, okay, this is clearly not how I'm meant to fight him, right? And, you know, the head takes extra damage and all that stuff. And then you get the bonus of getting the big stagger if you've been consistently hitting him in the head. So it's, like, very obvious how you're meant to fight him, right? It's like, okay, I'm trying to hit the head. Now, the way I want to do this is by, you know, like, not going underneath him. But for certain bosses, like, unless I just haven't figured it out yet on Borealis, like, I just don't understand how you were meant to fight that boss, dude. Oh, boy. Oh, insane bleed proc somehow. A blood flame. Yeah, I just don't understand. Oh, stop. Oh, there you go. I guess the block, you're trying to block a Scythe, dude. That doesn't work very well. I guess I should go for some Arcane on this. Maybe we'll just get to, like, 25 Vigor first, though. Whoa. Insane slip. Yeah, I think Smarag is fine. It's just when you see, like, a lot of them through the... Oh, my God. Dude. Wait, was I still on the first platform there? Gotta commit now. But yeah, that's true. That is true, Aram, that it's mainly... What am I doing, dude? It is mainly because Smarag's in a good area. A lot of these skips are clearly I only hit every time when I'm playing bingo. I think that's the thing, dude. Probably jump attack's good here, actually. On Borealis, I don't really know how they meant for you to fight him. Like, it almost just seems like they didn't think about it. If you were using a melee weapon, they just didn't really think about it all too much. Which is seemingly the case on some other yeah, the boss dies too fast for bleed, clearly. Seemingly the case for some of the ancient dragons as well, right? What should I use on Renala? Where do you get spinning weapon from? Oh, from Rajir. Where do you get sword dance from? I feel like that could be cool on her, probably. Is spinning weapon really that good against her? How would it be good? Let me also just see what this even does. That's actually kind of cool. I can't, like, continue it, can I? Too bad you can't just, like, hold that forever. Okay, well, maybe that's insane, dude. I don't know. Oh, you want to use it perpendicular? Okay. I guess that makes some sense. Let's try it. And the base bleed buildup on these things is, like, it's pretty solid, man. I can't remember. Was it 45 or 55 base? I don't know, but that's decent. I guess we'll fight him. All right, here's the first test. Let's see.
The best nut ever.
Oh, wait, does he heal? I can't remember. Please don't. Don't do it. Okay, this is a good time to test Angel's Wings. not that. I don't really have enough poise. I don't think. And how does he? How to heal? Oh, that was actually really close. Goodbye. Oh, he does. So that did come in handy, I guess. I guess I'll buff now. Drink. I really like the sprinting R2. All right, so I've got to aim this, apparently. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, this is only a plus 13 here. Like, that's kind of insane. Oh my god, dude. Please don't. Oh my god. That's so funny, dude. What the hell? Jesus. Actually fucking destroyed right there. Oh my god, that's like honestly one of the fastest Renalas that I've seen where you don't have like an absurd like plus 25 build. Oh my god, dude, this thing's insane. Who else can I go try this on? Could you imagine if you could just hold it? It'd be so funny, dude. Okay, well, oh, Makaru. Oh, he's going down, dude. What stats do I go with? Maybe just like arcane, dex, and and strength. Yeah, we do have the. Oh my god, I didn't have the multi-hit talisman on. Oops. Okay, so this build's insane. All right, let's see how this does.
Maybe
this is where you almost need like the sleep strat opener, you know? You sleep them and then. Like, I'm gonna try to get a stun. And then once we... Oh, huge hit. Okay, there's the stun. This is so stupid. The speed at which it procs bleed is just insane. Yeah, so you're probably dead. It's so dumb. It also looks sick as hell, too. Like with the blood flame, you get the red particles going around. And you know what the thing is, too? This is not some crazy broken build where I'm using like flame grip strength and howl and all this stuff. This is just blood flame blade and spinning weapon. That's all it is. That's crazy, actually. Anyways, we should be able to get our last scythe here. And then I'm going to get the bell bearing to more easily upgrade the other ones. There's a few things we need to do. Shaded Castle, Ritual Sword Talisman. What is this here? I just have no idea what this is. Oh, okay. All right, Gillica. Dong Sartino, thanks for the 3-month prime sub, dude. This is like a legitimate build, dude. This is actually kind of insane. We have to try this on Rodan later. Like, we have to try it on him. Yeah, we'll try Sword Dance on... I don't know who, but on somebody. I feel like it's probably best on somebody who could be staggered. Oh, I guess I do have Frost. That would ramp up the physical damage a bit more. So on a boss like Radagon, if you were to use Spinning Weapon, you probably want Frost on there with the multi-hit build. But... And this is the, dude. I'm gonna give him a taste of his own medicine here, dude. Yeah, exact copy-paste follower saber weapon art. I don't need your gesture. Oh, just take a seat, dude. Frost plus bleed on it. Mega overkill. Yeah, we could kill Apostle now, I suppose. Probably, you know what? Probably the first thing I do is I should probably go get our other Scythe first. I guess we can kill Elmer, too. Can't block that. Oh, I should have put... Oh, I do have Sword Dance on. Let's try it. Definitely has... this is certainly a good weapon to put it on with the range it's got. Dang, it's so satisfying, actually. Anybody know the poise damage on Sword Dance? Obviously not like crazy high. Oh. Right through that shield. Golden Great Shield. Look at that, dude. I'm just gonna go kill the boss. And I won't do the explosion strat, I guess. This guy is weak to bleed and stuff, so... Probably Sword Dance isn't the best option, though. Oh. Oh, maybe it is pretty good. There's that Frost. Bye, troll. I guess we didn't bleed him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, we're just destroying the game with this thing. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 straight swords are definitely better than straight swords in this game. Yeah, I guess we also need to come here for the Millicent quest anyway, so it's 2 in 1. Zoodle, how's it going, dude? Oh, man, I said it. I forgot the Kazoodle part. God damn it, dude. Yeah, finally. It finally happened, dude. And oh my god, we got a first try. It's insane. Yeah, this is a much better... Like, first of all, the stat requirement's way lower, but then the holy percent... Like, the percentage of the damage that's holy is a lot less, which is kind of what you want. Like, there's some really strong holy weapons, like Ordovis Greatsword, where it's still a holy weapon, but kind of doesn't even matter because it's such a small amount of the damage that's holy. Stop. Of course. We haven't tried power stancing yet, no. I think we should, though. Perfect Scythe clothing, surely. Okay, we're trying this power stance. Like it's got to be a jump attack build when you're power stancing these things, right? And that bleed came so late right there. Man, that's slow. Oh, it's got a... That's a pretty decent rolling attack, actually. Oh, okay. That's a good rolling attack. Look at that healing I got from the armor. Yeah, I guess let's just keep collecting upgrades. So, you know what? I guess we can get a bunch of 6 from this Falling Star Beast. I mean, maybe Sword Dance is solid because it hits high or something. Oh, you know what? This would be a good opportunity for the Halo Scythe, maybe, because Holy's not bad on them. Perfect opportunity for the Halo Scythe because it got some range, so it should be good for hitting the head. And you know what, dude? If we're going to be going with this thing, we might as well get the Holy tier, right? I'm just going to... I guess I'll just go from here. It's probably not the fastest, but... What should I use on this avatar? Because Holy's clearly not so great. Just spinning strikes or spinning weapon, maybe with Frost. Well, it definitely seemed like they're going to be adding to the consumables that are available. Ow. Dude, just instant frostbite. That's the one problem, is that it's a little slow. But luckily most bosses in the game, or there's a lot of bosses in this game where you have like gigantic punish openings, so... Okay. Guess I should get the Dex Knot tier too.
Maybe.
Whoa, 2 boss health bars at
best
once.
nut ever.
Look at this damage, actually. What the hell? Pretty good. Oh, nearly a snipe. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Nice, dude. Simple. Yeah, what's really interesting about this weapon is that it does, I mean, that was really good actually, but what makes this weapon pretty cool is that they actually buffed at one point where doing this, like, actually hits with the weapon part too, so you can basically just, like, machine gun down bosses from close because you get bleed and you get the projectile at the same time and you get some pretty solid damage. I'm just gonna go kill the boss because why not, dude? Not in any sort of rush. Here we go. I guess the range isn't really bad on it. Why is that not hitting you? Oh my god, it's hitting the floor. Yeah, when the Clean Rot Knights do it, they just have like across the map range. I do really like this weapon though, actually. Do I use Ring of Light here again? I'd be interested just to see what it does here. But Sir Warg, thanks for the brand new prompts if I didn't say thanks for that. Just cheese him, dude. He can't even do anything. Okay, let's see if I can get point blank hits though. Oh, there it is. See, so watch. Maybe get a bleed here. Dang. Simple. Okay, well, we don't need anything down here. I'm gonna kill this Margit just to try this Ash of War again and see like the bleed plus. Okay, maybe. Let's see if I can get it off here. See, it's kind of it's a good little combo. This guy's kind of tanky though, I guess. So there's the bleed. Nice. Yeah, he's got pretty good holy resist, but that's just I was just trying to show like the reason why the Scythe is actually interesting is because of the bleed on top. But isn't like Micola's Ring of Light is an Ash of War you can get in the game, right? Oh, is it worse? Okay, I've never tried it. We definitely need to do like an all Ash of War run at some point, I think, just to use all the Ash of Wars because I definitely still have not done that. Probably I should go mainly Dex actually. Should I try Ring of Light or should I try spinning on him or something? Because he is susceptible to frost and bleed. I mean, we could just try both also. I'm really enjoying this so far, dude. This is cool. I'm liking the build. We got a immediate frost. That's so funny. Wait, why'd you do this one, you fucking idiot? This boss is pretty tanky, so I wouldn't expect this to be so insane. Oh. Okay, there's the bleed, I guess.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Oh my god, why is it doing so much damage? Wait, I thought it was a bleed proc. I don't think it was, dude. I think it was just the Oh my god. Okay, well there it is. I genuinely thought it was a bleed proc. That's insane, man. It's a lot of damage. It's kind of close. Holy smokes, dude. Look at this. Look at this like insane build we've got going right now. That's so funny. I thought we were getting bleed procs, but it wasn't. It was just the damage of the discus, dude. But yeah, you definitely get a different perspective. Like when I did no hit with this thing, it was really solid early game, but you know, once you start getting to the later game stuff, it was not that good. But it's the same with the Bolt of Grand Sax, where it's a weapon that is not meant to be good at killing bosses, really. It's meant for other stuff. Like, I guess in the case of this thing, it actually is good, but... Well, actually, Bolt of Grand Sax is good for killing bosses, too. To be fair. But just not, like, the main bosses. And this is kind of the same with the Halo Scythe, I would say. Look at the, like, it's very satisfying to use, man. Will you stop that? No bleed. I would go kill the DTS now, but I kind of want to be upgraded first, so... Like, there's no more sixes here. Like, I think we've gotten all of them, so we get to plus 17, which is correct. Okay, plus 17? I think that's the most. Guess we might as well upgrade this one, too. Okay, maybe I'll go spinning with Frost, and then the other one will have Sword Dance, I guess. Okay, Dex is... Well, I guess is quality... Dex... Keen is finally better, it seems. Okay, I guess... I kind of wanted to get Frost with this first. Here it is. Okay, well, maybe now I go... Fuck, dude. When can I bleed buff, I wonder? Right there? Okay, here we go. Holy smokes, that was weird. Dude, I literally just nowhere to go, of course. Is this fast enough, I wonder? Actually hilarious. Just kill him. That's funny. Yeah, classic Blood. That's honestly one of the reasons I don't like Blood Flame, is because it does stuff like that, and it, like, I don't know. You don't know when it's gonna happen sometimes, right? And that procs so fast. Actually hilarious. Shit. And yeah, Frost is just so good for getting extra damage, right? Of course. Just instant. Yeah, there is a Somber 8 in sewers as well. Yeah, so this is the Somber 8. Oh, why did he go over there? I'm just gonna kill him, why not? Actually, maybe the reason why not is because those other guys are gonna aggro, but let's just see what happens. Dang, that's kind of good. It just interrupts him. Oh, that hurt. Oh, oh my god. A little close. And I definitely should not have done that, because now this guy's here. And one of the 7s is, I'm pretty sure, right where he's going, so... Not the most impressive backstabs I've ever seen. Like, in terms of damage. Well, I think the follow-up is... Oh, maybe it is fast enough. This Ash of War is actually really cool. That's 1-7. Okay, so we go this way, I think. It's definitely been a while since I've done this. Yeah, this is correct. This is 1-4 pickup of 7s, I think. Okay, there it is. This is something important, I know. Okay, there's the 8. I remember this. That might actually be it for this section. Yeah, and then we drop down, and then there's the 7s down there, and then I think that's it. I think we got them all. I'm gonna fight a lobster straight up here. Why not, dude? There's 2 7s. He's getting sniped now, man. Oh, that's kind of scary. Did not enjoy that. Okay, must delayed. Oh my god, I still got hit by it. Oh my god, I would have died. Jesus, dude. I tried to just get away so I outspace it, but didn't even matter. No. Fuck. Here we go. That's the move we like. Okay, that's bullshit, to be honest. Just the fucking range attack from... Or wait, actually, maybe that wasn't the range attack. Here we go. I did like learn and practice their moveset at one point, but there's the Somber 7. How much fucking poise do you have, bro? My god. Here we go. It's coming back to me. I guess I could take another 7. Here we go. 2 more 7s. Perfect, dude. All right, I guess we're gonna go kill Esger, even though I don't have Sentry Torch. I could just, or sorry, the Beast Torch. You know what? I think maybe that's where the Wing Scythe could do some work on him. Let's go see. You know what? Probably actually on the dogs. Probably Halo Scythe. That's really annoying, actually. All right, let's see how this goes. Nice. One shot the dog. I don't know if Esger can normally heal, but can't right now. Oh, dude. Was that a no-hit Esger right there? A straight-up no-hit Esger fight? Right, so that's a good talisman with this build. I'm not really sure where it slots in, though. Simply Destroy, dude. Yeah, that is a very good NPC, Ash of War, man. I guess it was basically made for them, so it should be good. Oh, plus 20. And I'm probably go Halo Scythe. Actually, we have 2 7s, so. Okay. What's the strat on Godfrey? Spinning weapon on Godfrey? Maybe a lightning infusion? What do I think about FromSoft removing the upgrade system and making weapons purely scale with stats? I don't like it. I like upgrading and finding materials and stuff. And it makes it more fun when routing runs as well, because it's really a big consideration, you know, when you upgrade. Like what you upgrade to and when you do it. Because sometimes routes are more efficient if you're, you know, you go with a lesser upgrade, but since the weapon's so strong or whatever, like if you're good at the fight, you can be more efficient by just upgrading less. Oh, okay. I guess we're gonna go with this one then. All the Elder Scrolls 3, 4, and 5 soundtracks are all like top tier. So yes, like they're all like definitely top tier soundtracks in like just video games. Dude, imagine how insane that would have been. I don't know why so many of those whiffed.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
But that was kind of crazy. Oh, goodbye. I'm so surprised I was able to walk fast enough to not get hit by that. All right, what do you guys think on Morgoth? Like, the thing is, he just dies so fast. It's such a shame. What are we thinking? Pure bleed or frost with spinning weapon? I kind of want to use spinning weapon on him, but I'm just not sure if I should go frost or just blood flame. Frost? Who are you trying to stab? Maybe I should get some more health at some point. You know what? I got the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. I'm going to go pure bleed. Close. I think quality might be the best now. I guess I can make a save file. Okay, that was too slow. All right, here it is. Oh, Oh, shit, dude. You hate to see it. I just wasn't sure how far into his animation he was there, so I kind of mistimed that a little bit. Round 2. How are you not immediately going into... Again? I mean, that's like average Morgoth where he dies in 15 seconds, basically. Gotta feel bad for the guy, dude. It's basically like Malikth, where they didn't tune the boss correctly. Okay, well, Altus is done. There's no, well, there's a Somber 9, I guess, as well. Like, do I go to Caleb with less upgrade, or do I go to Mount Hops? Oh yeah, there are 7. Yeah, there's a bunch of 7s, and there's an 8 here too. So I guess let's go to Caleb then. Because yeah, like we have a bunch of health, and it is reasonable to just... Oh, man. I need some more poise on this. Holy, this guy's tanky as hell. But yeah, you know what though? Like, Rykard's gonna get destroyed by this build, man. Like, Blood Flame plus Bleed, or plus Frost. And we could probably throw in a Rock Reese in there. All right, with these 2 7s, that is enough for plus 21. So we're going to get a plus 22 here. Also, you know what I'm really curious about? How good is Spinning Weapon for killing Grail, dude? It's got to be insane, right? Yeah, I mean, he's going down pretty quick, I would say. And I would assume, like, the Flail, you don't actually need FP. This costs more stamina, though. I'm not sure if it's better than Spinning Strike. I feel like it probably is, though. Are we going to kill him in one Blood Flame buff? We only need 1 more proc. Oh my god, this is like world record Grail time here. Yeah, we got him in one proc. So use that. Yeah, Scythes have very high base bleed, like 55 base bleed's pretty solid. Okay, unfortunately, I don't have the holy tier, but I'm gonna get the 2-for-1 on the golden foot, dude. Some pretty good work here. A stun is probably our best bet at this point. Please don't fly. Okay, there we go. And so now, this is where like the Halo Scythe shines the most, probably, where you can just spam. Bit of bleed, maybe? No bleed. Should have reposted. Might as well just get a couple runes before getting the Sombra 9. Surely I remember where the Scarab is. There he is. Here we go. You know what? Maybe I should get more health for Rykard, I guess. Okay, let's go. We have enough 7s, so we can get plus 22, I believe. Man, this run is going so well so far. It's kind of surprising. I'm a big fan of these sites so far, man. Okay, so we get this one a plus 9. Get that one a plus 9. Radan's going to die so fast. It's actually going to be just unfair. Dude, I really think spinning weapon's going to be insane on Millennia, actually. I think it's going to be insane. All right, now we bypass the whole dungeon, straight to the boss. I'm going to go Frost, I think, on this one. And therefore, I will put in the magic tier, I think. Okay, this is going to be so stupid here, I'm pretty sure.
The stars have aligned.
All right. Poor guy's about to get destroyed. Probably not. Well, actually, let's see how this works here. I'm going to get hit by this, but I just... Okay, so as expected, he's getting completely fucking blasted. Dude, like before he even got a chance to buff his weapons, he died. That's so funny. Well, that was a boss, by the way, in case anyone missed it. Oh, dude, I forgot actually. We need to do the Milsing quest. Dang, I could have actually gotten even more damage there. Yeah, this is a ridiculous build. I had no idea spinning weapon was so good. This will be interesting. And it's kind of wild how low the stamina cost is too, right? Oh, no bleed proc? Is that a scam? All right, we gotta do this quest line now. I think builds with Dark Moon Greatsword are pretty consistently just like insane on most fights. But even then, like there's still so many fights where that is not the best build, right? But that's I think that's what's really like that's really good about this game though. That it's not just, oh boy, what the how did that even happen? It's not like Dark Souls 3 where you have like 2 or 3 weapons that are clearly better than everything else, right? Sellsword, Twin Blades, and then everything else that you use is going to be just objectively worse on every boss. But this game, there's a bit more variety. And same with Dark Souls 2 a little bit, right? Dark Souls 2 is sort of like that as well. So the way this game is balanced, like they actually did a really good job, man, with the different builds and balancing them. It's kind of insane how good of a job they did, actually, considering the amount of build variety in this game. But yeah, like being able to swap Ash of Warts is a pretty big part of that, I think.
If it might be perhaps that...
I guess, where am I going here? There's a... Nah, I'll just run from here. Do we... The Apostle's gonna get destroyed here, man. I didn't get the Black Wet Blade yet. I should probably go do that. All right, immediate frost, and then it probably bleed here. Dude, look at the damage when... Like, once that gets ramped up, it is so funny. And we don't even have like half of the multi-hit build set up yet. All right, and unfortunately...
No, I did not
I need your
imagine ending like
talisman. Thank you. Okay, well, anyways, Caelad's done. Got the other talisman. So I think we should just kill Fire Giant, go to Snowfield, get the Thorny tier. I usually consider Snowfield just like a free area, basically, because there's no main boss in there, so... Instead of Winged Sword. Yeah, that's true. I really don't know, actually. Because normally I wouldn't get Winged Sword, or I wouldn't get Lord of Bloods, so I'd put this on, but Lord of Bloods is so strong. We need that elusive 5th talisman slot, clearly. Surely DLC has it. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the Thorny tier after I kill Fire Giant. And I'm very interested in this Fire Giant kill. Ever been to Detroit? I have not. And we're also, you know what, we're gonna go kill this guy. I'm thinking Sword Dance on these guys is probably the best. Let's go. They're weakest to lightning, but I'll go Frost. You guys remember on the Mind Run where I was trying to cheese this guy for like a good hour and a half? I'll try the Halo Scythe too. I'm gonna have to swap this out though. Here we go. Wait, maybe Halo Scythe's actually pretty solid on him? Dude, this is pretty good. You want movesets here that like give you a lot of range. Oh, just got sniped right out of the air, dude. Just decimated. This is so good, actually. There it is, Phantom Slash. I'm not sure how much I'm going to use that, but it could be nice on here. Side Nick, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Should I fight him? I could fight him, I suppose. So what's good? You know what? Why don't we try Phantom Slash on him? Let's just try it. I assume quality. Well, the best. Really? I actually cannot believe I didn't get hit by the earlier ones. That was insane, dude. No idea how. Okay, Phantom Slash is garbage here, apparently. There it is. Was that even a headshot? Man, you just gotta hit him, bro. What about the screen on this guy? Maybe it's better in this phase. Of course. How do I use this properly? Just, yeah, I can't hit him with it. Man, the Phantom does so much damage, but it just, I can't. I'm just too close to him, I guess, right? Okay, here we go. This is good. Yeah, there it is. Here we go. It does a lot of damage, but it just the I should have played that like I needed to be at mid range when I attack him. Wait, oh, there's a follow up too. Oh my god, I should have used the follow up. Oh, that would have been clearly the play there because it would have hit him most of the time. Wait, does Vike heals, right? Maybe we should go fight Vike with this thing. Yeah, I want to fight the NPCs because I want to try out the Wing Scythe on them, but unfortunately he's immune to fucking like everything, so. I wonder how Spinning Weapon would work on Borealis, actually. No, probably Halo Scythe would be good on Borealis. It should be good, actually. It's pure holy, I think, so. Like, this is probably kind of the perfect thing to fight Borealis with, actually. Yeah, like that's very good damage for this boss. You'd want to like bait a scream. Look at that bugged frost attack. Okay, so there's a scream. Oh, look at this. Dude, getting the headshots while hitting the wing is kind of insane. Holy shit, that's actually crazy that you can do that. Head, dude, lock it on the fucking head, bro. Done? Oh my god. Just annihilated. Look at this. That's awesome, dude. The god tier Halo Scythe, dude. This weapon's moving up the tier list, man. Someone having fun with Borealis, world's first. Okay, well, I'm not really sure what to get. Maybe a bit more faith so I can not need the faith tier anymore. Okay, here we go. This is where things all go downhill. Any dragons I think are a good fight. I think Placidusax is decent, and I think Smaragd's decent. I think Agil is okay. Because the base dragon moveset in this game is not, like, it's not trash. Oh my god, yeah, he immediately storm assaulted it. Okay, but look at the damage. Good damage. Very good range. Oh. Oh my god, he crashed my game? He knew I was like pulling out the cheat codes on him, basically using this Ash of War, and he actually crashed my game. That's so funny, actually. Like some insane unfound bug where using this Ash of War on Vike just crashes your game. You know what, maybe this, like, the Holy One's good, but it's maybe a little risky to take the extra damage, so. Yo, this is, oh, how'd you get out of that? Fuck off, bro. Is that not a true combo? Okay, just tank it. Wow, I didn't even have to tank it. Dude, it's so good. Oh my god, it's good. I guess it only has one job, but man, it's like, that's the easiest Vike I've ever had. That's for sure. Okay, so this boss, I think the question is, do we go Frost? I don't think we do. So I don't really know what to put in this other tier. Like, the tiers don't really matter that much right now, actually. Equality. This build is, I'm liking this a lot, man. All right, here's a pretty big test. The Scarab's a Somber 8. Here's the first bleed. There's a second bleed. Could you imagine if you did like a no-hit strat where you sleep him first and then just start spamming this? And there's phase 2. There's another bleed. We get good RNG. And he's out. God, this is so stupid, dude. We did get good RNG there to get another one of those, but yep, pretty good build. Okay, we're going to Commander Niall. Maybe I should... How's it going, Josh, by the way? Maybe I should use Phantom Slash on him. Would that make sense? And I could put Frost on it because he's not really super resistant to Frost somehow. I don't really know what to go with, actually. Maybe a bit more Faith. All right, yeah, and yeah, my king had a really good idea to use Phantom Slash on one of them and then go to the other summon when they get spawned in. That'd be so funny if that works. All right, you think I hit the skip with how often I've been doing it for bingo. You would think. You would think. Yeah, Halo Scythe against the Deathbird would be, like, if you get shared order, then, yeah, I mean... Actually, you know, you should be able to go... How's it going, Hunter, by the way? You should be able to go shared order plus sacred order in the offhand, and then... Yeah, we can do that. We can do that for sure. That's a good idea. All right, here we go. Let's see. I made the save file, but it might have been too late. Okay, so... Oh, well, I hit the wrong guy. How did I manage to hit the boss? And... Yo, it's good on the summons, kind of. I wonder if this is going to go through... Oh. I wonder if the Phantom Slash goes through his block. It definitely does. So I could... Not quite in range. There it is. Note space. Oh, so greedy. Oh, just an insane dodge. Man, this is so much fun to use, actually. Shit. Please don't frost me. Yeah, I was thinking like here. Do a nice one. Oh, fuck. Is that frost? That was pretty fun, dude. I mean, it wasn't like an insane setup for him, but it was fun. Yep, let's do the Deathrite Bird while we're here. Okay, so what we need for him, this should be able to stack. Dude, just decimate the horse before he even gets here. Bye, horse. Oh, it even gets a... Oh, it even gets the unique animation on that. I had no idea. Oh, I guess we had a closer grace to this. So there's shared order. Come on. Come on, Scythe, work with me. Sacred order, and then shared order. Shared order is an aura buff, yeah. So I can't remember if... I don't think so. I don't think sacred order and offhand does anything, but I can't remember because it's... Whoa. What are you doing? I'm gonna make a save here, though. Because I kind of want to test it. Okay. Is it this one? I don't think it does anything. But I don't know. Well. Down he goes. I don't know why I'm always shocked when I deal this much damage to these guys, but it's always funny, dude. And to think that anybody struggles with these bosses, dude. But no, it makes sense because most people don't know that, but imagine with like Howl and stuff, dude. Imagine the damage. Howl, Golden Vow, Red Feather Talisman. I didn't even have the Sacred Scorpion Charm on. so yeah, just imagine that for a second. Yeah, we could definitely kill the Snowfield one. I mean, if nothing else, it's just good rune farm. I could actually put like the right talismans on. Yeah, the Halo Sight's a good weapon though. It's moved up my tier list for sure. It's at least in a solid B tier position. I don't know if I ranked it the last time I was making that tier list, but it's probably like a high B at this point, dude. I want to know how broken S tier weapons are. And the thing with the Halo Scythe is that it's really good on certain things clearly, but it's also really bad on certain things. Like Elden Beast, Radagon, this thing is basically a piece of trash. So that's the reason why it wouldn't be higher. Like, just blast them, dude. It's so good because it has so much range, actually. And look at that, plus 220k. Easy. Just insane rune farm. Let's go ahead and get Flaming Strike. Okay, yeah, Solari's Tree, but Solari's Tree doesn't have the tracking, so depending on how you were trying to fight the enemy... Oh my god. No way. Depending on how you were trying to fight the Deathrite Bird, like... There's no question Solari's Tree would one-shot any Deathrite Bird in the game very easily. But I just think it would be harder to get like headshots off and stuff, and you'd have to be closer because it doesn't have as much range as Sacred as Ring of Light, I don't think. I can't remember how many Smithing Stone 8s are just around the snowfield, but we'll probably get most of them in Malikth Tree though. And then I'm gonna kill the Avatar for the Thorny tier, which will basically complete our build. It's so funny. This crab can put Theodorix to sleep, and it can also put like all the other squids to sleep, and they sleep for a long time. All right, so you can't put Flaming Strike on this. So this will just be like a honest Scythe moveset fight, I guess. We haven't really done that much on this run, but we're gonna buff it, and then we're gonna just attack. So I don't have the fire tier, but I mean he's gonna die quickly anyways. Yep, this is just pretty standard with Flaming Strike, just a normal weapon here, basically. Oh boy. I should probably end for today. Anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys. This run's pretty fun so far, man. As we get to some of these other weapons that can have more Ash of Wars on them, like there's kind of no way they can be bad, but I'm very just surprised how good Spinning Weapon is and stuff. And it works well with the Scythe too, right? All right, what's up, you guys? Welcome back. Let's continue the Scythe run, dude. I'm pretty impressed with the Scythes, actually. They're quite a bit better than I thought so far. I killed Fire Giant. I think that was the last Remembrance I killed. And then I guess we'll go to Millennia now. Might as well. Favorite Scythe, Ash of War? I don't know, dude. I think Spinning Weapon is hilarious. I think it's my favorite, probably. Am I gonna get blasted by this guy here? I might. Okay. That somehow worked. Destroyed. Everyone was having skill issues with Millennia. Well, that's expected, right? I mean, most of the people in Bingo, they just haven't fought her as much. Like, especially, like, since they're practicing for Bingo now, like, Millennia is a very complicated boss that you kind of don't just learn overnight, I feel like. So, like, if they're practicing hard for Bingo, and like, for Season 2 mostly, right? Because that is where I think people started to really pick up the practice in Season 2. Like, there's no Millennia on those boards, right? So there's no reason to practice her. Especially in Bingo, when you're trying to do things fast, trying to fight Millennia efficiently is, like, it's a lot harder than fighting her, like, and just winning, you know? Like, I guess, wait a second. Okay, there's a bunch of Smithing 8s around here, but I kind of can't remember. I think this is one. Whoa. Really? What the hell? That's dumb. God, that's stupid. There's definitely some Smithing 8s up next to the Hugues. And maybe, is there one down here too? Really? Poked in the head? Like, there's for sure one behind that mage. Like, if not more than one, actually. Oh boy, please don't. Okay, so I got these 3. Oh, I didn't get this one. Yeah, I forgot about the tree one. I wouldn't mind a plus 25 for Millennia, dude, but yeah, we could just go to the mine. That might be what I end up doing, I guess. I might as well fight Theodoric, see how this build does against him, dude. Probably. They're pretty resistant to frost, so I guess maybe I won't use the Halo Scythe here. I don't know. Oh. Damn, dude. Why? I was totally expecting a crawl there, and he just didn't. So scuffed. Well, this is kind of melting him, though, huh? There's a stun. Wow. Yeah, just blasted. He's not dead yet. Simple. Yeah, let's go into the yellow tunnel. That's probably the simplest right now, just to get the rest of our 8s. Yeah, pretty simple, dude. On one of the tankier boss in the game, like probably in terms of like just overall effective HP, he's got to be probably like top 5, right? Asmund Gold no hit rate. I'm pretty sure I actually did come in here. Now that I'm doing this, I'm fairly certain I did. What's interesting is that the scythes, they like against these miners, they like stun them every hit. Like you just R1. I'm not sure if you know. I don't know if other weapons do that or not. Really? It doesn't. Fuck. Oh, dude. I'm really surprised that doesn't stun him. Should have used the Halo Scythe on him. Let's see, does the Halo Scythe? Yeah. Dude, the Halo Scythe is insanely strong. Okay, more Sombers. Oh, just kidding. Those really look like Sombers right there. Okay, 2 more 8s, though. Okay, we have enough 8s. I guess I might as well kill the boss while we're in here, right? I mean... May as well. Oh, the rare pickaxe drop, dude. Halo Scythe stun lock. Just can't even do anything. I kind of want to swap my Ash of Wars first. And maybe upgrade, right? Before we fight the boss. Oh my god, and I can't even go back and upgrade, dude. That's insane. I gotta go up the elevator, walk outside, and then I can fast travel. We need a patch that changes this badly. Yeah, I think it's simple. Like if you are next to the Grace, you should be able to fast travel. Like it's just simple. It just doesn't make any sense why you can't. All right, how will this? Dude, like, this is actually really solid. Like, for NPCs, it's one of the best things I've used on them. And I'm pretty sure it's a true combo, although I've seen, like, when I was testing it on Vike, he was getting out of it, so I'm not sure what was up with that, but... Okay, plus 25, dude. There it is. So now, let's go fight Loretta. I think Phantom Slash could be solid here, or Sword Dance. Do I go Frost? I'll just go Frost, dude. Fuck it. Yeah, Loretta's resistant to Frost, but you can still proc it, so still good. Look at that. Oh, and my guy even missed. when do I do it? I was so fucking lucky that I would have died easily to that. I think on this attack is probably where it's the best used. Oh, and I... You know, I'm not sure if I'm a fan of Phantom Slash. Hold up. Not sure if I'm the biggest fan of it. Nice true combo also. The all-hit run is happening right now live. I just... It feels like it's very awkward to use it. And I can never quite get the hits off properly. And I don't know. Maybe it's just a skill issue, dude. I'm gonna get more endurance. We have so many levels on this character because I've killed so many of the extra like huge bosses that gives so many runes. And now I can go with this one. Where does the name Gino Machino come from? It came from a nickname I had when I was younger playing hockey. So that's where it came from. Well, I don't know if Grave Scythe is just better. I think they're both basically the same. Grave Scythe is less dex scaling. More like quality, I guess. What's the build here? So we're gonna try spinning weapon. I'm very curious about spinning weapon here. Probably cold is good. Make a save so that I want to test some stuff out here maybe. That's a lot of damage right there. Okay, tap R2 and R1's good. I need to remember to use spinning weapon somewhere here. Okay, there's no way that was safe. It's certainly here. It's so weird. Like, see how you can crouch while using spinning weapons somehow. Here? That... Oh my god, what? How did that happen? So, I wonder... Okay. Can you use it when she's like charging towards you with that dash attack somehow? Oh fuck. I did not get hit by that. Shit. That was so lucky, dude. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Yeah, I don't think it's so good in this phase, probably. Like, that was so dumb. That was the, like, most scuffed fight of all time, but she died so fast still. Okay, that's why I made a save, though, because... Okay, so it looks like spinning weapon in phase 1 is good. Phase 2, she just cancels out with a kick, I guess, right? It's a little bit hard to control because my character like turns. The slowest R2 of all time. God, look at this combo. God damn, dude. How do I don't know how to do it because it's automatically turning me towards her. You have to keep holding forward on the stick, I think. Maybe she can't get out of it. Oh my god. And you know what, though? Maybe I just haven't fought Malenia with, like, a upgraded weapon in a while, so... I don't know. It does kind of seem like she's getting blasted here, though.
Your strength.
It's good. I mean... I do want to try spinning weapon. I want to try Angel's Wings, just to, like, make sure that I was right about that. Yeah, spinning strikes. It's insane the damage potential with this stuff, dude. It's just definitely spinning weapons a little awkward there. You have to... It's weird to aim it. Is the main problem. Oh. Yes, just tank it all. Okay, so that's a little rough. I don't know, spinning strikes. I think it's decent early game, but I think it's outclassed by spinning weapon, dude. Like, because they do a very similar thing, and spinning weapon just seems better. No, she just cancels out of it. Okay, I don't think spinning strikes is so good here. Yeah, well, yeah, sword dance. I'm gonna try sword dance. I think sword dance would be pretty good. This is more like Ash of War testing on Malenia than Reaper testing. We can do one fight without any Ash of Wars just to get just only the weapon. Yeah, I do. I wonder if... I wonder how much damage that crouch attack does. Okay, that follow-up is probably useless here. Yeah, it doesn't... Like, it would be insane if Sword Dance comboed into an R1 or something. Which it does not. It's definitely not bad. Ooh, that's pretty nice right there. It's certainly not... Wow. The Frost just adds so much damage. It's certainly not bad at all. And yeah, when you get that Frost proc, the damage just goes, like, shoots up. Wow, it's so spammable here. Let's bleed. There's another Frost. I wonder if I can... Oh. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Like, that's certainly cleaner than trying to use spinning weapon here. But okay, one last thing. I want to try Angel Wings here. This is now. Keep in mind, this isn't. Actually, I'll swap the tier. This isn't +10 also, and I'm too lazy to go get +10. I'll just go get it. Fuck it, dude. Yeah, you know, I think I'm just used to doing so little damage for, like, practicing for bingo and doing some other stuff on her that... Like, I think my perspective on the damage on her is a little, like, skewed, maybe, slightly. Yeah, when I was trying Loretta Slash, like I said, she was able to... Oh. Just too slow for riposte, I guess. She was able to get out of it, but she hasn't so far. Ow. Maybe she can't, actually. Oops, I didn't physic here either. I went and swapped the physic, but then I didn't. Oh, wow, that's too slow. That's really not good. Also, just to make sure, it's not preventing her heal, right? I'm dead.
Let your flesh be
Okay. It's okay then, but I mean, we'll just do a normal Scythe fight, no Ash of Wars for the last one. I wouldn't mind light rolling, but I wouldn't mind light rolling just to see like the actual way this would go. I'm really not sure if... So R1 is fine. At least it has that. But it doesn't have tap R2 into R1. Not sure about fully charged R2 into R1 either. Let's see, does this? Surely this is good. It's too slow. That's crazy. Because like Ultras can do that, but this can't. Yeah, if only this R2... Like, it's so weird. Why did they speed up the Fist R2s when the Scythe is in the game? You know? Like, Fist didn't need their R2s sped up. Man, it's kind of chunking her down, though, with the decent hits and stuff. Again, we do have a good talisman setup, though. Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, boy. Yeah, that's not fast enough. I love this crit. Like, maybe it's just nice that there's a critical animation that isn't the same as all the other ones. Yeah, I think basically here you just do spam R1s. Well, I don't think Scythes are trash on this fight. But the Ash of War is obviously, you know, is the way to do it. Without status effects, like, I guess you can't... Every Scythe has status effects, so... But without status effects, they'd probably be quite bad here. But luckily, they all bleed anyway, so it doesn't even matter. I wish that R2 was probably... How much faster would this have to be? You would have to swing now. It would almost have to be twice as fast to be decent. And like, even then, I don't think it'd be that strong. Okay, I guess Farmazula or Rykard. I think Rykard's gonna die very quickly on this, but we just need to do some preparation first on him. What do you guys think? Rykard now? So let's go to West Capital. No, I'm not going to use Millennia's Great Rune. I was going to, but we're going to go get the Swaddling Cloth instead. Okay, so this boss is immune to statuses, except for sleep. So not going to go with the bleed build. Let's go with the quality. I would assume here... Just use, like, Sword Dance. Here we go. By Apostle. Oh, my execution. Oh. I wanted the cool execution on him. But see, yeah, this Ash of War does... He tries to dodge it, but you just can't. Excellent timing on that. See, simple reaction dodge, dude. It's easy. There we go. Finally get to use the follow-up. Nice. Look at that timing. It's beautiful. Oh, it's too easy, dude. Yeah, it's really a shame that this wasn't the main boss, you know? Because this boss is really fun. On my first playthrough, I actually really enjoyed this boss. It was kind of fun because it was like, okay, I killed the first boss, which I thought was like the actual boss. And then another one showed up. I'm like, holy shit, dude, there's a whole nother one after this? You know, I killed it. And it's like, okay, now I'm done. And then, and then I wasn't done. Like, what the hell is going on here? We could go activate Millennia's Great Rune. I'm going to be going there anyways, but you know what? Fuck it, dude. We might as well. I'm pretty sure Hunter highlighted it and was going to make a video out of it, actually. How are you? I've really missed all these? What did I use in my first playthrough? I used the cross Naginata with, I think a pike. That was my like most used weapon combination. Although I also used like this Y-hander, and I used got trolled by Gilligan, give you a 10-centimeter ladder. What is that? That not big enough for you, dude? Because yeah, the good thing about the other twin blades is that they, you know, you can power stance them and stuff, right? Which healer you can too, but they have like an insanely hard hitting R2 as well, which makes them a bit more versatile than just like jump attack power stance weapons or something like that. You know, I guess the fastest way to Volcano Manor would actually be to go die. Okay, dude, I guess I'll take this route. We got to switch the, like, we're not really losing a rune arc either, because I need to swap to Millennia's. Although I should probably do that after I kill Noble. This Noble's not gonna have a chance against this, dude. Which Scythe combo would I use for what? Oh, for Fierce Champions? I think Halo Scythe would be probably decent on them, because on NPCs you can like Fierce Champions would actually not be a problem with this weapon at all. They don't heal. But yeah, so for the Halo Scythe, like they're gonna pre-dodge, like they're gonna input read the actual like weapon animation and not the projectile, right? So you can catch them with that. With Angel's Wings, you can just like combo them very easily with like a really solid quick Ash of War. And then you would also have like Sword Dance, which would be good. And so like you would definitely have some options with these. I don't think it would be a hard boss at all with a Scythe. So I can activate the Great Rune now. I do like the effect that comes up on the HP bar. Maybe, I don't know. Double slash good on Scythe. I haven't actually tried it. Maybe I should go get that. This run is certainly not hard. Well, not like... I don't know. If you were to try this, like if you did a first playthrough and then you tried to do Scythe only, like it would basically just be... Wow, it's just fast enough. It's just a play through the game, right? Like there's nothing really difficult about this. Yep. There goes the boss. I'm so shocked how good Spinning Weapon is. It's kind of insane. Okay, one thing I don't have a lot of is flasks, but I shouldn't really need them for Rykard. You know what? Another thing we need to, actually, we're going to get to the boss, but another thing I need is I need armor with better poise so that I don't get micro stunned by the lava. Like that is the most important thing. I will need some more runes probably for the True Sentinel armor. Just more, maybe some more endurance. Yeah, I'm just here for the True Sentinel armor. Maybe there's a better armor set to pick up. I'm not sure how much... This would be nice to figure out for these runs, I guess, but I'm not sure like how much poise you need to tank through one lava hit. All I know is that this one for sure has enough, but there's probably some... Wait, why didn't you break? What? Let me see this knight set, though. I guess let's go see. I mean, this ugly armor, but let's go see. Frost is good. Bleed is good. Okay, so in terms of talismans, Swaddling Cloth, And probably just go with less do. So phase 1, I normally just, of course. Phase 1, I normally just fight up, or straight up, because it's pretty straightforward, so. I'm gonna save all my blue for phase 2. And it's surprisingly fast enough to get R2s off, apparently. Yeah, Rykard is super weak to Frost. Procs quite fast. If I'm not mistaken, his resistances do reset in phase 2. So you don't need to like save the procs or anything. Is there an amount of poise that you can reach where you can tank the lava like numerous times? No. That's a shame, dude. I was hoping the spinning weapon, like, it makes sense that it's not that great, but I was kind of just hoping it would like hit high enough to reach him or something. Maybe if I get around to his leg, it'll be good. Like, that's kind of where you want to be. There it is. Fuck off, dude. Okay, so it is good. It's very good. I just had to get over here, which is what I was hoping. Simple, dude. Simple. I was very quick phase 2. Like, when you know how long this fight can take, that was pretty quick phase 2. Yeah, see, that's what happens when I come into the Rykard fight actually prepared, but it is nice. It's nice that this armor does work. All right, Gelmir's done. Aligtree's done. The only place we have left to go is just the main bosses, like the final bosses, so. Oh, yeah, we can go kill Moog. Whoops. I can say no to her, right?
Very well. Tell me.
You're right. Let's go to Moog first. Dude, this is going to be crazy on Moog. Like, there's no chance he sees phase 2, right? You know what? I just realized I never went back and killed Estelle. Whoops. Let's go kill Estelle. I'm going to use mostly the holy weapon here. Right? Yeah, we can put Sacred Scorpion. And then probably just that one, I guess. Dude, I was just like, I was just a fraction late right there. Whoops. How's it going in prison? What's up, dude? I just think Estelle is a boss that when you're using ranged weapons, it becomes so much easier.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Please, a fake. Sparkle.
Holy shit, this boss is so bad. Why am I fighting this boss again? Oh my god, I actually didn't know it was that delayed. Oh, and I died from it. I thought, why did I think, I thought all the Estelles like showed up there, dude. Or like, I thought you saw all the, like the purple teleporting thing in the sky. I just didn't see it. Because I looked up for a while and I didn't see anything. I was like, okay, it's not doing it on this one. And it was. Yeah, that one's much quicker. I didn't realize, like, I have fought this boss a few times, obviously, but I guess not that many times. I've never noticed how much slower it is. Let's go, Nike. Not so clean. I just forgot I said I was going to fight this boss, so I did. And I regret it. Yeah, we wouldn't need the white mask anyways, but I might as well. I mean, although it does kind of interfere with our drip a little bit. Yeah, I just all bleed here. I mean, you know what's funny too? We also have the we have the shackle. So say goodbye to Moog. Please don't go phase 2 right away. Oh, look at this damage setup, dude. It's perfect.
I can see it. As clear as day. The coming.
You know what? I was talking about Consumables earlier, and like how it's totally like a brain dead strat. How it's like, you know, it's pretty interesting for something like that to be in a game like this, but you can also do this. But to be fair, this is still more complicated, but the fact that you have the shackle really, like, you can just use the shackle and then run in and then like, goodbye Moog. That's what happens with bleed builds on him, dude. I kind of think I think almost everything in this game is just OP as hell, dude. That's what I think at this point. Although, this is kind of the first weapon class I've used of all these that it's like actually just trivializing the game. Because the daggers were cool and they were really fun to use, but it wasn't like this. Do I want to use Frost here? I think Frost is good. Really, this is safe. Oh. Instant phase 2. I got my own spinning weapon on you, Apostle. Fuck. Bye. Oh. Yeah, it's just like like, see, this is what I was saying. Like, this is the first setup we've used on these weapon only where it actually is just making a joke of the game. First one. It's so funny, dude, actually. Actually so stupid. I would love to do a no-hit run with. Probably I would use the Scythe. I'd be very interested in a no-hit run with this thing. Put on spinning weapon. Imagine sleeping this boss. Like, here's what I'm imagining. You sleep the boss. They're both sitting next to each other, right? So they're like relatively close. You sit in the middle. Do the spinning weapon. Hit both of them, and like, and then you get a one cycle that way. Could you imagine, dude? You know what I just realized? This entire time I haven't been using the thorny cracked tier. Whoops. Oh my god, the entire time. The most broken thing on this build, and I just haven't been using it. You know, it'd be interesting just like trying to go like no statuses on this fight, but just straight up damage here. I still think spinning weapon, or yeah, I think spinning weapon's still the play. What I feel like I should go with a weapon buff on top of this. Where do you get Electrify Dragon Cult Prayer Book? That's this knight over here, right? DLC is gonna add 8 new weapon types. It's very interesting. I haven't I don't think they've ever added new weapon types in a DLC before. We were talking about that the other day, so it's gonna be insane, dude. There's gonna be a lot more of these types of runs, which is wild, right? Like I can't even imagine how huge this DLC is gonna be. This Ashavor is so good, man. Dragon Cult Prayer Book.
I am my appointment.
Let's just see if it does anything good, because I feel like I should put a buff on top of it. All right, so which seal would be the best with my stats right now? You can go Godslayer. I think I need more stone swords, though. Well, I'm going to be curious if this deletes him, because what's been carrying this run for the most part is the crazy status effects, right? And how quickly the status effects can ramp up our damage. But in this case, I'm sure we're probably still going to proc bleed, even though he's got like 1200 resistance to it or something. But I'm just curious how much damage we can get without needing all the status effects on it. Like +4 is even probably enough, right? Oh my god, it's smithing stone? Dude, how is it a smithing stone? I thought it was somber. Ah, bro. I don't have the bell bearings. I guess we can go get them, but just go get it really quick. We're going to do this nice little skip in here. Surely I'll hit this first try. Whoops. I did not hit a first try. Oh my god, what? Now this is slower than running around since I missed this twice. Brother. Maybe my angle's bad. I've practiced the skip a lot, and I haven't really missed it ever. There we go, I think. I practiced the skip a lot for bingo, dude. Because it saves like 15 seconds or something. Please reach him. This R2 is just so slow, it's insane. We'll just get to the +12. All this, dude, all this effort for like an extra 50 damage like that we're gonna get. Dude, you know what? Probably the finger seal was actually better. Like, finger seal is actually pretty solid at low faith. How does Vike's Dragon Bolt compare to... Electrify armament. Just do both? I assume you can't do both. I guess you actually can do both, but I probably won't do both. All right, let's go kill Placiduce X then. Dude, I should have tried to get a stun. You know what? I'm gonna reset the fight. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Get a stun, spinning weapon on his head. Okay, I'm gonna make a save here just so I don't have to run back if I mess this up. So Placiduce X has 150 poise, I believe. Or is it 160? I think it's 160 actually. And I think this Charger 2 probably at least does 30. Probably like 33 or something. Maybe it's 36.3, I don't know. Fuck, you didn't stun. Okay, heal. Heal again. Shit, dude. Okay, I mean, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. If I fit in a riposte in there, that would have been probably pretty insane because I had my damage all ramped up. Yeah, this is kind of blasting him. I'm curious if we're going to get a bleed proc, though. No. Oh, we did. Look at that, dude. Look at that. The laser skip. Bang. Like a clean laser skip, too. Yep, that's pretty impressive, actually. It's pretty good. Same build on Malikth. Well, he's so weak to the statuses, though. I gotta use status on him. Well, I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna go Frost and Bleed. Electrify on Elden Beast. You know what? Elden Beast is a fight where I'm probably gonna want to have both Scythes upgraded. Like, one for Radagon, and then... Like, one for Radagon with Frost, and then... I'm just gonna fight this guy. Why not? I cannot believe that was fast enough. Bleed. Just kill him because I can. Radagon is weak to fire, yeah. And Frost is decent on him, so... Yeah, maybe we go Flaming Strike.
Destined death. I will not.
There's not a lot of damage. Fuck, dude. Man. Whoa, was that a... I wonder if that was a bleed proc or not. Actually, like, perfect on this fight, too. It's perfect, because it's really good at hitting his body. All right, time for Gideon, dude. Angel's Wings on Gideon. I'm hoping we don't kill him so fast that, like, I don't think we will. I think we're going to see him not be able to use the flask, basically. Like, I'm not sure if he's going to go into the animation, but he shouldn't be able to heal, which is, like, the only thing this weapon does, basically. But so, yeah, we will, I think I'll upgrade the other Scythe for Elden Beast. Like, one of them we'll use on Radagon, and then the other one on Elden Beast. And we could try to go with, like, an R2 build at some point, but I just know it's bad, so there's not even a point. Like, these are not R2 weapons. The sprinting R2 is really good. Sprinting R1's pretty good. Jump attacks are all pretty good, actually, too. So jump attack build would not be bad. You know what? Maybe we should try that somewhere. Jump attack power stance build. Like, go get the jump attack coat. Probably pretty fitting on Horaloo to go with the jump attack build, actually. I don't have the holy tier in, but it's probably fine. Yeah, we can try a jump attack build on Godfrey. I think that makes sense.
To become Elden Lord.
Okay, so
What a sad state of affairs.
start this out with a charge or two.
Your spirit, but alas,
Backstab.
America has high hopes for us.
And now do this. Now you can't heal.
Unto eternity.
Do it again, and oh, you can't heal. Yeah, like I really think on low damage, like let's say you're doing a level 1 run and you're fighting Gideon. I think this Scythe could be very useful there. Like level 1 plus 0, because you just don't get a heal. If you just keep up with that Ash of War, he just can't heal at all. So, but yeah, in this case, we just deal a little bit too much damage. So it would be hilarious if NPCs tried to heal and they couldn't with this thing. And they just get like stun locked by it or something. They just keep trying to heal. Okay, so I'm going to go... What Smithing Stone Bellbearing did I didn't get this one. Okay, luckily I got the Grace at least. It is cool that a weapon has that effect on it, though. All right, let's upgrade the other Scythe. We're going to go with the jump attack build with it. I didn't know there were items that legit prevented flask usage, but to craft so many, throw it invaders. Yeah, I mean, a lot of... You know what? A lot... I don't know if people talk about it a lot, but PvP in these games, so much of it comes down to just knowledge of certain builds and items, right? Like, so much of it comes down to that. Dude, I feel like spinning weapons still insane on Godfrey too. So we'll just go... We'll go double bleed, double frost. And so now we can see the numbers. So this is, yeah, high dex scaling. Like in terms of an AR comparison, actually, right now, like the Grave Scythe is better with my stats. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, Grave Scythe is better. Probably just because the base damage is higher. But they're pretty similar though, right? So like for no hit, I don't think, if you were to use a Scythe, I don't think there's anything wrong with going with just this one. Sorry, buddy. I'm just shocked at how good this Ash of War is. It's kind of insane. I thought it was a total meme, dude. I thought it was a total meme. Braggart's Roar. And then we'll go cold. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this is good here. Frost is decent on this boss. Bleed is, I think, a bit worse. So yeah, we'll buff with this in the offhand, which gives us just more damage and more stamina regeneration. And I need the coat. Like this is a solid jump attack. And I'm not gonna lie, I was practicing the skip for bingo, and I just couldn't get it. I've done the skip several times before, but I don't know what's wrong. If I'm... Sometimes when you jump, you just... It feels like you just go way further. Like, notice how there, I get, like, caught in the air. Then when this works, you go, like, you just don't stop in the air. Like, there. Like, okay, I did it properly that time. I just kind of misangled. So I think it's hitting the stalagmite, but it's really hard to tell. Oops. Yeah, Hunter will cut this all out, dude. Make this a full segment. He probably will, dude. Nice one. Not even close. Oh, okay. Magically, I made that time. Like it seems so scuffed because just like there, it's like, yep, I just randomly go further. I don't get it, dude. Like I said, I should practice it if I'm gonna actually try that in bingo at some point. I'm just gonna memory grace. I don't care. Let's see how this jump attack build does here. I'm not sure. I highly doubt we're actually gonna proc bleed. That's so bizarre. Yeah, we need a jetpack, dude. You're right. Then it'd be consistent. All right, jump attack Scythe build. Ooh, that's a large hit. Oh my lord. Oh yeah, dude, I didn't even do the buff. What the hell?
Brave, tarnished, thy strength.
Okay. I mean, that was a lot of fucking damage, dude. So, okay, well, clearly this works with the jump attack build. Clearly. Yeah, no Golden Vow and no Howl here, which is I think that's the crazy part. Like, we're not even using the kind of like staple buffs that make things broken as hell. Whoa, how did I go underneath that? Bro, that hit right there was so huge. Oh my god, that was a huge hit. I didn't even have Ritual Sword on for that hit right there. That was Frost and Bleed, and I don't even know what else, but that was almost a 7,000 damage jump attack right there. Jesus, dude. that was really big hit. This game is so broken, dude. Something tells me this will work pretty well on Elden Beast, but we're probably going to want to move away from the Frostbite. Do I go Flaming Strike on one and then like Lightning on the other? Can you put Lightning Slash on these? Or maybe you can, and maybe that's only swords. Okay, I guess it can. It's unfortunate, but we could just put a Lightning Infusion on... Oh, I don't have the... I really didn't get the Wet Blade? I can still go get it, right? Or can it just not go one spinning weapon? That's kind of unfortunate. I feel like that's something that should be able to go on this, but... all right, for Elden Beast and Radagon, I really want to use Spinning Weapon. So I guess maybe we will. Spinning Weapon and then maybe Flaming Strike on the other, but Flaming Strike on Elden Beast is probably not so great. Let's just see what happens with this. I don't know. Okay, Magic and Thorny Tier. Let's just see what happens. Or I guess we can just put a non-fire infusion. Like, it'll decrease our damage on Radagon. We can just go quality instead and then maybe put a buff on it. Okay. Simply totally just decimated. You know what? Maybe I'll just go... Okay, screw the buff, I guess. Not terrible. Definitely think jump attack, like I should have been using this earlier. The jump attacks is actually really good. Just pull out all the brutal attacks you have. I'm probably pretty close to the wall here. Like, if anything, you can just use spinning weapon to ramp up your damage and then start jump attacking or something. Ah, oh, you bastard. That's so annoying. Yeah, this is, I mean, this is an insane setup, dude. Oh my god, no way. Oh, he's just the master of the stalling. There we go, dude. I should have been using those jump attacks probably more. those were kind of insane. Is there anything else that I should do? Like, I think we've cleared everything, dude. All the main bosses. I would love to write a no-hit with the Scythe, actually, just to see how strong that can be. But man, like, these were, yeah, this is like top tier, actually. Top tier build, dude. I think I might do a no-hit run with the Scythe. I would love to use spinning weapon on something, and out of all the weapons to put spinning weapon on, like, a Scythe is probably one of the best ones, right? What else would be a good option? I guess if you can put on Twin Blades, that's probably good. But which one would you put it on, though? There's no innate bleed Twin Blade, is there, that you can put it on? Yeah, Cross Naginata, but I feel like the damage of that would be lower. Like, I'd prefer the Scythe moveset probably to that. We have to go back and see that hit that I had on on Horlu there. That was one of the biggest hits I've seen. Used to plus here. Yeah, dude, I might be. I actually might be. It'd be kind of funny after all this if, I don't know, if like every build is like this. But the other weapon class runs were not like this, though. Like, look at that, dude. I mean, that's a big fucking hit. That's a huge hit. Wait a second. Was there even a bleed proc on it? I thought there was, but I don't know if there was. That might have been like a headshot or something. Or I don't know. There's no, dude, there wasn't even a frost proc. That was... I think that was just a just raw damage hit. Oh my god. That was just a 7,000 damage hit. And I need to reiterate, that's without Red Feather. I didn't even have Ritual Sword on because I lost health. It's without Howl, without Golden Vow, no Flame Grant Me Strength, no Commander Standard, nothing, dude. That is just the Physic and Bogart's Roar. That is it. Like, probably the Bleed Talisman isn't even activated, and the White Mask isn't either. Oh my god, that's crazy, dude. Like, there's probably the first hit. That's like what it should have done, but then we got a double. And then it just... Like, this is probably that's probably what was meant to happen. Wow, that is so satisfying. Oh boy, that's funny. That's going in the intro of the video, that's for sure, dude. Man, that's just beautiful. Yeah, like, you already know, when Hunter makes this video, that's the first thing you're gonna see right there. Oh man, that's good. Oh boy, what a fun run, dude. Jesus. Well, is there any other boss that you guys can think that would be good with these Scythes to try out? Deathbirds with Halo, we already tested that, and it works exactly as you'd imagine. Like, here. And what I was saying is that I genuinely think that Micola's Ring of Light is probably the easiest way to deal with Deathrite birds, like in the entire game, probably. Like, so if I just put on the Holy Tier, maybe put on the Faith Tier, I guess. I can't believe Banjo farmed this on no hit though. Like, I still cannot say that this is a viable no hit kind of setup. So Shared Order or Golden Epitaph, doesn't matter. I'm not sure if Golden Epitaph is like slightly better. A little, I mean, like that, you sit so far back and then you just hit them like twice and they die. So yeah, I'm pretty convinced that this is probably the best Deathbird setup in the game. Like, the problem with Holy Pots is that it's just, they're harder to hit them. You know, you know what? We can test the Blackblade Kindred as the final thing here, just really quick. Because that's a boss that we did fight one earlier, but I didn't use the jump attack setup. Let's just fight him with the jump attack setup. Probably, oh, you know what, actually? Oh boy. Okay, wait a second. Okay, I have an idea. We are going to go get Royal Knight's Resolve, and then I'm going to put Cragblade offhand. And it's a setup I've used in PvP before. Not with Scythe, though, but with Great Axes. And I'm just curious if that's going to be good here. Black Flame Tornado is what you drop in the morning after Taco Tuesday. That, like, doesn't even make sense. Alright, so you guys are thinking I go one on each. Like, it's definitely going to lead to a big initial hit. I do kind of feel like Cragblade is probably better, though. Like I said. Okay, I'll do one hit of this, and then I'll swap to Cragblade, because I think that's a better setup. Just to kind of see what kind of damage we're looking at here. Yeah, like 2,400 or something like that. It's pretty good. The only problem is that you can, like, only do that big of a hit once, so... See if I can get some insane Scythe headshots. You know what'd be really cool is if Scythe headshots had, like, an extra modifier on damage. Like, they just dealt even more damage than normal headshots do. Oh. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is really strong, dude. This is very strong. Oh my god. And it's like, I kind of just want to keep killing bosses, but there's not. Sure, Tree Sentinel do it. Why not? They're pretty tanky, I guess. Oh, Sewer Mogue. Yeah, we could go to Sewer Mogue, actually. The Militant Saw, or whatever it's called. But no, I think, dude, the Scythes actually might be the best for spinning weapon, and spinning weapon's really good, so that's cool, dude. It's cool that it's got a use. I'm so curious if we can get headshots here. If you can put great stars with spinning weapon, then yeah, like maybe that comes close to it. Was that a headshot, you guys think? I think it was. Or I don't know. Insane, like, god tier headshot weapon.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I do remember in Dark Souls 3, the Scythe had, like, a weapon art that was specifically meant for hitting people in the head. And so maybe, I don't know. Maybe this also kind of does the same. I don't know, or maybe they just designed this power stance moveset to hit people in the face, dude. Hey, I don't really feel like going down to Fortis Axe, because I'm nowhere... Well, I guess I just killed Sewer Mogue, so... Anyways, I definitely underestimated how the jump attack build would be with this thing, man. I guess the one thing that it doesn't have on, like, Twin Blades, though, is that Twin Blades have more hits in their jump attack. And so they proc statuses faster, and then they also, like, what that means, you get more damage. Huh? Wait, is this guy's weaker, I guess, right? Or do these guys have a different amount of HP or not? They don't? Are you serious? What the hell? Like, can you... I didn't think you could headshot these guys, if that's actually what happened. I did use a nice resolve. So 1,500 or so while ramped up. I still would have had a little bit of extra damage here from the talismans. What happened? How's the damn, like, how did I almost get 4,000 damage? What is going on with these weapons, dude? Like, they're doing things I didn't even know were possible. I think it's a headshot. Or maybe you can double hit these guys. Because from that right there, it looked like I double hit him. It's not even a sneak attack. I guess it's a double hit, if that's what actually happened. Oh my god, this build is so broken, dude. Wait, I wish I tried this on Fire Giant, because Fire Giant, you can get so many double hits, and it probably would have looked so stupid. Like, just the entire health bar is gone. That's so funny, dude. I wonder if I can revive Fire Giant in the game actually allows it. Maybe, I'm not really 100% sure how double hits work, but maybe it has to do with the fact here that it hits really high first. Like, based on what I've heard, is that it's based on, like, hitting 2 parts of the model or something like that. So maybe hitting high is good. And the Starfists do hit high when you do a jump R2, right? So... I definitely didn't get any double hits there. Or there would be a patch for Scythes. I highly doubt it, dude. Yeah, I don't think we got any. Very hard boss. Wow, this build is actually just broken as hell, dude. To be fair, we do have the Thorny Crack tier, which, you know, you wouldn't normally have. But was there somebody else I was going to go fight? I guess I said Fierce Champs we can go down to. And Fortisac, just to see what happens, I guess. And then I'll stop this run. I can stop Power Dancing Reapers whenever I want. True. Well, it's just, I didn't know this was so good. And I didn't use this at all during the run, so... Because we were going hard with Spinning Weapon the whole time. Which was really good also, to be fair. But I didn't know, like, didn't know jump attacks were so busted too. Okay, well, this boss is going to get destroyed. I may swap out, though, to... Dude, like, even Stormcaller would be pretty good, probably, but... I'm going to use mostly the Wing Scythe here, I think. Wing Scythe and the Halo Scythe. Oh, you know what? We were talking about Double Slash or something. Like, is this thing actually any good? I'll try it. I'll try it. Well, actually, I'll just go get it and see. All right, surely from here I can get him. This won't hit, obviously. Oh my god. Okay, surely here. The biggest weakness of Micola's Ring of Light is that you can't log on to fucking scarabs. Okay, so Double Slash. Like, I've used this Ash of War quite a bit. It's interesting that it can go on Scythes, though. Whoa, it's like a weird slow version. I don't think I like that so much. Why is it? It's definitely slower than the when you put it on a katana, that's for sure. So with this one... Oh, and you're dead. Like, you just cast it, they input read, dodge, and then it hits them. And then you cast the other one. And the tracking is so solid that... Like, they kind of get destroyed. And now I can also do this one. Dude, the range that has is kind of broken, dude. It has deceptively long range. For this one, just... Let's see how easily we win this here. Please go away, skulls. What are you gonna do about that, Lino? You fucking loser? Take seat. Can't do shit about it. Oh, you can, though. Oh. Oh. Too easy. The insane NPC killer, Ash of War, right here. I'm a big fan of it, actually. I thought this Scythe was gonna be completely useless, and it's not that useful, but
maybe the best nut ever.
It is good though. It's more useful than I thought it was gonna be. Fortisax is 80 resistance to faith or holy damage. That's so stupid. Oh my god, dude! I didn't even get the. Okay, there's no chance I'm going to get the curse mark, man. I totally forgot I needed that. I just no way I'm going to get that. Yeah, what a lucky item I found. Exactly. Yeah, how did she not see the Chris back on the ground, dude? She could have just done this herself. I'm just going to go with our Craigblade setup. Jump attack build. Bingo Season 3 is not finished. There's 5 matches in the, round robin stage or whatever, pre-elimination. And then there's the playoffs, which is only 2 rounds. So it's going to be the first place team goes immediately to the final. Second place team and third place team have a match to figure out who goes to the final. Ooh. I don't know if that... Oh, shit, dude. I thought it was the other attack somehow. Jeez, that scared me. I have not fought this boss in a long time. I'm kind of getting destroyed here. Don't do this garbage. Oh my god, this boss is so fucking bad. Please. It's actually funny when I when I upgraded my PC and I fought this boss. Ah, that's what I was waiting for. When I upgraded my PC and then fought this boss for the first time, it was the first time I'd ever fought this boss and not had any lag in the fight. Like it was insane what it was like, dude. No fucking lag somehow. Yeah, that was the hit I was looking for. I cannot believe that they put such a long setup to this boss. And that's the boss at the end. Just a straight up worse version than the one you already fight, basically. Okay, well, Scythe is done. What about updating the tier list? I'm probably just gonna make a whole new one, like by the time I'm finished with all these. But yeah, I think the base Scythe and the Grave Scythe are probably... I wasn't really considering power stancing, but that is something I should have considered probably. Like, where would those go? Like, they got to be A tier, right? Like A- tier. I think that's probably fair. Like really high base bleed build up, probably the best weapon with spinning weapon, insane jump attacks for headshots. But yeah, so those are those 2 scythes, and then the Halo Scythe. I think I'm comfortable with that at a B+ probably, because it's the reason it doesn't make it to A tier with it being so good on field bosses is that it's bad against main bosses. So like probably the best weapon for dealing with Deathray birds, and then the Winged Scythe is definitely the worst one. But does that go below a C? I don't think so, dude. I think that's just like a solid C tier weapon. Like it's got okay damage. The holy part of it's not great, but it has bleed, which makes up for it a little bit. But then it's niche on the NPCs, which is actually like good on them. So that's where I'd probably place all of them. I think A- for the other 2 scythes, and then B, and then C, I guess. If I were to guess in my tier list, I probably would have put them all at like a C tier. I'm not gonna lie. So that's why I'm waiting to use the weapons before I do that. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be completing Elden Ring and its 165 bosses using nothing but consumables. This includes items such as pots, aromatics, or other non-craftable consumables. But this doesn't include items such as arrows, because although they're consumed in a sense, the game doesn't actually consider them to be consumables. The reason I wanted to do this run is because I looked on the list of consumables in Elden Ring and realized there were so many items that I've never even fooled around with at all. After completing this run, I can safely say that consumables are a little bit more than viable. In fact, they're borderline overpowered in certain situations. Oh, dude, 1600 damage. I've noticed a lot of you who watch my videos regularly aren't subscribed. So if you enjoy this sort of content, I'd greatly appreciate if you would consider doing so. Your support has been amazing so far, and we have a lot more videos like this coming. And subscribing is one of the best ways to make sure that you don't miss any videos such as this one. So I really hope you enjoy this run. We've been teasing it for a while, so here it is, the consumable only all bosses run. What do you guys think for the starting class? Oh, I guess Warrior. Hey, let's go Warrior, dude. Let's have some decent intelligence here. All right, Warrior. Here we go. I think this will be pretty cool, man. The first step is probably to go get ourselves some volcano pots, because those things will carry this run for sure. We also can go kill Patches right away. That's pretty big because he gives you the fan daggers, which are honestly insane, dude. We can start maybe using some holy pots to kill some death birds too, because obviously the holy pots annihilate those things. I guess I'm gonna cheese this NPC. I think that's right. Is that fine? Or like, should I use gravity or not? Yeah, well, I'm using. I won't use gravity to kill bosses then. How about that? But I'll kill this fucker with. I'll kill this fucker with gravity because she deserves it. Let's get the poison stuff from here. That's true. I am consuming gravity. All right, let's go back.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
Out of here.
Thou art a wild one indeed.
I'm a wild one, dude. All right, so let's get these pots and crafting kit and this one. I don't think that's useful. These, I mean, the daggers, we could easily go kill the boss with these. Let's go to Weeping really quick because I would like to go get the Kukri guy. Oh, wait, I didn't realize he just dropped this stuff. Yeah, Alexander will survive as well on this thing, or on this run, because there's no Ash of War that we're going to be using, so. Man, I'm so excited to see the volcano pots and all these avatars. Oh, right, the jar head and stuff, man. Okay, oh my god, I did not think about this, man. That absolute garbage quest line. We're going to have to do it. We actually do need to figure out, like, how the fuck it works, though, because everyone's going to be upset if I don't use that talisman. All right, Patches with the Kukris. Boss number 1.
Well, you scheming little thief.
How dare you roll that?
Repentance.
Oh.
Up your coin. All of it.
Why would I waste these already? Oh, that's not bad. And before I bleed proc him and I kill him or something. All right, cast your shit, bro. Let me headshot you. He's cucking me right now. I'm trying to cuck him, but he's cucking me, dude. Oh, nice aim right there. That's great. How long does that debuff last for? There we go. Boss number 1. Forgive and forget. Some things can't be forgiven.
This simply isn't like you've all.
This simply isn't like you. This is indeed a boss, actually, yeah. Boss HP bar, and you get the, like, boss killed thing, enemy felled after. I don't think he sells infinite yet. He's got to go to Volcano, but I can just buy a stock right now. We could probably easily kill Margit with this. Imagine doing no-hit, all bosses consumable only, dude. That'd be pretty insane. Oh, boy. Okay, that's actually, like, significantly worse than I thought. Oh, boy. Gotta bleed him. Please bleed, man. You have to. Thank you. For some reason, I thought I was gonna be dealing better damage than this right now. Well, let's just forget that ever happened. Talk to Dialos? Okay, let's go do that. Okay, I guess I'll talk to you, this fucker. I hate this guy. There's Fortisax and then Adula, and it would help if I actually had the medallions. Clearly I won't aggro this bear. When I was doing consumable no hit, I was using my fist for this, but I mean, we're not dealing damage, so 100 more. There we go. I don't actually think I need to talk to him, but ritual pot 2. I'm not sure. I guess I can maybe use this talisman. Really weird not being able to roll recover in this game, especially after playing a Souls game again. Like we were just playing Demon Souls. All right, Jarberg, here we go. Maybe we should talk to the little guy now, actually.
You need... I'm sorry. What a shame.
Hey.
We can still come back and visit.
Does you want me to come back now? I'm just gonna reload this a bunch of times. Can't really mess it up. Oh, you can mess this up. There's some Cuckoo Glintstones, I think, here. And I love the Cuckoo Glintstones. I'm pretty sure we could go kill Margit now, but let's just use Volcano Pots. Volcano Pots melt him, dude. What is this item? Soul? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. How did I survive, dude? Get shit on, whoever that was. There's also the... I think this is the Giant's Flame Pot one. Should we do the insane, the Scion kill? I think we should. Now we wait. Easy. Yeah, consumable only, except you just use gravity, you fucking cheater. How dare you? All right, here we go. Volcano pot. Yeah, 96 exact. Like, that's how I know about that, is because he almost killed me one time. But now I'm like, oh yeah, I can just do that every time now, apparently. When does patches show up? Oh, I think I have to join. Okay, am I gonna brick anything by joining Volcano Manor? Oh yeah, let's go to Liurnia. Let's find him. Yeah, good point.
The whereabouts. They laid the tail idea.
Okay, I guess that's it. I'm not sure if I have to talk to him here.
So
So now this is where I believe I either have to kill Rykard or do the assassinations, right?
You here as a customer?
Lightning pot. Oh man, this guy sells gravel stones too. So strength and dex is what we want first, but probably mostly dex. And I better not die because I've got 18k right now. I kind of have to save it. Oh my god, my damage is really bad. I'm already dead. Huge mistake. Oh my god, dude. Bro, I mean, how do I get fucking one-shotted by that, dude? Oh, I'm probably gonna get one-shotted by this guy. This is gonna be a little bit more challenging than I thought. You must be joking. This guy fucking one-shots me, dude. Yeah, that's what I thought. I should not be in here. Okay, well, shit, dude. All right, well, let's come back. I cannot forget that I have 20,000 runes in here. All right, let's kill this guy, at least. Okay, I think the throw angle is around there. Oh, it's kind of fucking weak, to be honest. Maybe not, considering we have 0 stats and anything. I'm gonna have to go down there, though. Oh my god, I thought that was gonna reach me for sure. Okay, boss 2, finally. Okay, so now I was thinking we got the fire tier, so I can probably do some more damage here. I should probably also level up my HP. Surely, now we are fine. Oh, come on, man. Oh, right in the fucking head, dude. Do we just need the fire tier? No, ideally, I instantly die. Oh boy, nice pivot, dude. This is first playthrough material right here. That fuck, you idiot. Again. This is actually so hard, but it's only because I came here with like the most idiotic setup of all time, basically. I think when he did that spin attack, I must have gotten hit by it like twice instantly or something. Wasn't there something here too? Yeah. Okay, so what have I gotten so far? I think we got everything. We got the rituals and we got the cracked pots, I think, right? Yeah, actual 1 boss per hour. That's okay. We're going to start fighting stuff now. I didn't level up. Surely he won't like dodge this or something. There's the damage. much better. Oh my god, we're all out of volcanic stones, dude. And we're farming rocks. Man, I didn't even have the fire scorpion on. Let's go kill Gillica. I'm sure it's gonna be fine, right? Surely it'll be fine. In Stormvale. Yeah, we're gonna get the pod helmet. Get blasted. I might use perfumes. I'm just not sure if they're really that great, though. You guys think Godric will freeze in one pot? Whoa. What the hell? What was that cycle? It's the most insane cycle I've ever seen right there. All right, here we go. You can, Luca, yeah. Very nice. Oh, those are kind of hitting. Oh no. Man, I wonder how hard it would be to get headshotted by your own cuckery. That fucking bled, you bastard. How hard do you guys think it would be to get headshotted by your own cuckery? Could bleed him in a second here. Again. Beautiful. One of the best attacks in the game. Right here. Easy. Maybe not the most efficient boss to use a Golden Foulfoot, but I'm gonna forget everywhere else. So, yeah, I did see the Gargoyle strat. Looks really nice. And I wish I'd known about that on all bosses run. Gargoyle on these nuts, dude. Yeah, okay. You guys think, should I kill this guy? He might be a little bit weak for him. Not bad. It's so hard to tell what he's doing when he's just like flailing around because of the fire. Beautiful. No problem. All right, time for the yet another NPC ledge cheese. Gotta love those volcano pots, dude. To dodge the transition attack if you're really close. Like the big AoE. I have actually no idea. Like if you can iframe it. Okay, so we got that. Let's go get Flame Ground Strength. I think Loretta time. Oh, but... Oh, no. So we got to go get the Fulgur Blooms or whatever they're called. Probably an Altus up here is really good, huh? Seems like a decent spot. I did Kazoodle. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Like, the Demon Souls route is looking so good for the God Run 3. Like, it's actually insane. Yeah, so now our build's looking pretty good, you guys, I think. I think we should be set. It melted, bro. It literally melted. Look at that big HP bar, man. I haven't seen an HP bar like this in this game in how long? Like, probably my first playthrough. I can't think of any run I've done where I've had this big of an HP bar. All right, we should be looking pretty nice here, I think, on our damage. Oh, no, I forgot to swap it, dude. Oh, I have to go back. I want to show the consumable run justice of making it as good as possible. I mean, to make it even better, I should go get the Dex tier, right? That would probably be the perfect game in my books, actually. know, something closer to The Witcher or something, but a Souls game. We shall see in a second. And that's fucking good in my books, dude. That's pretty good. Hardly even a boss fight. That's actually pretty wild, dude. that was pretty good damage right there. I think probably easily. Do you guys think I can headshot this guy? Oh. Easy. How dare you? Can't believe nobody aggroed there. How dare you headbutt me with your fucking Burger King helmet? Here we go. How dare you dodge that? That's really too slow. Surprising. Oh. Here we go. Wait, you can throw these on a horse? Jeez, dude. This guy's gonna have no idea what hit him. I'm gonna attempt to headshot him. Who are you shooting at? All right, are you guys ready to see this Redan damage? All right, so yeah, the reason we want to do this now, we want to go talk to Alexander, and then we can get the pothead. I can't believe we've only killed 10 bosses so far. I don't know how that's even possible. Whoa, why did that wait a second. How did that not deal any madness build up to me? What happened? It might have been a little risky here. Oh, because I don't have the stat. You're right. Okay, yeah, I kind of forgot about that. True. Come in here. Not gonna lie, it's not really as much damage as I remember. Nice throw, you idiot. Not bad. But yeah, when we routed no hit, we were definitely dealing like way more damage than that.
Aye, one hit after that, and as such.
Everyone from my YouTube is probably so used to seeing me kill Alexander that it's like, it must be a relief. Like, I get so many comments, people saying it's like, man, how dare you kill Alexander? This is maybe a case where the magic would be good against the Draconic Sentinel. Where do I get the crafting for the magic pots? Oh, actually, I think I might remember. There's a chest here. I'm gonna kill the fork enemies, dude. What is that throw even? Probably the worst throw of all time, but I guess... Look how many of them I baited over with it. Get totally destroyed. Easy. Calculated even. Please be the thing. Beautiful, dude. This actually, yeah, this could easily be the strongest consumable build with Terra Magica. Or we could go get Gravity Stones. I don't really know where to get them from, though. Kill Caled Bellhunter? Oh, really? Okay, well, let's think about that then for a second. Oh, true, the jellyfish shield. I totally forgot about that. Oh, that's no wonder. That's obviously why our damage was way lower. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, this is very convoluted. So we're going to get the Lightning Scorpion Charm in order to kill the Bell-bearing Hunter. Okay, he's gonna one-shot me, dude. Maybe. Look at how good the Fandagas are. We killed the Bell-bearing Hunter in order to go get the Gravity Stones. 50k, man. Or the the Crystallians. Oh, whoa, that did way more damage than I thought it would. Actually does way better damage than I thought. And I wasn't even using the Jellyfish Shield because I keep forgetting. Nice. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now we get Terra Magica. We want Terra Magica for the magic pots. I don't have a staff yet. That's probably decent enough, right? 20 intelligence. I guess I have to go get this. Here we go. The pot head for the Draconic Sentinel. I'll buff. I'll use Terra Magica, and then I'll at least get maybe like 2 or 3 pots off when he's buffing, or maybe like more. This one. That's what I'm talking about, you guys, right there. And I just realized I didn't even fucking put the magic tier in, bro. He would have been dead for sure if I remembered that. But obviously. I gotta finish him off somehow. Run away. Oh, it's so easy. Whoa. There's simply no way. Oh, and I had a Rune Arc on too, didn't I? That's also career ending right there. And actually, I won't be able to cast Howl now because of it. Oh, dude, I actually didn't even realize that. Oh, nice shot, though. Nice. Okay, another boss down. So this allows us to buy the scraps, and the scraps are amazing. Yeah, so the reason, normally when I'm doing an all boss run, I actually wouldn't progress the main game this far, but we want to get to Farm Azula so that we can do the, yeah, I want to get the Jar Talisman, and so we need to do the main stuff. I just want to see if he's saying anything different.
I hope Uncle Alex...
Wait, he just said something different. That...
Those awful
Oh, the poachers, dude. Let's actually just keep reloading. I somehow managed to do the quest on my first playthrough, but I don't know how. But we're trying to... I guess we're just going to go balanced in all the stats. Kind of a weird way to level up, but... Okay, there we go. All 20. Please don't chase me. Allow me to buff. Wait, why aren't they chasing me, though? Is this new? Some new AI? That they don't run in the boss fight anymore? Now this is some damage. How did that miss him, though? Beautiful. Yeah, this should be very trivial. All right, here we go. Let's see if he instantly dies from this. He probably will. Lots of buffing here. Swap that. This one. Right back into the fire.
Stained by my curse. Such shame I cannot bear.
How can you talk when you're dead, bro?
Shall not be forgiven.
Man, that is about as good as I remember it when we were routing the no-hit. Yeah, pots are pretty good, huh? It's not bad. Yeah, let's go get the magic scorpion. How many, I need 3 of the starlight shards for that, right?
Well, did you not read? Perhaps. Find an affair. I expect.
So now I give this to Gideon, is that correct? Let me give you the potion, bro.
Well,
I think I have to quit out now. Oh, just kidding. So now, chamber. I've only done this quest line once, I think, so. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? I kind of missed. Oh, that's it. Classic quest line in Elden Ring. There we go. No problem. I don't know. It's a big mystery with this quest line, and nobody seems to know what's going on. And then some people are saying if you just kill Rykard is fine, but then some people are saying you got to kill 2 assassinations, and then some people are saying you got to kill 2 assassinations plus Rykard. It's just a total like basically nobody knows what's going on. But we will figure it out. But let's kill Fire Giant because I'm pretty excited to see how good this is on him. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna see if I can just blast him from here with these scraps. Insane range. Look at this, dude. I saw like Scumnut doing this earlier. Not like unreal damage or anything, but it's kind of funny. So I'm pretty sure my lightning might be better here. I don't know. What's our buffs right now? Simply get good and win, I guess. Simply get good and get fucking blasted by that attack. Okay, hopefully I don't run out of stuff. Go. What I'd like to see right there. Seriously? Oh boy. This is gonna kill me. Surely no deflection meme. The bleach should be coming any second here. Here we go. Oh, easy. Big eye hit to finish it off, dude. Yeah, we only have 1 left, but we still have like a bunch of other consumables, so it wouldn't have been an issue. Okay, I think we should go and test this really fast, you guys. Yeah, so he's still here.
I always resist pale.
They're still saying the same stuff, right? Okay, you know what? Let's just play it safe. How about this? We're going to play it safe and do the assassinations, but next time we will test stuff. Like, I'll make a new character just to finally figure out what the hell's going on with this guy. How, dude? Why are you so insane? Hey.
This is
Magma shot. Magma. Okay, so I'm gonna rest. Let's see if he says anything different now. Oh, he's fucking not here. Okay, something's happened. Surely he's moved magically. Uh-oh. There's something messed up? Oh, God. No, they're not really dead. I mean, they're just chilling, right? But Haslow's not here, or whatever his name is. Let's go take the second assassination, I guess. Oh. Oh, wait a second. He's all upset about something.
I'm terribly sorry. I am a fool. No.
Yes, you are a fool, you idiot. Just go to the Garberg, man. Yeah, he went to the bathroom, dude. Okay.
Perhaps I am a... No. What an easy mug.
Okay, so let's go do this one. Oh, this one's miserable. This guy sucks so much. Get strafed. Oh, get totally strafed. Okay, bro. What is this about? I need some of those roped volcano pots, man. That's what I'm missing. Oh my god, he's got some damage on him. I have an idea. Yeah, what are you gonna do about this one? Oh. This is so bad. What is he doing? Oh my god, he was literally faking me out right there. So 1 second this guy's like the biggest genius ever, and now he's doing this. Simply shit. Oh, get destroyed. You bastard. Look at this build. I'm not doing the third one. Oh yeah, I guess I should turn this in. Yeah, the ultimate quality build, except for the fact that I don't have any arcane. Okay, he's gone again. Oh, he's here. There we go.
Aren't you full of beans? No one? Oh, I have to say you caught me, as you see.
Okay, so we're good to go now. The final part, you guys, and then we're getting it. Finally. Having rot would be... Should we go get rot now? Let's go do it. Okay, what am I probably don't need that much damage for this, I would assume. Unbelievable boss fight. One of FromSoft's best. What the hell? What just happened? This is when the other tower opens up now, right? I think Man-Eaters was the scariest boss, just because I could cheese a lot, so you know, that wasn't that dangerous, or else my answer would be a lot for sure. Not sure if this will be any good on him because he's kind of jumpy. Oh, get cheesed or something. Oh. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that attack. Yikes. You know what? Follow me. Right this way, sir. Oh, nice dodge. You are kidding me. No way. I actually don't know if he can fall down. I think I've tried it before. Surely I'm not going to be the one falling down here, right? Well, if you're just going to sit there all day long. I guess this works.
Beautifully fought.
What should we use on this dragonkin? Does the rot, like, decrease, you know, does it count as, like, water or something? I mean, volcano pots have to be good here. I would assume, unless he's resistant to fire. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I thought he was like glitching into the attack or something. Oh boy, we actually are gonna die. Wait, the rot might run out? Uh-oh. Can we reach the boluses here in time? Oh my god, please reach it. No, okay, we're good. Barely. Yeah, that's correct. Orc, yeah, dude. All right, here we go. And I, of course, used the wrong thing. Also, why did I waste 2 there? Didn't make any sense. Might be too far apart. And I feel like lightning was doing better here somehow. Wow. Didn't hit him. Oh, she's taking one for the team right there. Took it for the team, dude. Oh, how do you not? Oh. You hate to see it, dude. That's so funny. I hate to see that. Aha, gotcha. I did not mean to do that. Not so good. Yeah, we don't have Blue Dancer, and see if we can get a bleed proc. Mid-air hit. Here we go. Surprised the pasta didn't wake up that whole time. Oh my god, you are such a shit enemy. I promise, the fan daggers are better than they look, dude. I also totally forgot I had rot pots that I could have made there. Yeah, surely we're gonna get the pot talisman here. And it won't be messed up. Yeah, time to completely disrespect him with this cheese. All right, my man.
Ah, the city, that aside. I doubt there's an, of course, which means...
Unfortunately, I have to cheese you. Who's this thing?
I am the great Jar Warrior.
The great Jar Warrior who cannot walk across the path. Oh. Oh, poor guy, dude. That fucking damage, man.
As I suspected. Victory.
Jesus.
I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle.
Marvelous battle.
But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his...
Whoops. I didn't mean it, sir. He was talking for too long, dude. What do you want me to do about it? There's some like secret guy back here who's gonna jump me. Here we go. All right, the moment of truth. Let's see. Oh. Are you sleeping, bro?
After you pity me.
Isn't that guy supposed to die? Oh. Surely I didn't mess this up now. That kid comes back, right?
The jars.
Yeah.
And all is well.
That's what he gets. Oh. Wait, is this a little kid here?
Oh, I'm glad you can. We're fine now.
It was added in a patch? Oh, really? So maybe that's why. I'm so confused. Oh, man. That explains it, dude. Okay. But the Jar Kid didn't. Are you sure? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't my first playthrough I did this then.
Wow. from Uncle. Thank you. I'm a warrior. I can read. I am
Give me a...
strong enough.
And I gotta reload again or something. Wow. All right, finally. Insane quest line. Okay. What do we do now? Should I kill Malikth or what do you guys want me to do? Malikth, I mean, okay, here's what we should go do. Blue Dancer. Probably should have casted Gambit, I guess, but... All right, surely you gotta buff up for this guy, right? Obviously. I guess I'll try to re-aim him. Nice throw. Oh! No hit run over. Wait, why do you have damage taken? Oh, from the howl. Really? I didn't notice that it hit him there. Oh, yeah, he did get hit by a non-consumable, dude. You hate to see it, man. Actual rip run. Yeah, Kukri Malikth, dude. Won't be great, but, you know, if we can get some bleeds in there. I'm wondering if the bleed pots might be... Like, maybe those are better to go for, right? So it's in Mogwin, right? Go kill Niall really quick. I want to get something first. Let's go get these.
What do you need? I don't want any...
Because you know, I didn't really test them for the any percent. Because it's just, you would basically just never do that. Come on, bro. No. Hey. Oh, you idiot. That's insane. Hey, you fucking idiot. Even though I already majorly messed up. Come on. You idiot. There's actually some decent damage there. Uh-oh. I believe that's fast enough. Love that attack a lot. I guess I killed that guy fist only pretty recently, didn't I? Kind of forgot about that. I did like one stream of the fist run again, and I killed like 2 bosses. What were... I don't even remember what we were trying to do. Oh, the bleed pots, that's right. Yeah. That's what you get for taking so long to give me what I want, dude. Gotta talk faster next time, man. Good shot it. Oh, shit. Please cancel that. Oh. Actually, I want to see if the Mimic can try to cast this on me. That'd be hilarious. Oh. What are you doing? Why do you keep buffing? Nice one. The long journey to the bleed pots that I don't even think are going to be that good. think I can snipe the bird. Wait, I can lock onto him. What the hell? Did you always lock onto this guy? Oh, of course, a scrap, dude. Insane rune farm. There you go. Yeah, which corner? Like back here? Well, I guess that takes care of that. I also do have 200k that I should probably go get. Like down on this this part here, you can drop down. Oh, wait, am I invaded? Oh, I'm gonna get blasted by a Wolnir probably. Oh, get shit on by that dude. That's so funny. So we got the bleed pots. I don't know. I probably need that like blood rose or whatever, right? Here we go. Almost all even, except I still have the Radagon, so. Also, imagine not buffing for some reason. Let's see if I should not have done this. Not horrible. I want to. Oh, I guess I'm using the rod pot. Here we go. We got him. Try the bleed on him, I guess. Or should I wait for phase 2? Maybe. I think overall, the best consumables on this boss is actually the fan daggers. Just because they're so fast and they're really good at like just hitting him. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna try the bleed here, I guess. Or I want to make sure I actually hit him, so I'm gonna. Oh, why'd you do that? Oh. Oh, interesting. It just, I guess it hits multiple times. So much for that. See if we can get him with a bleed proc here. But yeah, I didn't know that's how those worked. Please bleed. I spent so much effort getting those bleed pots. Oh, seriously. Oh my god, I can't proc him. Devastating. Oh, there we go. Okay, at least I got one.
Astonished. Why covered this?
Nice. All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. I've really just been going with the balanced level ups here, dude. Okay, so Gideon, obviously. I could fight him straight up, but who wants to fight Gideon straight up? Not me. I don't. Everybody knows this strat.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
Perfect music. It's a fox.
Unto eternity.
Clearly, this will kill him.
I know.
Here we go.
In my
32.
bones.
This is what Gideon deserves, to be honest. Maybe at this point we should start cleaning up some of the earlier bosses. Yeah, we are gonna one-shot almost every single death bird in the game, dude. It's gonna be awesome. All right, what do you guys think? Should we use a Sacred Order pot or should we use a Holy pot? I'm pretty sure he's not surviving a Holy pot. Oh man, I used the wrong buff. I totally used the wrong buff, dude. Oh, you hate to see this. It's okay. Oh, dude, 1,600 damage. Yeah, we killed him like 6 times in one hit right there, is what that was. That is a weak pot, dude. That's not even the Sacred Order pot right there. I wonder if this guy will stand still like the other one will. 14,000. All right, time to see if, you know, we continue the theme of one-shotting all the death birds. They're getting stronger. That was only 11,000 this time. Hey. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be one-shotting those like super late game ones, but so far so good. All right, observe this, you guys. Observe our damage on this guy. I don't think he's going to get one-shotted, but it should be close. Well, I was wrong. I can't believe we one-shotted him, dude. That's actually insane. Now, the main event. This guy destroyed me on my first playthrough, man. It was the first death bird I ever fought. Forget the headshot, dude. Don't even need it. All right, you guys ready for this one? Dude, I think all bosses no hit run with consumables is something that could easily be done. And I think it'd be really cool to do it too. I think it'd be very cool. It'd be very devastating if I didn't one-shot one of them. Boom. Is it in here? There's one guy who actually cheated, like on a... I'll show you guys after. Oh my god, it would stack with last rites. Dude. It must stack. Oh my... Okay. Okay, we gotta go test something really fast, you guys. If that actually stacks, this might be the biggest number you guys have ever seen in your lives. Okay, okay. Everyone hold. This might just be like the biggest number of all time. Right now. My game might crash because the game can't handle this number. Okay, wait a second. So we'll use last rites. Use Howl. We will use this one. And this one. Is that right? Okay, I mean, it was still a one-shot, but I don't know if it was actually any more. Like, I'm not sure if they stacked. Like, that was definitely the highest number we've seen, but yeah, it's 10% seems right, because we were doing like 16,000 to the other ones. Interesting. Yeah, so maybe that 100% bonus doesn't stack together. But I'm complaining after we literally just one-shot every single death right bird in the entire game. Let's go kill Lanciax. What should I use against the Lanciax? Probably the Kukris, huh? Wonder how well this cheese would work here. Probably not very well. The reason I think that is because they have the right formula to make a duo boss good when they have that, like, Miranda and Omen Killer fight. I think it's the right formula. Oh! I think just hitting him will be the problem. That is not bad. God damn. Fuck you for that. That's what you get, you shit fucking enemy. Devastating. That is what I would call devastating. How about that damage, though, huh? Funny, I don't even have that much dex either. That is really good. That is surprisingly really decent. I can go kill a doula. Or not a doula. Fucking whoever, Borealis. Let me see. Okay, let's go with the scraps maybe. But it probably won't, it won't do much damage though. All right, so the boss will spawn and then I'm gonna run really far away. Maybe this is a bad idea. Can use my large ones. Oh yeah, dude, look at this. Oh, we stunned him. Oh my god, got fucking clapped by this. See ya. Okay, that was way better than I thought. That is insane. But yeah, I think the large glintstone scraps are the highest poise damage consumable as far as I'm aware. I think the rot dragon, let's see, Exike. Wait, fire is good on him? Look at this. Minus 100 to fire?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I didn't know that. One oil pot? I don't have any oil pots. Like, how do I... Jofra merchant? Yeah, where the oil? Where do we get the oil from, dude? Yeah, America's gonna come after me, dude. They're gonna come to my house. Yeah, we got the pot, we got the oil. We got, like... I don't know, what else is there? The cuck? You know how they love the cucks over there. Ah, that's what I get for saying that. I'm the one getting cucked. Yeah, the shrooms. Yeah. This one's so much fun, dude. Oil pot. I don't come down to this merchant very often. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, with the lightning resin, would they get stunned? Do they, like in a reasonable number of hits, do they get stunned? All right, let's see. Can I get the headshot? Wow. That is a lot of damage, to be fair. What was that? Was that over? It was not literally over 9,000. Oh, buffs were out. Need to see that. Some of these volcanoes. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know this boss was so weak to fire. Bro, the Van Daggers are so insane. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just use physical, I think, here. Yeah. Van Daggers they're good on dragons, sort of, but nice bleed. Oh, get sniped, dude. Easy. Do I like crack? I don't think so. I have not tried it, so. Fire. Fuck. For some reason. Oh yeah, look at that damage. can't even take it. Bye. Yeah, I've got totally fucking blasted by that, dude. Melted. Oh, maybe, do you guys... I'm gonna try Giant's Flame Pot on him. Just to see the big damage all at once. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's... decent amount. All right, here we go. Avatar. And they're very fun to fight with consumables. Or at least with the volcano pots. Oh my god, and he's gonna summon his friend and we're gonna get double hits. Oh, he almost wasn't even alive long enough to see the double hits, dude. I would take a Five Guys fry any day, though. Over McDonald's fry. Fuck you, dude. Can I cuck read this guy? I've never tried. Oh, look at that. I didn't even know I could do that. We're learning still. But if I am getting a burger, I don't mind spending some extra money to get some Five Guys, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Definitely don't mind that.
This is going too far.
Oh, Lord. What a cheater boss, dude. What a fucking cheat boss. Okay, so I guess what's the first step on perfumes to get them set up? I'm so lazy. I really don't want to, but... Uh-oh. Good lord. Those guys are relentless. Okay, this is probably one. Oh, it's cookbook. There's one, and then there's supposed to be... probably up here. Man, this area looks so nice. Okay, there's a few more. Let's see here. Oh, there's a... oh, the talisman is here. Oh. Wow, I didn't even know this was here. Wow, this is a lot easier to get than the jar talisman. Jintakad, congrats, dude. Wow, that is much easier to get than the companion jar. That's interesting. Can't dodge that. You can't jump up that. Nice one, dude. Here we go. So that blood boil crafting is somewhere in here on a guy with a chair. Oh, you know what? I know exactly where it is. All right, there we go. How many more perfumer cookbooks are there? So we got poison spray mist, which is I think very good. Spark, which is I guess the damage, and then like maybe we should do a perfume only run. Would that be hard? Not gonna lie, I'm really not expecting this to do very much damage. So, bro, we'll do a comparison between Giant's Flame and Spark. Should be a pretty fair comparison. Like we've got over 40 in all those stats. Okay, so we gotta be decently fast here, I suppose. Oh. That startled the shit out of me, dude. I was not expecting that. And I didn't even get to test how much a giant flame pot did. We need to go test it on an enemy that can tank both of those, like can actually survive. Let's hit him with this. $65, 6578, you guys. All right, remember that. 6578. The number was blocked. I can't tell. There's no way. But they're similar. They looked almost identical. But I can't believe it got fucking blocked. Oh, they look basically the same, but I guess they have different application, right? Like, but yeah, like this is the range and this is the close range, I guess. But that's cool. I mean, they are very good. I wonder what, like, what do you guys think is good for the Knights Cavalries on Consumable? Just normal pots, or because Kukris are probably too slow to be good. So what do we have right now? Let's try to fight him. I'll use lightning. It's raining. Get a bit more damage from it. The question is whether or not it'll actually hit the guy. Okay. Not bad. Please give me that side attack. The only one that I can hit you on. Okay, here we go. Here we go again. Just kidding. You guys don't... I don't know if you guys feel the frustration that I do when I miss him, but it is... This is career ending. This is a career ending fight right here, man. You summon? I'm... I did a one-shot on that. Where, like, what are you doing, man? Why did I decide to kill him right now? That's probably the worst boss fight I've ever experienced right there, dude. At least this one's not nearly as tanky. We're gonna test out the magic. Oh yeah, that's some decent damage. Okay, jeez. Oh, just. Oh my goodness. Oh. Destroyed. Easy. Oh, wait a second, you guys. Obviously, I know what to do here. Cheese him. Okay, now what have you gotten yourself into this time? I have to say, you guys, like, I just played Demon Souls, which has AI from 2009. And it's better than this game. At least these bosses. Oh, I guess that works. See if I can get a snipe on him or something. Oh, you hate to see that. Oh, come... Oh, that's just devastating, dude. There's actually not a worse boss to fight in the entire game. Here we go. But maybe I'm being a little dramatic, maybe. Because we're on a consumable run, and they are just so bad to fight with consumables that it makes me question everything, basically. Actually, you know what could be really good, and I somehow haven't really considered, I don't think, is the scraps on these guys. Yeah, maybe this will suck, actually. We can try it, no matter what. We'll see what happens. But yeah, this might actually really suck, because the horse might just tank a bunch of the hits. We shall see. Oh my goodness. It was good when he was at range. Wow, it's not bad. These guys are tough to deal with, dude, on the pot runs. Or consumables. There's not really a great consumable for them. No, the fan daggers are not good on these guys. Yeah, that's the one thing on this run that we haven't really figured out is what the best thing is for the Knights Cavalries. A perfume? Yeah, maybe there is a perfume for them. I don't know. This has been one of the bosses where just there's no consumable that works. I guess actually the spark on this guy is the way to go. Now that I think about it. Yeah, spark is probably the best thing for these guys, actually. That's cool. Can't remember. Oh. Oh. Yeah, the Rot Dragon. X-Sykes. Wow. Too bad I didn't get these aromatics for the other Knights Cavalries, dude. Yeah, let's go with magic, you guys, here. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, come on. You can't miss that. Good lord. That is some damage right there. Holy smokes, dude. Let's use... So does anybody know what trolls are weak to? I'm sure magic is good. I'm pretty sure this guy's going to get one-shotted. It's so funny how insanely strong you can get in this game, though. Nice one. Very good. Crucible, probably just magic. Like, are Crucibles weak to anything? Oh, they're weak to fire? Seriously? Oh, really? Okay, well. I want to get the right setups for this stuff. Oh, how dare you not transition? Oh, I guess you're dead. Jesus, dude. Actually melted. Okay, so wait a second. Before we go any further, let's go here. I want to try this strat that I saw. Hope I found a nice strat to de-aggro this. Oh, I forgot the entire reason we were here. Please don't disappear from me. Oh, dude, which... Oh, surely it's this item. Man, where's this item, you guys? I guess it's behind this guy, huh? Oh, there it is, probably. Ow. Here we go. Maybe I'll just wing it, because I don't remember. I think you just have to hide behind that, but I don't know. Oh, shit, did I already mess it up? Oh, I totally messed it up already. Maybe this isn't even right. Oh, my game lags. I would like to buff at some point. I actually didn't mean to come in here. This will have to do. Man, that's some good damage considering I don't even have all the buffs. I'm gonna get that headshot. There it is. Boom. That damage, dude. Blasted. Oh. Really? Oh. Just disgusting damage, dude. What's up, Dev? See if I can get Terra Magica. Oh, seriously? Back in there? Man, 1,000 damage. But see, that's why the magic pots are so good, is because you just get like the Terra Magica boost. One more headshot for the win. Oh, you hate to see that. Man, this build is actually really good, dude. Surprisingly. I don't know if lightning's good on this guy, but that's what I used on that other run, so. Just gonna do it. Maybe I could even just launch at the boss from here. Right in the head. What a scam. Oh, hello? Oh, oh my God. Okay, then. Not bad. Yeah, that's some damage right there. Half of his HP in one hit. Wow. You tanky bastard. And now I can't craft anymore. I think it's just the, I think the Deathrite birds are insanely weak to holy. I was gonna go say, like, we go from 16,000 to 1,600. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Hi, bro. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Hey, I thought that was gonna be better. Not gonna lie to you. Holy water pots deal more damage than the sacred ones? How would that make any sense? Unless they're bugged out. Plus 400% undead modifier. Sacred are only 90%. That's so weird. If that's actually true. Yeah, but this is definitely not no hit. Although I would be open to doing this no hit eventually. Okay, let's see if I can get a hit on this guy. Why would I do that? Here we go. I'm gonna try throwing one. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Okay. That clearly worked pretty well. And this is crazy how easy this is, man. Actually insane. All right, so Limgrave is totally done, I think. Oh, you're right. Whoops. And actually, I missed 2 bosses here somehow. 4. Dude, I missed 4 bosses in here. I didn't kill Godric. I didn't kill the fucking spirit guy, or whatever his name is. I wonder if I can snipe him with a Cuckery. Let's go on Dist. Yeah, Starfist. Yeah, Starfist makes sense for sure. I don't know if... Right in the head. I don't know if Starfist is worth it on like an any % run, but if you're just doing like any sort of casual run, it's definitely worth going into Starfist. Should we try this? Can someone send a link to that Elden Ring Geoguessr thing? I do want to try it out.
3,000 years later.
Okay, this is the last one, you guys, and then we're playing. I was gonna say Skyrim for a second. Okay, so this is pretty easy. At least I was like decently close. That's not terrible. All right, we're back. That was fun, dude. We might do that more often because it's actually really fun to do that. Insane stun lock. All right, here we go. You can only actually do this once as far as I'm aware. Like if you die to this fight, you can't do this strat again. I'm pretty sure. Wow, look at that fucking damage, bro. That is not bad. Oh. And yeah, I guess theoretically you could cheese this guy with poison and rot. Nice throw, dude. Wow. Well, I guess that's not happening. Let's maybe rebuff, though. Yeah, exactly. -2 pots, dude. That's great. Really happy about that one. That was like a 5-head play, but it just didn't work. Wow, that makes a Crucible duo pretty easy, huh? God damn. Surely I've switched out the magic. Good. Oh my god. Damage. Serious damage right there. Let's blast this guy too. Oh, come on, game. Wow. Jesus. Get destroyed, dude. What do I use on the Falling Star Beast? Probably fire. When in doubt, use fire. That's not bad. Oh, oh my god. Get fucking blasted, dude. Oh my god. That did a surprising amount of damage right there. I blast my fire at you, mister. And I killed your friend already. You know what? Here's a hot take. You guys. This is the best duo fight in Elden Ring. Blasted. How do you guys feel about that statement? What about the assassins? What are the assassins not good against? Maybe we should try the glintstone scraps on them. Because I actually think that could be really good, man. Okay, here we go. Rip all my buffs. What a cheese. Oh my god, man. There's just so many ways to just cheese this game. Volcano pots to the rescue. I can't believe you've done this. I mean, what? You do this, like, insane fake out for no reason? And then come running at me? Get shit on. Well, I kind of want to be fighting the later game stuff. I don't want to fight early game shit. Let's go here. I'd like to use Terra Magica. You have to fight this guy a bit differently because his scream has a hitbox. I don't remember taking health damage there. Nice one. I was gonna go somewhere, and I can't remember where. Oh, the moose. You're right. Thank you. You're right. Oh, is he weaker to fire than holy, or is it the same? Did I just use fire? Okay, we'll go fire. Those giant flame pots, man. Those things are pretty damn good. Must be joking me. No, I would rather I'd rather Blue Point make something else than a Bloodborne remake. It doesn't need one, I don't think. Oh. Oh, baby, that damage is insane. Although, to be fair, this one has less HP. Yeah, DS2 Remake, I would much prefer. You guys want to go kill Moog? Let's see. Oh, man, so should I use... Okay, this is the Fan Dagger's time, I think. We don't have the Dex one, I suppose. Frost is a very good idea, actually. Where do I get some more crystal buds? Snowfield? East or west? Like this tree, you mean? Or I guess it's not really a tree. I'm probably gonna get blasted here. Oh, it's these things. Oh, no problem, dude. Wait, did I already... When did I aggro? Oh, right, because we had some invader fiasco here. You can't do that. Oh boy. Yikes. I think other stuff might be better than this. Fan daggers are okay, but Kukris are not so okay. I forgot to frost him.
Is mine and mine alone.
That was really weird. And I also wasn't really paying attention because I was trying to frost him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. This is going too far.
Nice increase in damage, I guess. And Ed, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude, as well. Here we go. Why did I use 2? Here we go. Actually really not well equipped for this. Please bleed. Fuck you. Bro, that was so bad. Oh, I thought I died. That'd have been devastating. Could you imagine the butt scratch death on like the final hit? All right, GG. But yeah, so last stream we killed Moog. I think that's where we ended off. So we're at 75. I think I can finish this today. I didn't kill the this other dragonkin, did I? We're gonna go kill him. But yeah, there have been a lot of comments about stuff like that. It's like, oh, well, you say it's like a Envoy Longhorn run, and then you use like fucking something else. Like the runs aren't really that strict. Like it's actually just less fun if you make it so that you can literally just only use it. So like in speedrunning and no hit running, if you make a route, let's say we make a route with iron balls, right? And we say it's an iron ball route. It doesn't mean I'm only, like literally only using the iron balls. Like I think that's what they don't understand. Like it's a route using that weapon as the primary weapon, but it's not only the weapon. I don't know why I'm killing this guy. I don't know. Like, especially if people are used to watching other YouTubers who just do like normal casual runs, like usually those runs are more strict because that's like the entire point of the challenge. But since we're also doing no hit, it's a little bit different. I didn't realize I could buy some of these from this guy. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, like on this run, I haven't used anything other than the pots and the consumables and stuff because like that's literally the entire point of the run. I was gonna do some Elden Ring Geoguessr today. Dude, I'm not addicted. I can stop anytime. I'm 14th, man. People were grinding it, dude. I can't. The fucking no lifers grinding, dude. Unreal. How dare they grind? Everyone saw me doing it, now they're grinding. Poor boss. That's a joke, by the way. Okay, let's go kill Big Estelle, huh? I guess we haven't done that yet. Holy shit, okay, this is great. So, wow, this has like every enemy. Okay, so the boss here has 11k HP and physical, good. Okay, so we don't want to be using elemental, basically. I'm sure it still wouldn't be terrible, but Let's go with the physical build again. Astel the asshole. I actually don't think this is going to be great, but we should be able to get some bleed at least with this. And why do I only have 19? Oh, that lock on is insane. Here we go. If I had 30, I would definitely have enough here. Okay, you kind of hate to see this here. Oh! Jesus, dude. The fan daggers are just totally insane. I don't know. I think fan daggers would have been the play there. On the magma worm, magma, how can rebuild it is. It's very, like, the only annoying thing about this run is that I'm constantly having to restock on those materials that I can't buy. I guess this guy's in water, isn't he? So, I could be wrong about that. Yeah, so lightning isn't horrible, I guess. Out of the elemental types, is probably the best one here. All right, let's see how we do here. I really like these. Well, that's not bad. I really like these enemies, except for this attack. This attack is very dumb. Oh, this is good. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh, he's done for, dude. He's not even getting to phase 2. Wow. Crazy. Jesus. Whoa. What the hell was that cancel? Wow. Wow, dude. I didn't think that was going to do that to them. Damn. Why wasn't he aggroing like that? Good shit on Garrus? You fucking bastard? Oh! Aha! I fucking hate this guy. The Apostle... What should I do on him? We can cheese him. Let me search... Let me just check what they're weak to. Slash is good. What if I sleep him and then spam him with fan daggers? How does that sound? Bro. Where's his health bar? Yeah, very challenging boss fight. We haven't... I guess we haven't been through Volcano Manor yet. I actually don't even remember... Okay, that was actually good. I couldn't remember where I throw from normally. Oh, baby. The power of the fan daggers, dude. Just insane. Okay, how are we looking here? I wouldn't be surprised if we get a hit on the snakes. They will probably die in like one hit. Seriously? Oh. Damn. Here we go. 3,200. Not bad. Not too bad. You know what's funny, you guys, is that these strats that we're using would be actually totally viable for all bosses no hit so far. Almost every single boss kill. You know, you just imagine you just come into this fight, you throw 2 lightning pots, the guy's dead, and then you just fight the next one, and just like that, right? How dare you poke me? I did Opie, yeah.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, baby. Almost didn't make that. And now I'm apparently... Wow. How was I... Oh, I was... Say, this is a really, fun build to use somehow. I did not expect them to be this good. There are a few, There's definitely a few weak points, though. Obviously. Oh my god. Bye. We're gonna run out of markers in 5 bosses, and I'm not sure what we're gonna do after because I don't know. It's so annoying, the limited markers. We need that unlimited map markers, or not unlimited, but 165 map marker mod. Someone's got to just like hard code that or something, dude. I will pay somebody $100 to do it. How about that? Actually, wait a second. Before I commit to that, saying I'll pay somebody to make it, I remember seeing a mod that has the interactive map. Oh, no. Okay, I saved it. Look at this hilarious boss. Yeah, but I've been meaning to test that out. Can you blast him with one of those, maybe? Oh, maybe not. Hello, idiot. Blasted. Let's go kill Sewer Moog. There's also a ritual pot down here that I still haven't grabbed. Hello, pot man. You're not undetectable, but you're way harder to detect. Okay, this fight might be a little rough. No statuses work here. Actually, not bad damage right there. Not bad at all. Look at that. Oh, wow. I can't believe I got out of that in time. Easily. Oh, have we not killed double Gargs yet? I thought I did. But I haven't been to Deep Root at all? Ah, I'll show you guys some parkour. Yeah, we're gonna play some Geoguessr now. Some Souls Geoguessr.
3,000 years later.
Oh, we're out of mushrooms, man. Well, let's make it work. Here we go. I'm such an idiot. I'm just gonna go. Obviously sleep is the play here. Yeah, I think the only thing that you can do to these guys is sleep them. if I'm not mistaken. Have a nice nap, sir. Oh, chunk him down. Oh. Putrid damage. That's putrid. Get de-aggroed, boss. Mid-air kill. Awesome. Oh, you bitch. Wow. What a kill. What an unbelievable kill. That's probably the nicest kill of this run. I think that's all the mountaintops done, right? There's not too many bosses here. Let's do some let's go to Dragon Barrow. I want to fight some hard bosses now. Hopefully it doesn't smack me. Easy. I think that's the tankiest apostle in the game. Like, the one in the Gods Can Duo fight does not have that much HP. It's not even close. I'm pretty sure. All right, the Trio Crystallian is next. And this should be pretty easy, I think. We try to pick them off one at a time is what we're going to try to do. So let's shoot a Kukri over there. Should bait that guy. And then we're going to, in a second, shoot one over there just to bait those two back, maybe. So have a bit more room. And then also, it's unlikely that you would...
Maybe
One more. Very good. I want to try to use the fans on both of them. That was a mistake. Did not have tried that. No problem. Very nice. Don't even need to see what's going on. Oh, you know what? I guess O'Neill is in here. I get shot in the back here, but I don't really care. Blasted. All right, I guess we're gonna keep working our way up this way. So let's go. Okay, what's huge weak against here? Holy's the best elemental type on him apparently, but then just physical. By a huge. All right, the clean rot knights. Fire, maybe? Let me check this out. Clean rot, fire. Yeah. I guess like the rot enemies are weak against fire. You know what? The more I think about it, the more I realize that rot breath might not even be the answer. Wow, this does some insane damage on them, dude.
Best nut ever.
Please stop this nonsense. Good. All right, I am back. Don't you guys know that 10:30 actually means 11:30? I thought that was obvious, but I Guess it wasn't, dude. Anyways, we continue, dude. I wonder how far in this playlist. Not very far. That's so funny, actually. Dang. Okay. Not even close. As I was thinking, like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe it's gonna run out soon, but I guess it's only been like 16 hours of YouTube videos, or maybe 17. So, okay, so the Twitch stream's at 46.5 hours, so that's gonna have to be restarted soon. YouTube is at 11, so that will all stuff have to be restarted soon. Okay, so what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do Living Failures, because I died to them twice in a row. Also, God, thanks so much for gifting a bunch of subs, by the way, dude. I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What was I saying? Yeah, Living Failures. And then maybe I should just go until like Lawrence or something, you know? Okay. Gods, thanks for giving another sub, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, I had a decent sleep this time. Much better than last time. Probably the last save I made is a Living Failure save, right?
I have failed.
Can't believe I got hit on this boss twice in a row, dude. It's crazy. Maybe I need to stand a little closer. I don't want to get... Okay, wait a second. I don't want to get clipped by that, though.
I have failed. Please.
Yeah, I think the runs are going to be better today. We figured out a lot of stuff yesterday. Figured out a lot of stuff. And we improved some strats. Restarting the game at certain sections is good. Yeah, it is almost time to restart. I mean, I really don't know how it works on Twitch, though. Like, if I just leave it on, because the like Twitch VODs don't matter, right? So if those get removed, that's fine. But like, does anyone know for sure? Okay, after 48 hours, the stream will automatically disconnect, apparently. Okay. So I will have to, like, actually restart the stream. Wait, you know what? I want to try something. I wonder if Twitch does that to discourage marathon streams or something. Or if there's some, like, technical limitation. I do double dash. Oh, it looks like double dash is fine. Hmm.
I have failed.
Wait, if you hold down the button? Wait, are you talking to me or someone else? Oh, that's really nice, actually. I wish I... Okay, that's another nice thing. You find it funny that Twitch has 4 times this stream length allowance as YouTube? Yeah, that's true, I guess. But I think YouTube just does it because so many people would... Oops. Be just like spamming stuff, you know? Is that first hit a counter hit that I'm getting there? Like, I'm not sure if this is actually safe or not. But double dash is nice because I can make up so much ground if I do that. Like, so 1325, 2850 is that full combo. We're doing all bosses no hit, Domingo. It is a much harder run than any percent. And it, like the God Run 3, and yeah, the God Run 3 is only any percent. Like it's just beating the game. Oh, I meant to double dash. Whoops. The new run is gonna be that, but every single boss in every game. And so, you know, instead of being like 80 bosses or whatever it is, it's gonna be like literally 450 or something. Like I don't know how many it is exactly. Okay, backstabs scare me at this point on attacks that I could miss, and I probably won't do it there. Like what I would like right there, it's best if I lock on and dash through. Zalzi, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Okay, let's see. Does this? Okay, it's not a counter hit, but it seems like it still works, right? Ah, dude, I want to test this and make sure because I would hate to lose a run. It's like, oh, he just starts up his hyper armor attack. I think all of his attacks are hyper armor, but like can I just dash in and yeah, like you can't just do that. There is something to the double dash. Sure, yeah, this is a VOD. Yes.
I have failed. Please, lady.
I have to load a save, I guess. Anyways, yeah, so like I said, the plan, I'm gonna do practice living failures because I got hit twice in a row, like I said. I'm gonna do Maria, gonna do Orphan and Lawrence, and then after that, should be good to... Okay, that one was a counter hit. Or like, the extra damage. I want to dash in, like... Okay, what happens if I wait to make sure that the parry lands, I guess? I should probably also practice Gehrman. Because he is just kind of a hard boss. Yeah, okay, so... Ooh, okay, interesting. So I cannot delay if I do double dash. I mean, hopefully most of the time I don't need it. But...
I have failed.
We get 18 inches of Mesmer in the background? I don't know, dude. Good question. I have like 8 inches of Wilder, I guess. Maybe 9. Also, I got another thing that nobody noticed. I think it was midstream yesterday. I put it there. Ooh, I don't. That seems like I'm getting set up to get hit. It is kind of hard to tell. Like, you guys see that? Can you guys tell what that is? But yeah, the double dash seems like I'm setting myself up to get hit here, so maybe I shouldn't do it. Especially not on this attack. Can you guys tell what that is? Yeah, it's a Moog spear. Okay, I don't want to scuff it, but check this thing out, dude. Can you guys see this? Pretty cool, dude. Like, it looks so sick. Yeah, this got delivered yesterday. Does it work? I haven't tried yet. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Haven't tested if it works yet. Dude, that's actually true. The most hardcore marshmallow stick of all time. But three marshmallows on that thing, dude.
I have failed.
It's so painful practicing this boss, dude. I'd love to just sit in the fight and fight one of them. I mean, does anyone know what the... I'm probably not, but does anyone know what the Bloodborne debug menu, if you can, like, disable a specific enemy's AI? Let me just get the... Like, I disabled the debug menu because I didn't know if it was causing problems, so I just disabled it, but... Let me re-enable it. Let's go Inspector, dude. Okay, so... There is a way to disable AI, I think. I haven't really looked into this too much. No update AI. But yeah, see, like, this isn't what I want, though. Even in Elden Ring with all the tools? No, you could definitely do that. Right? Get the extra failure at the end of the fight. Is that something that's possible to consistently do? Surely not. No, you'd be able to do that in Elden Ring for sure. Yeah, you can just disable AI on an enemy, I think, right? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had to do that. Like, I don't know if... Like, I don't know what any of this shit is. Yeah, I haven't really looked around this. Oh. Wait, I can't turn it on? Game rend? Dude, the blind run in Bloodborne's coming back? Yeah. I guess I did a run in Dark Souls 3 where I turned off all of this stuff. And then I beat the game like this. Yeah, that was... It's actually... It was pretty fun, I guess. It's like a better version of a blindfolded run, honestly. Although maybe not. It'd be cool to somehow do that if the viewers could see the full game. Like if you see both versions of the game, like one where you see what I see, but then one that's like actually proper. I don't know how you do that, but probably be pretty complicated. What is this, I wonder? Targeting. Josh, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream, man? I appreciate that, dude. I think it's on YouTube, yeah. Unless it got copyrighted, because I'm sure I was playing music during it or something. I'll have to mess around with some of this stuff later, but I guess where was that? Like, I wonder. This isn't like a targeting thing, is it? I got it. Guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna just disable the debug menu again. Really quick. Not like doing runs with it on is like invalidating or anything, because I have to like actually go and enable stuff first, but 3100 item check randomizer, dude. So is that just the Elden Ring rando, but it could be anywhere? I kind of wanted to do that too. Sounds like it'd be fun. Surely fun. Oh, 1, 2, and 3. Oh shit, dude. Okay. Whoops. Bang. See, that's what I mean right there with spacing. Needs to be good. I mean, I guess. I
have failed.
I should definitely just make sure I'm at a safe distance. See, like that was clean right there. Like that's fine, but I just, yeah. If I get bad RNG, I just leave. Simply.
I have failed.
Yeah, I cannot believe how much of a problem this boss has caused me so far. Oh, Elden Ring has 22,000. Oh, shit, dude. Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't really know the numbers. Okay, so 2 parries also works. Like if I do parry dash in, like big hit into another parry, that is enough. Makes sense. Wait, it's 3,489? You still have to walk a bit after. Well, I want to get a L1 though. I should have parried that, maybe. I don't know. Just mark out of this one.
I have failed.
Okay, let's kill him and move on. One of the worst parts about losing the run yesterday was that I literally got to this point in the fight, but then this guy decided to be a total asshole and then basically perfectly time his projectile attack so that, I mean, in hindsight, I probably could have gotten one attack off before it came to me, but like I was at the part of the fight that's supposed to be easy, and then I got RNG that I've never seen where it forced me to leave basically after that. So yeah, that was not nice, dude. And then, yeah, I come back and then I die. But, yeah. It was a little unlucky, but luck shouldn't matter. But it was unlucky, though. Perhaps I should do a little bit of practice on the boss, though. My distance PB is Maria. I got hit to her on, like, some opening thing. Some opening attack that I just haven't seen the situation before. I wonder why, like, why would she backstep there? I don't think my position was bad. Oh, boy. Oof. Okay, that was bad. Hmm. Interesting. That's the type of thing that I'd mess up and lose a run. I was too far away. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I guess sometimes she just does that. I haven't actually noticed that much when I'm practicing the boss, though. I get it. You have a gun and you can shoot it. That's great. Good for you. Oh. I'd rebuff here, but... Yeah, the fireboxes aren't great. The more I fought this boss, the more I don't like her, honestly. Before, I was putting her in, like, near top 10 for my all souls bosses, but the more I fought her, the more she drops. Still think she's pretty good, but... You need to be prepared for that, dude. That's not safe to just roll through that, like, preemptively. Okay. Yeah, I gotta restart both the streams soon, actually. Right before I start a run, I'll restart both streams.
Blasphemous murders, blood-crazed fiends.
Did you guys see that? What the hell was that, dude? Imagine losing a run because of that, if I wasn't paying attention. Like, yeah, you use the blue elixir, but then it doesn't actually use it, and then you run through and you just get smoked.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, well, good to know. Pay attention, as always, when I use the item. This game has a lot of weird bugs like that, man.
Hey Gino, planning on playing Silksong at some point?
The best, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Not sure yet. I wonder if I should do the gun strat here. I'm probably not going to do it, at least for now, but... Tasso, thanks for the 1-year resub as well, dude, if I didn't say thanks to that already. Oof, that was kind of scary. I don't know if I've seen that attack before. What was that? Like, did he just underhand throw a projectile at me? I've genuinely never seen that attack. I've never seen that. That's weird. It's not a rare attack. Well, I've seen the one, unless I just didn't notice the animation, but there's the one where he throws overhand at you. But I haven't seen this one before. Hmm. I guess I just need to be closer. I mean, that's quite a hitbox on that. That's crazy, actually. Interesting. I've actually just not seen that attack before. But I was just assuming it was the same. I didn't even make a save there. Oh boy. Kind of another boss, actually, Orphan. I kind of like less after learning him better. Unfortunately. Lose VODs if they pass. Like, Twitch VODs don't matter, but I'm going to restart the stream anyways, because I don't know if it's VODs, but you just get cut off, apparently, so... Yeah, he was top 5 for me, yeah, but he's definitely moving down. Mainly because the hitboxes aren't great. That's, like... I mean, he's still high S tier and stuff, but not top 5 anymore, for sure. Wait, I guess he doesn't like every other streamers? What does that sentence mean? What does that mean? Yeah, some of the hitboxes in this game are pretty bad. Yeah. It's one thing I don't like about a couple of the bosses are just... There's so many hitboxes happening on some boss fights that it's not great. That's one thing I've kind of not liked about some of the bosses in this game. And even like a boss like Amelia, for example, right? There's just like their foot hitboxes happening all the time, and they're like the attacks are just insane. You know, you get staggered by a foot into this huge attack and you're just instantly killed because you got like you were somewhat close to the leg or something, right? That just kind of happens. Yeah, the hitboxes have hitboxes, dude. Maybe I should go back to doing this opening setup. It just... I don't know, man. I don't like the terrain here. Oops. Actually, maybe I just circled around too much. I don't know exactly why that happened. Here's a better opening, dude. Because you can only open with one of two moves, right? The jump or the drag move. No, I should fight him down here, dude. It's much better down here. Much safer. Unless I just do the parry strat and then none of it matters, but... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I rolled. I don't know what I'm doing. Scrap, thanks for the 2-month prime sub, dude. Interesting. Someone was saying to parry that when I see it. It actually worked. One thing that feels very hard to know, though, in this game is, like, how big, like, what is the size of the parry window? Because I mean, in Souls games, is it like that with shield parries? I don't know. Like, in this game, I assume the parries are the exact same idea as the counter hits, where, like, they basically just arbitrarily picked an amount of time that, like, the parry window or the counter hit window. I don't know if Souls parries are like that. Maybe. Interesting opening here. Anyways, we just loop him, so I don't really have to fight the boss. Yeah, shield parries are more intuitive. Yeah. I haven't really thought about how they do shield parries, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I would assume. It's just if the parry hitbox aligns with the hitbox of the weapon or of the attack that's happening. This might be a good opening here. But yeah, the parry it must just be the same as the counter windows. Which, there's not really any... It's completely arbitrary, and it's not really intuitive at all. And that, yeah, I guess that's maybe one downside with the parrying in this game, but I still really like parrying in this game, dude. I think, ideally, the next Souls game would have options to do this type of parry. They should have done that in the Elden Ring DLC, honestly. Because we already had Sekiro parries, so why not Bloodborne parries as well? And they're not overpowered either. Well, okay, well, they're very strong, but I mean, you could easily just make it not overpowered. A lot of, like, physics stuff in the emulator can cause problems, so that's why, like, yeah, Maria's Cape, someone you mentioned earlier. As far as I'm aware, he can only open with those 2 attacks, and they both lead to a backstab, so... I guess I didn't go in front of him there. Oops. And I was not prepared for that. I would love to bait him, like, more this way. Like, how this loop works, you need to be in front of him when you hit him in order for him to actually do the correct attack. It is a lot comfier doing the loop when you're on flat terrain, though. Because there was one like practice run I was doing where I got caught on, I think, his leg because oops. Tiger, how's it going, dude? Well-timed crossbow hit. Yeah, for like parrying and Yeah, dude, I think that would have been sick. Or maybe that should have just been a property of crossbows in Elden Ring, maybe, you know? That'd have been one cool way to spice it up a little bit. Maybe not for PvP. Like, I'm just talking for PvE exclusively. Because PvP, that would be kind of dumb, maybe. Someone just, like, spamming gunshots at you. Yeah, that would have been awesome, though, dude. That would have made crossbows so much cooler. If, like, only crossbows could do that. Because crossbows are kind of useless in the game, right? In PvE, at least. Like, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't done a crossbow-only run. Maybe that's what I should do. What am I doing, dude? Maybe that's what I should do next. Uh-oh. Oh, God, that's scary. Did I just miss the backstab? I wasn't paying attention. Or am I going too slowly? Was that a miss? That didn't look like a miss. I may have gone too slow. No way that missed, right? But how is that too slow, though? There's no way that's too slow. Well, maybe it is. No, I already hit him here, and he's still in the recovery of the attack, so I must have missed it. That's not too slow. Oh, dude, that would have been so sick if they did that with crossbows, dude. Register for a graduate degree in programming. Oh, nice, Tiger, dude. Hopefully that goes well. I think I missed it. I don't think I was too late there. I think I missed. Because it's not, like, you don't have to be that fast for this. Over and we get a fire then bolt. Is that true? I don't know if it really matters. On a water surface fire? Well, these games aren't like that. It's only Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring that have that, like, water thing. Water reduces fire damage, which is really cool, by the way, but... Okay, bolt is better. Doesn't really matter either way. Okay, let me just do this opening a few times. I do like this opening quite a bit. I wonder if I can do it better even. What if I take this path? The main thing is we just want... We want him on the water because it's flat. This one we just roll, and then we bait out the follow-up, and then backstab this one. Yeah, this is nice, dude. This is better for sure. This is basically the same idea as the parry strat, but an easier version, essentially. what's kind of scary about the parry strike